weird pattern. My fingers just keep on finger locking. Yeah, my fingers are finger locking. Why am I? Oh my goodness. My fingers though. I don't know what's going on with my keys. I was just finger locking the entire time.
Valve announced to be adding Dolphin XD in March, and the game is Scorpion. And Scorpion is now gone because Nintendo filed the DMCA takedown against me. Basically, Nintendo claimed that Dolphin emulator imported their copyright, which is not surprising because Nintendo emulation and anything remote similar. Also, congratulations. Nintendo at this current moment has about 2 weeks to either sue or drop the case because of how the DMCA law works. I don't actually think Nintendo would sue over this. I think they're just trying to use scare tactics because the Dolphin emulator itself doesn't provide any game.
I'm done. I can't do this. I genuinely can't. What is that?
Original game to emulate it. And as of now, these games you own is not illegal. Now,
It's probably like an OSU 5-star or something. I don't know why my fingers just finger locking me. Like, right now my fingers just really finger locked. Like, oh my days. Finger lock. Finger, not fingering. Finger, not fingering. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Too far, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Too far, buddy. Whoa, buddy. So, okay, I'll stop now. Alright. Pro, you should join me in Obby Core. It's an obby that I made. You should join me in Obby Core. It's an obby that I made. Jesus! Why is it so loud? Join me. Join me now. Look at this amazing lighting, bro. Look at this lighting. This lighting is so perfect. hate this. Oh, fuck. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Why do I suck? Yes, so proud. Else bad gameplay 101. What are you on about, man? Navs and Eco, what are you on about? This is like the average tiered obby gameplay, genuinely. It's obvious like the average tiered obby gameplay. Remove the collision. He's locked in. He's not locked in, bro! What was that? That was not locked in. Well, the second jump is probably really hard. I'm talking about, well, the second and third. This jump is really hard. So, first jump is easy. Second, no, I meant, okay. So it's, actually the fourth jump, and this jump is really hard, and then this jump is also really hard. And I think that's it. Oh my. Blinding my eyes. Look at this lighting. Look how good this sun ray is. Oh my days. Ah, come on. I can't stand up there.
It's like
Commit obesity. What is commit obesity? What do you mean? Do I just make myself obese?
oh.
Your piano. This is literally RAM. I do not know what you're on about. Tier 8 is like intense. Like high intense. No, not high intense, it's like low intense actually. Which fair, this tiered obby does equate to like about low intense.
TwitchCon was a little scuffed. I went and I enjoyed myself. I locked Strixo in the Raid Shadow Legends booth. That was fun. But some people really didn't have a fun time. Dream's presence alone almost killed people. There was a huge stampede of 9-year-olds who wanted to follow him everywhere he went, which is really dangerous because they're not thinking straight. They just want to meet their Lord and Savior, Dream. Nobody else in a situation like that matters if you're a Dream stand. It is every stand for themselves. But besides that, because obviously that was going to happen, a lot of the convention was really stuffed. A streamer named Adrian Chechik broke her back in a foam fighting pit. Now you've probably seen these before because they're popular in trampoline parks. And they're a good time. You get to fight with one of your friends and when you eventually fall, it's just a big foam pit and you fight. But the difference between those and this one is that they're not 1 foot deep. The one at TwitchCon ran by the lovely people at Intel was way too shallow and would break a single person's fall. I don't know how this was approved, especially in a place like California with really strict laws in general. And if you have something like this at your convention, it should be your duty to make sure it won't break people's backs. And breaking your back is also probably one of the worst things you could ever break. Your spine kind of plays a major role in controlling all of your other limbs. So if it gets broken in the wrong place, you could be paralyzed for life. It'd be a miracle for Twitch if this didn't end in a lawsuit, especially since Adrian is not the only person who got injured in this thing. But other than that, there was also the issue of Twitch viewers being rude to staff at the convention and being socially inept, which surprised nobody. Like yeah, the people who spend 12 hours a day in XQC chat probably aren't very socially competent. Shocker. But hands down, the funniest part about this convention was someone on Twitch staff saying on a panel that they applied their rules consistently, which we know is not true because I made a video about it, and obviously that means it's true. But for real, check it out now. It's on the end screen. Did I like and subscribe new and have a good one.
Flood per difficulty chart obby. What about IOs? Why is it gone? Where has it gone?
Zkus mustard.
Wait, what? Where is it gone? Oh, here it is. IO map.
The movie starts off with the baby and his family. The ship is on fire because they don't have the agent to use map and navigate the ship. The wife is thinking, why the hell I marry him? Now we all going to die. But the husband wants to be the little mermaid and goes under the sea and reassures the baby and tells him we are screwed. Meanwhile, in the jungle, you have the gorilla family that looks so happy. Too bad the baby gorilla went out and the leopard saw him and killed him. Oh my god, Mama Gorilla is so sad. Instead of making a new baby, she go find another baby and steal it. It also turns out the human family survived and decided to make a home in the jungle. I hope nothing goes wrong. When the Mama Gorilla arrived, I believe it is too late. The human parents are dead, but somehow the baby is alive. She be like, what is that? And he be like,
The hell you looking at?
and the baby be like, let me give you COVID. She be like, should I keep him? Aw, I should keep him. As Mama Gorilla decides to steal the baby, the leopard also wants to steal the baby because he wants to have some daily protein.
But honestly, if the mother gorilla heard the sound of the baby miles away, wouldn't the leopard who killed the parents hear it also and kill the baby way before the gorilla came?
Anyway, the leopard tried to get its protein, but the Mama Gorilla want to protect the baby. The baby rolled, the baby bounced, and the leopard got stuck, and the Mama Gorilla take the baby home. She be like, girl, look what I got. Carla, what is that? That's my baby.
Oh my days.
This your baby, daddy.
Shawty, that ain't my baby.
This is your baby.
Like I said, that ain't my baby.
Look at it, you are the father.
They can stay, but it's not my baby.
So Mama Gorilla took care of the baby and named it Tarzan. Yay. Daddy?
It is interesting that Disney made live adaptations by making Tinkerbell and Little Mermaid black. So go on Disney, make Tarzan black. Make a movie about a black man raised in the jungle and raised by apes.
I dare you, Disney. I dare you. As Tarzan tries to make some friends, he is told if he gets an elephant hair, he can hang out with them. So the little dumpling takes off and in the process nearly dies and puts all the gorillas in danger. And although he got the hair, he gets disowned and is told you don't belong here. Poor little dumpling, now he thinks he's an ugly gorilla. Tarzan is upset at himself, so he proceeds to do blackface to look like a gorilla. But given reassurance by his mother who stole him, she convinces him he is a great ape. So Tarzan strives to become the best ape ever.
Could you imagine if Disney made a black Tarzan say the same line? I'm going to be the best ape ever. Come on, Disney, we're all waiting.
The Tarzan struggles at first, but after the puberty, Tarzan becomes very helpful to the other gorillas and uses his uniqueness to his advantage. And one day as he plays with his friends, the leopard attacks and Kerchak struggles to fight it off, so Tarzan does the kung fu fighting, or should I say the monkey fighting. But in the end, with everyone worried, Tarzan shows him who's daddy and is respected by his peers. When he's about to receive the respect and acceptance from Kerchak, they hear a gunshot and Tarzan goes out to explore. He then discovers 3 more people that look just like him, as their objective is to find the gorillas. But an explorer named Jane gets lost and gangbanged by the monkeys. So Tarzan comes to the rescue and gave Jane the harassment. If this movie was made in 2023, this would be called the Me Too scandal. And because Tarzan
How the hell?
Hi guys, the Strongest Battlegrounds finally updated. It's real, no jokes, no bluff. It actually updated unexpected. So in this video, I will show everything about the new update.
Yeah, these chests are a bit weird. Like, why are they built like that? Why are these ladders built like that? Why are these ladders built like that? Why are these ladders built like that?
the movie begins with the crying llama.
Being born as an emperor that got anything he wanted and turned into a llama. His name is Cusco, born to incredible wealth and influence, an emperor that does whatever he wants, whenever he wants, and however he likes, as the most powerful man in the land.
So when he
Wait,
bumped into the
which
old man, the
one was
old man
the stage
cried,
that
Your Highness,
struggled
please
the
pick your wife.
most?
Your breast stinks. You like star signs, and your name is Karen, and you have herpes.
oh, I will kill him.
Oh, she mad. Even the girl behind her like, girl, you crazy, you won't get us killed. Then
not
comes
this
Pasha, a cutie patootie wholesome guy who's cool to see the emperor. But the emperor's advisor, aka Rinky
I
Randy Bush,
remember
Baby Kronk, has been running the country behind the emperor's back.
Can I please have
Oh,
some
it's
food?
this one, it's this
Ah,
one.
too bad.
This
Well,
one I struggled
take
with
it
the
away.
most.
Why you poor people stay poor?
Hi. I don't
Got
care if you do my
these
job. Really advise.
wraparounds.
I'm sorry. I need to.
You got these
Fired.
And just like that, she loses her job.
But then where will I go?
That's not my problem. Bye, old lady. Do you want to get fired? Then go get the snack. Go get the snack. Wrinkles leaves mad.
The stage I struggled
You can bring him to a table that shows many
most.
culture
Like,
possibilities.
I spent the most
Cusco says that's all
time
he needs him for. He will build
like
something every
almost
day.
a whole
And
hour
Pacha objects. He put in his place and sent back home.
Oh, he's homeless.
It is interesting movie with Pacha as a green flag and Cusco is a red flag and the Pacha so happens to wear green and Cusco wears red.
Meanwhile, the granny wrinkles wants
I
to
didn't know how
to
to,
kill
like,
Cusco, so they go to a secret lab and decide to kill him with poison while he eat the dinner.
So Big Daddy Kronk gets his dinner ready, brings the poison out, and Cusco arrives. Honestly, I'm surprised Cusco's still alive and wasn't sooner judging for how he's portraying others. Like, Wrinkles lose their job, still decided to get over and thought nothing bad was gonna happen. Don't emperors usually have their own food testers in case the food drinks poison? He's been given the poison but smells something, burns the Kronk, runs back to Spinach Pop, but then forgets which drink is poison because he's a silly Billy, so he makes all 3 glasses poison. Cusco drinks it, and Wrinkles and Big Daddy doesn't. Then Bro collapses, and as they celebrate, Bro comes back to life. She's like, what the hell?
And Bro turns into the llama.
Kronk. Hit him. More salad.
Which was really,
Cusco knocked out,
really
turns out Kronk brought llama serum instead of poison. As Big Daddy is then ordered to kill him by throwing his body down the road. And as the body prepares to drown, Kronk's such a cutie patootie, he switches up last minute and decides to save Cusco. Now unsure what to do, he ends up dropping the body which lands on Pacha's cot, and when Kronk tries to find the body, he lost sight of it amongst the crowd.
Poor daddy.
Pacha then takes a long journey back to his village with Cusco's body in the cot. And when he arrives home, he has a loving family with 2 kids and a pregnant wife. Oh, Mama and Pacha getting busy and don't know how to pull out.
Daddy, look, I got a wiggly teeth.
Knowing they're now homeless, he decides not to tell his wife and contemplates outside. He notices the bag move and discovers an ugly llama and freaks out because it talks. But quickly realizes it's Emperor Cusco as Cusco gives calm advice that he's an ugly ass llama. He then blames Pacha for everything in which Pacha denies, so then believes Granny Wrinkles. The Granny Wrinkles will turn him back human, meaning he still has no idea it was her that did this. He then orders Pacha to take
take it back home, but Pacha refuses and says you only take it back in the condition that Kuzco built a summer getaway home somewhere else. Oh yeah? So Kuzco decides to go himself, and although Green Flag warns it's dangerous, Bro continues anyway. And along the way, Bro encounters a squirrel. Oh, for me? You're too kind. Psych, man, you acorns. Ow. And then receives the karma right away, la. Surrounded by sleeping jaguars, the squirrel gets revenge and tries to wake him up. No. You don't want my acorn? Ow. Ha. Oops. As Kuzco gets chased and trapped. Pacha tries to be the Tarzan, but fails as they fall, and when they're in the water, they fall again, la. Kuzco is then passed out, and when Homie checks on him, he goes, ugh. And the Homie gives him the kiss of life. I'm just saying, Disney would welcome this film was made in 2023, the reaction would have been very different. Kuzco would be like, oh, Pat. The movie begins with Lizzo getting ready to fire her dancers, and inside Olympus we have the baby Hercules, son of Zeus, blessed with the power of steroids. Then comes the Hades, who tried to kill the baby, but baby says go around and find out. As he is made fun of, we find that Hades had a plan to get rid of Zeus, as he wants to be the daddy of Mount Olympus. Hey, I like it in the butt. Ooh, let me help you. The wrinkly grannies tell Hades his future, that he will defeat Zeus but will lose to a man riding a horse. So Hades raged and planned to kill Hercules by making him mortal. The man really has the anger issue, Bro is really beating with the baby. As the baby sleep with the horses, Hercules gets kidnapped and taken down to Earth. Poor baby looks so happy. They make him drink and turn him mortal, but because the baby did not drink the last drop, the baby still kept his steroid powers. Having failed to kill Hercules, they report him as dead in fear of Hades. Then a random family decide to adopt the baby. Oh, Steven, I'm so glad he's white, because if he was black or Asian, we would have to throw him away. And when Zeus tried to find his son, they couldn't bring him back because he was mortal. As Hercules rose up, it seemed all he could do was make trouble. Bro would catch a frisbee and destroy an entire city. This is what Asian parents call a failure, called a freak for his superhuman strength. Hercules find out he's adopted, so he leaves and never talks to them again. He'd be like, hey, I know you raised me, gave me food and shelter, and taught me everything I know, but because I'm not blood related, I'm gonna go find my daddy's Zeus. And they're like, it's okay, we still love you. Hercules then finds a temple, prays, and then ends up talking to Zeus. And this right here is what we call the pussy. Turns out Hercules can only come back into Mount Olympus once he becomes a true hero, but until then, he isn't allowed because he is mortal. Zeus then says he has no idea who made him mortal, but it's like, what other god out there can make gods not mortal? I'm not saying you should just choose Hades, but to say you have no idea is crazy. He then gets a horse and is told to find a man with donkey. Once finding the donkey, he decides to train Hercules to become a hero after getting dominated by Daddy Zeus. Yo, Disney was hell about this. Hercules trains and trains to get the basics, and now he looks like a full steroid user, finally ready to prove he is not a fake. On his way to Thebes, we see the lady captured by a weighted up slave who lost in a man with hair on the road and tries to square up. He gets the bitch slap, but uses the headbutt to knock him out. We are then introduced to Ned as Hercules takes interest, but he has no game or the risk. Couldn't even ask for the fried rice. So she just bangs him and leaves. Poor Hercules, my boy is a straight sim.
These conveyors are not. They're really. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, they're really like slow. Back then, they were really fast for me, and I call like, what is this? This is not fast. I forgot how to do that. I forgot how I did that. I think it's a wall hop. Right, or maybe they fixed it.
Holy shit, yo. What is this? I got the wrong sandwich. Oh my god. Gotta be edited. There's no way that's real. Why is it so hot in my room?
Oh, Molotov!
Oh my days, I cannot wall hop.
Young boy, your boy Eric got a new whip! You gonna go? Oh shit!
I'm gonna try wall hop this one too. Bro, I just chat. Let me be honest real quick. Oh my days, I wanna watch the FDI on stream, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get copyrighted or not.
Peter, you okay?
I'm watching the FDI, I don't care. I'm watching the FDI.
Окей, смотри, Стив. Я надеюсь, Стив, что такое полезно, потому что мне...
What, can we please come?
Yo, it's glue.
Потому что мне... Мы открыли в сейф. Я надеюсь, Стив, что такое будет полезно, потому что мне...
2 in the morning, who is that?
Bad finger.
Yo, it's Gleep, what up, man?
Hello, viewers. So, have you heard of BFDI Season 1? Remember
What?
Take the Plunge? Take the Plunge came out on January 1st, 2010. Well, as of today,
What is this shit?
October 17th, 2022, it turned 4,672!
Bro, I don't care, bro! I just see the good shit.
I went to island.
Timestamps throughout the episode do you think viewers commented on the most? Third place.
Yeah, I know. She was so surprised.
Comes from Texas.
Really?
You know your barbecue career when your kid wants to slap your meat.
Sure. I mean, it was doing good. That's a little buzz, but
What?
Second place.
Look, I'm tired. I need my cup. I need my caffeine. So, get out. No, I need this cup. I'll let you on. Pin. Exit. Still.
Pin is so W. Pin is so peak, bro, genuinely. Ken is so peak.
Ken is still is
Ken, my beloved.
Only one of us can win. Oh, Ken, wrong finger.
PS Plus, bro.
Whoops.
Said I need to. For my next payment due
Anyway,
is in
still,
1970.
only one of us can win.
That's where you're wrong. First player.
Ken is. Ken is.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was about to say. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to the playlist. Playlist. Let's see. I finished battle. Hold on. There. I don't care
Olha,
about
esse daí, ó, tá
RPG.
ligado? Esse bicho aí, ó, ele fica observando você,
Okay,
ele
here
não
it
do
is.
mal, ele não faz não nada.
I have no idea what this is. What is going on? Why is Leafy getting chased? He's getting clapped. He's going to get clapped.
Not talking to a ghost?
He is going to get clapped.
Alright, so I found this new physics bug, right?
Oh my
And
days.
apparently, you have to like
Don't
lift
you
this
think we're
bit.
taking this too far?
Don't you want Dream Island?
Yeah, sure, I do. But we don't actually have to capture Leafy.
Bro
do
didn't
we?
watch the last one? What do you mean? This is BFDIA 1. This is the first episode of the season.
Let Leafy escape. She'll
There's
still
no
survive.
last episode. The last episode is season 1. This is season 2. What about?
Capture Leafy, do we?
Yes, we do. Why? Because if
Worried
we let
about
Leafy
hacks.
escape, she'll steal Dream Island.
Oh
Which
no!
way do we go?
Car insurance is a scam.
Oh,
I think most people
oh,
share
I
this
get it,
sentiment
I
now,
get
no matter
it.
what part of the world you're in.
Okay,
But here in America,
okay,
it especially
BFDI
feels like a scam. First off, you need a car here. Unless you live in New York or some city I've never heard of that actually has a public transportation network, it's impossible to get around unless you have a car or can use a car. And also, I don't think public transportation in New York is people's first pick.
At the end, they were. He was
So
getting.
basically, for most people in America, you need to buy a car. Even if you get a cheap car like 5 to 10 grand, if you're under 25, you're probably paying at least $100 a month for insurance thing. And you're paying probably more because they can discriminate based on gender because of statistics. Which frankly, I do agree with. I think men shouldn't really drive more recklessly. But if you're a guy who doesn't drive recklessly, it sucks to suck. You should have picked the right gender at birth. So now, on top of gas and or electricity and or whatever car payment you have, you're also paying at least $100 a month for this thing. And the car's most common use is probably driving to work and back. Did I mention you're also legally required to have car insurance? And did I mention that if you use your insurance that you pay for, your rates go up? So not only are you paying more because you're either young or male, if you get a minor fender bender, you're better off by using your insurance because you don't know how high your monthly rates will go up. So you pay for this thing monthly, and if you use that thing, it goes up. And the only way to lower it is not use it. What am I paying for if I can't use it? And then if you take it, it also goes up. Now this makes some sense. Okay, like if you're recklessly driving, yeah, you should probably be paying more for your insurance because you're higher risk. But my issue with this is that minor speeding tickets also apply to this. In the United States, collectively agreed upon by drivers to speed limit is merely a suggestion. In the same way, you'll likely mean speed up depending how close you are. I have not driven on a single highway in America or been on a single highway in America where at least half the traffic is not going 80 miles an hour and it's 65. That's what happens when you design a highway to be a goddamn racetrack. If you build a racetrack, I'm gonna race on it.
As a man, what are some of the most ridiculous double standards you've had to deal with? This girl in my office had a crush on me. Told everyone. Started doing stuff like calling me her work husband, which I said was not okay. Things got slowly worse. She started pranking me. She took a picture of me, then cut out my face and started putting it all over the office. All over. Got coworkers to start talking to me about how fun and quirky she is, etc. Wrapped up my cute glowing Christmas paper. I asked her to stop. Even spoke with her manager.
This is so
Nothing.
dumb.
I got a card from my girlfriend for Valentine's Day. She lit it on fire and threw it in the sink in the break area. Apparently this is still cute and just her showing me she cares. I ended up quitting. How far was this lady, like, about?
Oh.
Double
Oh.
standard. It's defined as the quote-unquote rule or principle, which is
What? I didn't make it? That's impossible.
Of course you didn't.
But I'm a wonderful book.
I guess people judged you by your cover.
Hey. Wait. Hey. Wait. Hey. Wait. Hey, what's this? BFDI game rules.
Give me that. Rule 1. Contestants not present may not compete.
That's unfortunate. See? I knew I would make it.
Get away, I can't stand your cover.
Ew.
So who's the host
Ew.
gonna be?
No! What is this? This guy, bro. Who is this little? Oh my days, bro. Who is this rainbow jit? puffball, whatever. I forgot what it's called.
Closest to the
Why is on
I
this
think
one?
TV should be the host. After all, he was the closest to the announcer. Hey, Eraser, any more rules?
Oh yeah. Rule 2. Eliminated contestants must be killed.
What?
Wait, what?
Crazy.
Oh, eliminated contestants must be treated with TLC. Oh, okay.
Crazy.
Let's split into teams. I think
Tiny
one
loser
team should have
chamber.
the original contestants.
2020,
and the
those who
other should
knows.
have the newbies.
What are you on about, bro?
Hey, our team's smaller than the other one.
So what? Sometimes you just have to deal with it.
What?
I said, sometimes you just have to deal with it.
Well, sometimes you just have to deal with getting slapped.
Well, sometimes you have to deal with getting stabbed.
Well, sometimes you have to deal with being set ablaze.
Sometimes maybe you should just calm down. Sometimes maybe Firey's right.
Sometimes maybe Firey's wrong.
Sometimes maybe if one player switches teams, they'll be equal.
Sometimes maybe it won't be me.
We'll choose. We'll choose match.
But Pencil and I have to stick together.
You'll pay for that donut. Huh.
Rule 3.
Bruh.
Spin the wheel to choose the next contest.
Well, spin it already. I'm getting impatient.
Wait, one more rule. Before a contest, players may switch teams if they want.
OMG, I'm like going back then.
I'm following match. I'd rather be on the stronger team.
Me too.
Donut.
Donut, bro.
Wait, I like
Skill
my
issue, bro.
screen like
Donut,
this.
bro.
See,
OMG, Pencil, me too. Really? I like mine like this. Well, I like mine like this.
let's all show our favorite screens.
Yeah!
Stop it, people.
Cool.
I'm switching teams. Hey, Pin, why don't you switch too?
Yeah, Pin, you really need to switch. Like, you would not believe how much you need to switch. I highly recommend that you switch. Just go switch.
Yeah, Pin, you should switch.
What? Are you trying?
Nu am dat să mă măncac. Bugger war. This guy's acting lying again. Okay, let's figure it out. Base. Ja, ich bin noch am Ding, 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 ding. Hold up. So I need 7. So I need 7 of those. Blocks. That's enough. I'm gonna get 2 diamonds. Look. That's so today. Oh. Don't want a perfect 64. $12. Thank God I have something more. I was trying to die because I was dumb. Something. That's probably not gonna be an issue, right? Right? I know some people doesn't love violence or something. Release the cooker. There is something to buy.
baseball is safe with only 55 dislikes.
Yeah.
So is my own. Also safe is Bobby, Needle, Ice Cube, Rocky, Book, Gelatin, and Fiery. Now half of you are safe, and half of you are not.
Well, I just know I'm going to lose.
Nickel is wrong, and Spongy is also safe, despite possibly being dead.
Oh no, Alliance. None of us are safe yet.
Pencil's overreacting. Your entire alliance is safe. And so are Golf Ball and Yellowface.
How can you find this entertaining? This literally little kid stuff. Watched this back in 2016. Bro. My friend told me to watch it, bro. I had to watch it. This is not entertaining, but apparently the ending is good, I guess, according to him. BFDIA 20. Or like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to. I'm just bored, okay?
Dora, why don't we go explore the TLC?
Hey, Needle. If you don't switch, I'll call you Needy. 3 times. In a row.
Oh, come on, they can't be serious.
Fries. Your fries are disgusting. They're over like a year old.
They are over a year old. Spin the wheel to choose the next contest. Everyone must enter their team's glass boxes.
Ruby, Pencil, Match, why aren't you coming?
We, like, excuse ourselves from this contest.
You can't do that. Every team member must.
Shh, it's okay. First team to kill all the bugs in their glass box wins. Go!
Don't worry, guys.
Bruh.
I can burn the bugs. Hey, what's going on?
The bugs are fireproof.
Yellowface, stop being poisoned. You've got work to do.
Hey, Alliance, I have a confession to make.
I knew it. Didn't you know it, Match?
OMG, I totally knew it.
Anyway, go on.
I may have been acting weird a while ago because I thought if Bubble came back, I'd be expelled from the Alliance. No, you wouldn't, Ruby. We can have an
Just watch
alliance
this because I got nothing bad to do. Yeah.
of all 4 of us. Oh, really? Okay.
Well, time to bring Bubble back to life.
Yay! What, no technique?
No, I'm self-taught.
So, Bubble, nice to be back.
Yeah, but what's that? She's not in our alliance. That's better.
See? I knew it! Bubble, Ruby's in our alliance now.
But we can't have 4 alliance members.
Why not?
According to the book of BFDI tips and tricks, an alliance of more than or equal to 4 will most surely divide into opposite sides.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that if our alliance is too big, we'll split up, become enemies.
Look, Bubble, this book is over 1 billion years old, and it's written by Golf Ball, who's a total bozo-brain bossy bot. What does she know? She was eliminated 8th.
Maybe you're right. Come back here, Ruby.
What? I don't understand.
It was an apology slap.
So, I'm still in the alliance?
No.
I invented.
Oh, look at another minigame. Let's die. Where my water at? I really need lunch right now. Doctor, use this farm too. I'm good at use the farm. Dirt Simulator 99. Look like a man.
Release the baby!
Let's go. You know, baby nigga.
Alright, there is no snapshot today. There's no snapshot today. Looks like it'll be a snapshot tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I have some string in my inventory. I thought I'd challenge myself here and see if I can make this. It's not so easy, but we'll see. I'm gonna grab this wood block, make a crafting table like so, place this down, and with these 5 string, I'm gonna make a lead like this, or a couple of them. It's the updated crafting recipe. They removed the slime ball. Now watch this. Instead of leashing an animal, which is what you normally do with leashes, I'm going to instead give the leash to the pig. Yeah, you're excited now. Alright, come over here. Hold on. Alright, so this is normal behavior. I'm leashing the pig, but instead, I'm going to do this. I'm going to give the leash to the pig. And now we'll just go along. No! I want to chop down the tree. Alright, he's taking me away now. Too far. No! So I've coded it now such that animals will leash you instead of you leashing the animal. Alright, he's leading me to the tree now, so I can actually chop this log down. This tree will unfortunately probably end up being a floating tree because I don't know what the pig's doing. Is the pig still... No! No! Can I get this one? I can't. Why would you do that? Okay. It's still too far away. It's really a floating tree. Actually stuck. What can I mine here? Can I... This pig's having way too much fun now. This is the angle. So he's got me by the neck. So I decided it'd be kind of fun to code it. Ow! I've got the idiocy of mob AI now. I'm gonna die. He's pushing me into the dirt. Alright, I'm free. I've been unshackled. Was it you? No, it wasn't, right? Was it? It was you. Oh, look, there's a cow here. Would you like to do me? I'll take that as a yes. Alright, here we go. Alright, so now the cow is leashing me. I'm not leashing the cow. You can see that I can't escape that radius. You know how mobs tend to pathfind around you? Oh, good. Thank you. I needed the wood. No, I can't collect it now. It's too far away. Can you take me towards the log, please? This is gonna be a terrible idea. Oh, it's leading me away from it. Anyway, you know how mobs, especially in the latest update, when they're on a lead, they tend to pathfind around a certain position called a home pause? Well, that's kind of why, given I'm leashed to this chicken right now, I can't move away from the chicken because there's a certain bounding area that I'm restricted to. But when the chicken starts moving, which is right now, I am now stuck, and I can't get out of it. Do you want these seeds? Free me. Oi! I really hope making this concept would be pretty easy, but it's not as simple as just adding the leash NPT to this player data. If you try to do that, the game simply removes it from you, so I had to execute it in a very convoluted way, and I did not like it, but it still kind of works. It gives you the illusion of being leashed by a horse, for example. Why am I so low in health? It's like I'm so weak I can't drag this horse around anymore. This horse is dragging me now. Oh, look, I'm sliding. So yeah, anyway, if you want to... can't get it. I can't get it. Can I... bye-bye. Bye-bye, dirt. Is this your way of asserting dominance? What the heck are you doing to me? Can I trust you? Do you know what your cousin did to me 10 minutes ago? Oi! Don't do it again. No, right, go right.
Vous payez l'abonnement? No. I pay for my Xbox. What's an Xbox? I pay on Xbox. This is another.
Three.
Guys, as you can see, I'm currently playing some Xbox right now.
This video, I'm gonna show you the easiest way to grow Cordyceps militaris using Uncle Ben's Ready.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
I'm wet. I'm cold. There's a...
Bowser is coming.
This does not Mama the Mia. So, we all know about this character, right?
What the hell are you doing? Crack. Okay.
Richard, I just smashed your phone.
Banana.
Richard, I just smashed your phone.
You what?
Lead. Bacon.
Hey, put some socks on, you!
Trayvon, just go to the office.
What I do?
Just go to the office.
What I do?
Go, just go.
What I
I walk to Burger King, then I walk back home from Burger King.
Come on, not every dude with a beard.
Banana.
Oh, hey, Taco Bell. Ooh, give me some of that. 64.
Dude, this car's ass!
Pesto.
Creepy pasta.
Don't never buy that one in the gas station, bro.
Що сука моторна.
Xbox.
Xbox. Run simulator.
Hola, pendejo.
Yeah, MBK. Bud. I'm gonna get insomnia. Let's go gambling. Oh. This is scary. Oh, yeah, this is what you're gonna do. Burger King. Burger King. Like 6. 2 papers. Need to 16 myself. Got some paper, not sand. Do we know what this cake is? I don't know, little boys. Yeah, I have paper and sand. Oh, pink diamonds. I need more brass real quick, so I need to take some of my brass. And each needs a crafting table, which is actually easy. I mean, yeah, no sheep. It's the easiest thing. So, like counting done. We gotta guess all this. Train. And how many crafting tables? So let's use 7 logs, which is 28, which is enough. Now I'm missing the electron tube switch. Yep. Just 1 out of plate, so I need 6 more. I went to Burger King, then I went back home to Burger King. Bunk, 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 bunk. inside. Right. Mechanical craft things. Mechanical can craft it? Right. Can I open this? Just like that way. No, I have to use a barrel. Cool. Well, we have a chest. Cool barrel. How do I make it? Okay, so hold up. Let me just delete this. So like this. So they all go here. I need to go up somehow, so okay, God. Then what else? What? Just put this up. And we need 4. So here I have to hold 1, 3. Sulfuric acid. Okay, cool. That's the entire thing. Yes, that's the entire thing. Oh, Jesus. My entire island. Well, thank God this was not sick. I don't know how the hell I fell by being at it. I don't know how to move it. Because I'm dumb. We need loads of torches because I shall see. What do we need to do? That's done. Anything else? What the hell? Don't get the worst. It needs so much power. You won't put it down to sit back. No. least my machine's done. Slab. Thank God, perfect. That is an idea. Not the thing instantly. That's some house around me. Yeah, it's enough power. Not I need enough. Things for one weekend of castle. Yes, it's not a castle. It's expensive. Honestly, it's expensive. Oh my god, it needs even more. How much power do you need? How much fucking power do you need? You need to fat something. I bet you need more. Yeah. And then fantastic. What? Nope, I have to go on to that again. I could have 8, but so much more as you. I don't know how I could only tackle this thing. I almost my entire while again. Machine stuck out, so that's gonna be add even more things. For what? Power. Good to be listening. I'm confused. How much stupidness have I done? Yes, this one. No, this one's good. If it's good, I could do a lot of other things to oak. And now, this one now. How much is this thing? Oh shit. This thing is done for me. Go. I'm confused how much SU I need, but now I'm poor. What? What is it good? I'm 3. With basic cobble walks. I can't even use this because it's weak. So I have to use these things. And also these things are also weak. Count how much water? This is a beast of water. This is a beast of water. No, really, it's actually a beast. Dude, this is obesity.
You get donuts. I can't catch anything without my precious arms.
You'll get used to it.
Moving on. Gelatin, you only received
like a lot. Well, it's the fewest out of everyone, so be happy. Do I not look happy to you? No, you look insane.
What?
Tennis ball, nickel, and ice cube. Yeah. You three are also safe. Along with Ruby, Rocky, Puck, Blood, Fire. Hey, Donut's blood tastes pretty good. That's because it's cherry filling, not blood. What? I'm in the bottom 6? That's impossible. Yuck. That was like so disgusting. Spongy better be eliminated. I can't stand him anymore. Actually, Spongy is safe with only 198 dislikes. So is Bug, with only 207. Am I also safe? Yes, you are. Only 213 people voted against you. Yay! Fries received only 235 dislikes. So now it's down to Match and Golf Ball. What? Why do I keep getting so many dislikes? I am the leader of my team. Oh, and
I kind of want Match to win this. Because
Then
the
Venom
thing
gets
is,
off.
Golf Ball is...
Gay.
Golf Ball is kind of awesome.
Yes.
I have like never been so
Match
scared
doesn't win, doesn't want to crash it.
in my life. It's okay, Match. Remember, GB is a bozo brain, bossy bot. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see what the fans have to say about the two of you. Rating 3 says, yeah, now that I wish I could dislike twice. Oh, like, no. Just no. You did not just, like, say that. Yeah, Epic Base, don't insult the Match. You are not worthy Match. But if I leave, the whole world will plunge into chaos. Just think about it. That didn't happen last time. Sugar Boys 13 says, I like Match because she is awesome. Yeah, see? Like, someone knows what we're talking about. Good job, Sugar Boys. Bingo Bingo 1510 says, why does Golf Ball have to be eliminated so early again? She's one of the funniest characters on the show. Thanks for the compliment. My main goal is not to make money. It's to make order and keep so that our table I sold the victor. Time to show them.
Bro, Golf Ball is pissing me off.
Piss on the golf ball. Can't be wrong. Oh my fucking god. How much did it fucking mean?
Just like the race for the prize was so close, so was the race for elimination. We switched hands 3 times. Goodbye, Match. Elimination will be beneficial for our team. Yay!
What is this ad? What is this ad? Hi, Cheesy Bob.
He's so. Thank God it's Jesus. Goddamn hog. But it's super. Guess what? Thank you.
Stop it with the nonsense. Don't our team.
What is that?
Our team.
Oh. Ah! I spilled water everywhere. My keyboard. Oh, I spilled water all on my keyboard, bro.
Into my shoot. Shoot the shoot thing.
I agree. But how will we stop it? I know. What? Everyone on our team is promised to never switch to a promotion. And all of our team members cooperate. We should be safe. Sounds like a good plan.
Pause for a bit because I'm very
I promise to never switch. I also promise. So do I. Good job, puppy. I promise. I promise. Do you promise?
I didn't even see the last one.
Plan. I promise to never switch. I also promise. So do I, puppy.
What is this 9,000 dislikes for? What is this dislike to dislike ratio? I guess it's not that bad, but 100k likes to almost 10k dislikes. What is this? Yeah, like...
Wait, how did it get amateur? Second? Yep. I just... Play Libra.
You're so super smart. Well, then it's obvious where it's Freeze smart! Yes! I knew this one was never now.
Freeze smart is such a bad name.
Building. Don't tell me how to build ever again.
Wait a second. Who grabbed Pointy? Because Pin does not have any arms. Wait. Or limbs, that's all.
Again?
Who is that? Who is that? That's Spongy. Wait, is that? Okay. Okay, this might be Spongy. But where does this arm come from? Where is this? What is this? Oh, Needy. Needy!
Whatever. It doesn't make sense.
Needy. Yes, slaps.
I know again formulating stuff.
It's 2,764 miles away. The team must have all of its team members lost some time. So the team is last to do something. Got it. Go. Vincent. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the TLC. I'm not, Max. I'm totally like a true. Okay then. Well, you're not supposed to be here either. Boy. No. Also, what do you mean? I said you're a tree. Oh, I get it. Yes, I'm a tree. Oh, I see. Carry on. Ready, set, go. So, what's our plan? Get in the van. Wait, we should bring the HBOC.
Illegal kidnapping. 2,764.
Are we just gonna walk to Yoyo Mountain? What else could we do? Slow down. I'm exhausted.
Skillishoe! Fucking Skillishoe, mate.
Okay, cool, I need more.
Imagine not having limbs. I hate the fact that Pin sweats goo. It just doesn't make sense. Why would you sweat goo? Like, how does Pin's body even work? The road trip in the Free Smart van is one of my favorite parts of BFDI. Black Hole is a character in BFB. Okay, come on, don't give me spoilers, man. Genuinely.
Defeat the pop files. Oh no, the other two teams are way ahead of us now.
Ooh, nah, bro. You randomly said Enderman sucks, bro. What did they do to you? Is it because they're black and you're? I'll stop.
You passed the library, so I'm supposed to slap you. Says who? Says the rules. You can slap me if we pass a matchstick factory. Hey, where'd all the peanuts go? You ate them all. Yes, Rudy. Eat them all. There is room up here.
Evil forest of
Are you
evil.
serious? Not this again. Even.
Hey, guys, look! There's snow outside. Oi, Scoop. This is right where you belong. Hey! Gables! Stop throwing snow in the car. It's bad if it mixes with the gasoline. Oh, come on, Pencil. It can't be that bad.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Tilted, what were you thinking? I told you, there wasn't enough room up here. We can't win the challenge unless all our team members get to the end. Do you know what that means? We have to go back and get them. Turn around, Puffball.
Okay, I took a stroll with my captain and gazed
Mickey Gay.
Shut up.
This place looks eerily familiar. How in the canyon! Jump, jump, jump!
This is not gonna work, mate. This is not gonna work. I take that back. I actually take that back. It might work now. It might work. Apparently it does work.
Onion, what do we do? If we
Apparently it
quickly
does
do the
work.
trebuchet, we might be able to.
Okay. It did work, but it,
Oh my god, how much
it's not very successful.
is this?
I mean,
Every day I'm shuffling.
what? Still playing. Is it really just the entire thing though? Lazy people in BFDI. Lazy people. Lazy people. How lazy can you be? 2 minutes of just the singular frame. 5 beats here. What do you mean? Bets.
I really have to
Why can't I play it? Why can't I play it? Hi, Pets. The Flash game? Oh. How am I supposed to... Oh, here it is.
Yeah, shut the fuck up now.
It's not porting. Oh, there we go. There we go. Works mode. New game. Alright, let's see what this is. Evil Leafy. Arrow keys to... Whoa, wait, what? This is actually like 144 FPS. No way. This is actually really smooth. Okay, oh yeah, I need to bring up the thing as well. Also, is there a way to like use WASD instead? Let me do this. How to replace keys?
Finally,
No, wait. Okay. I currently play a game where direction is used with arrow keys.
Finally, B.
Is there a way to change that to WASD? It does not have a keybind.
Exotic, unique, magical, miraculous, mythical, legendary, epic, rare, medium, well, well done, congratulations, outstanding, amazing, astonishing, phenomenal, extraordinary.
I'll just copy and paste this into Autohockey.
So Rick and Morty Season 6 came out a little bit ago. I haven't gotten around to watching it yet, but some guy named David Opie seemed to like a certain episode of the season a lot. He liked it so much, he made an article titled, How Rick and Morty Finally Gets Incest Right. Journalism is alive and well, folks. Alright, so the episode David Opie is talking about in the article is an episode about Beth and Space Beth having a relationship, which is literally the pinnacle of incest. They're the same person. It's also pretty narcissistic to want a relationship with yourself. Oh, and Rick also has had a relationship with himself before, and during the end of the episode also hooks up with himself, so they all have a problem here. But in the article, David compares the incest from other shows like Game of Thrones to Rick and Morty, and that is why the article is titled like this. And frankly, great clickbait. But the article isn't actually super weird. You think it would be the title, but it's really not. It's basically just saying out of all the incest relationships in media, this is probably the best one. Which makes sense because in the show, the characters are all extremely self-aware, which is way more likable than the characters think this is an okay thing to do. And I don't really see a big issue with this episode being a thing, because guys, I've seen so much worse. If you've watched pretty much any anime, you've also seen worse. This dumpster fire of a show called The Regular at Magic High School is so much worse. I hate this anime with a burning passion. And if you want to know why, click the end screens down, subscribe if you're new, and like the video, and have a great rest of your day. This TikToker made and started selling a condiment called Pink Sauce. At first, you'd think it's just some nasty YouTube is fine. It's been less than 1 year since that submarine tried to see the Titanic explode, or imploded, I guess you could say, 'cause that's what happened. And a new billionaire has signed up to go die, but they're going to be taking a different submarine. And he called the Titan a contraption, which yeah, it kind of was a contraption. Like the Titan submarine had so many problems. For a little refresher on what this abomination was, it was basically a toy made by a guy who thought he knew better than actual, engineers. He made it for commercial tourism and was charging $250,000 to go see the Titanic, and there was a lot of issues leading up to this thing imploding. For starters, it did not meet any safety standards like pretty much all. Like it was never tested. The guy literally said it can't be scanned to check for imperfections because
The game stopped before the script.
We're just mixing it. How do I make a friend?
Work around send in. What about this? Does this work?
Oh shit, that's gonna be
No, it doesn't work. Actually, it does work. It does work because on my keyboard,
Let's skip the
it's showing.
Just
When I
go
press
on.
D,
Hi.
my D key doesn't glow, but my arrow key glows. So yeah, it should work.
I don't know.
I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. So, it is working, but you can't like hold it.
How much sand?
I tried, bro. I can't even type the D key anymore. Okay, hold on. Bye. I tried it, and it did partially work. The problem is that I can't.
So we're getting diamonds.
For
And diamonds
example, if
are
I
powerful.
want to
They're
hold
really,
the
really
key
powerful.
to
And we don't need them.
keep
They're
moving,
gonna be burned for power.
the
No, they're
program
gonna be burned for
just
half a million
spams
power, which is actually nothing compared to these.
when, well, it doesn't even spam it. It just
Like, look at the power here.
well, complete the
It's
AHK,
good.
then run it. What do you mean compile? What do you mean compile? Compile what? I see.
Desktop line,
Send
advanced.
input. I have no idea how this works. Okay. Alright, now I'm just gonna. There we go. And then now I'm gonna go here and run it again. Oh, it works! Not really! It barely works. It barely works. Oh my days, what is going on? This is not working, mate. This is not working.
The solar panel we want.
What is
We-
this?
this thing,
Oh my
this thing,
days.
This thing and this thing. 128 FPS.
I can see it spamming the key.
It
It's
also
spamming
loads.
the key. It's
Look. Solar panel 6. Solar panel 6 can be copied with this. Which 10 can be used to make the solar panel 7, which is barely superstar. And then the last here, because you be
Bro, it's
top
so
voltage.
just
Voltage,
please just use
this
the
thing,
arrow keys.
and this thing, will make 2 million FE per tick. Yeah, I'll be right. 2
What do
million.
you mean? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Not well.
Why is it easy to make? I just made my compass. Cost me this.
Still holds key as expected. Are you sure about that, mate? Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't think they are, mate. Now it doesn't even work. That's.
Anyways, next thing, making the coke oven.
I'm done.
The coke oven is too
I'm just
easy
gonna
to
use
make
arrow
now
keys. Fuck this.
because I don't have to swap each one.
I'm just gonna use arrow keys.
I'll use steel first. I really want to put 44
But it
chocolate.
was the hand on the arrow keys. Oh yeah, true. No, but then I have a space bar here, which
40 seconds, 40 seconds,
I have to
30
jump
seconds until I use the coke dust. 30 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds
Oh,
until I use
wait,
coke.
what if,
and 20
because I have
seconds,
two,
20
wait, I
seconds.
have two keyboards, I just realized that. I have two keyboards, so I guess one hand can do was the on the left and then the other. Ooh, but I have everything, okay, I'll just remove this USB. And just,
Oh, stuff of double. Which then makes that piece.
this keyboard doesn't even, this keyboard is a 50% keyboard, it doesn't even have arrow keys. Oh my days.
The hole was too thick, and clearly that was not the case because it imploded. If the hole was too thick, I don't think that would have happened. And in 2018, the Marine Technology Society drafted a letter to OceanGate, the people who made the Titan sub, and basically said, please don't do this. Your submarine is not tested. Please don't put people in it. Basically, the Marine Technology Society tried to distance themselves as much as possible because they saw the writing on the wall. They knew this thing was going to implode horribly and cause a massive issue for them. Because regardless if the Titan sub is like...
I'm using arrow keys now. I guess this is useless. Like, there's no point. Oh my, this is so weird. I don't like using arrow keys. I keep on flat sliding. I'm flat sliding so much. It's like, I'm gonna try to get that actually. How tight is that? How tight is that? I didn't know BFDI does make really hard games. What is that? No! No! Oh, come on. I suck at arrow keys. I suck at using arrow keys, bro. Okay. Oh my days. Bro, arrow keys is so annoying. Okay.
I love this actually.
This one was easy.
Don't mind how it is.
How do I go
Don't
up?
mind the speed. Speed.
Go up. 5B is designed to be very challenging. If you can't handle the 53 levels, just watch a summary video. Skip to 5C. Do a different stream of playing this, please. No, because this is like part of the. This is part of like the show, so I have to play it before I watch 5C. This is just peak. I can do this. I'm good at platformers. Okay, maybe not with
like an isolated incident, it doesn't look good for going into submarines. But it's not something a normal person is probably ever going to do. So the very little press they get is pretty important, because if everyone goes down and has a good time, that's great for them. But if one submarine implodes, it's over. It's over for submarines, and that's what happened. And there was also a lot more to the Titan sub that imploded. Like, for example, the guy who made it really didn't like doing things correctly, because there was a wireless controller that was used to control the submarine. A wireless controller is already a horrible idea, because Bluetooth connection or whatever they were using is not stable. Like, that's not something you want to be controlling something with that's like that important. Just use a wired controller. It's really not that hard. But this controller had a stick drift issue, and what would happen is if you held the controller at a normal angle, the ship would like literally drift because it would be activating the engine for some reason. So their solution to this was to hold the controller at an angle while they piloted the sub. They literally did a fix for a submarine that I wouldn't do in any game ever. If my controller is drifting and I have to hold it at an angle to play.
How
The FBI devs, bro. What are you doing?
Oh shit.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you torturing your viewers? How am I supposed to jump this? I am so dumb. I don't know why.
Are you using glasses?
And play a different game? No! I'm trying to beat this. It's for the show. It's for the show. It's for BFDI.
I got it because of BFDI.
Is there anything like on top?
Cheese.
Oh. How am I supposed to get to the top? What is this? What is this bullshittery?
Oh shit, that's one thing. Whoops. Never did that. I never did that.
That's not good. I hate this game. Okay, maybe one more attempt and then I'll just watch the show like a normal human being. Why is that? How would I be able to get the? Oh,
glass.
Actually, I have a really good idea. Okay. I have a super good idea. Can you like sprint in this game? Oh my days! It's so unsatisfying. Arrow keys is so unsatisfying, genuinely. Are you dead ass?
3, 2, 1.
Okay, I know I have to do this, but I need the box for the last
Bottom
one
me.
as well.
Bottom my these.
Oh, never mind. I'm done. Why is it so heavy? Why is it so heavy?
Okay, for 1 second.
Are we dead ass? Wait, no. Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? No!
What is on top of me? I'm wet. And it's one of the times 30 days.
I think I'm making a lot of progress right now.
Roblox is some of the most ridiculous prices in the marketplace of any game I have ever seen. Let me remind you, this is a kid's Game. Rated E forever. This guy wants a 120-hour work week to be legally allowed, and he just got elected to be South Korea's new president. This can't go wrong, right? Nothing bad has ever happened for veterans allowing evening working hours. Look at China, they're doing great. I do wonder what those nets are for, though. Oh, maybe they're not doing great. This guy's name is Yoon Suk-yeol, and he is now the president of South Korea by Democratic vote, which already leaves me with a bunch of questions. Why would a populace democratically vote for a guy who wants to potentially take away all the personal freedoms? 120 hours a week is literally 24-hour shifts 5 days a week. And if you want to be generous, it's more than 17 hours a day if you work 7 days a week. I don't think you need a degree in biology to know you would die of sleep deprivation. This dude got brought to my attention in a tweet, and I had to fact check that tweet because it didn't seem very credible, and it's not. First, he wants to allow a 120-hour work week, not mandate it. Still awful, but different. He also doesn't actually think food standards should be entirely eliminated, just eased. The quotes are right, though. And he might think there should be no minimum wage, but from what I can find, he just wants to reduce it. Still not a good look, though, for a president. But even with that fact checking, this is still the equivalent of Mickey Mouse running a country, and I can't believe people voted for him. And apparently the reason...
I cooked so hard. I cooked.
Now,
Yes!
time to get back. So, for the sauce.
Flippin' boxes. Our keys were normal, Eugen. No, the thing is, yeah, I know, like, it's normal, but as in, like, how do I explain it? Like, yeah, I know it's like normal, like, back then, like, you use error. I mean, like, still.
Okay, go have to pass joins, apparently.
Watch the 5 piece video if you can't do it. Yeah, sure. When I get stuck to a point, I'm gonna start watching that. Because there's no way I'm gonna keep doing this. Bullshit! Okay, I have a better idea, actually. So maybe place the 2 boxes first. 2 heavy boxes first.
One glow.
Because then...
One glass. My glass! What the fuck?
And now I'm just gonna get this.
Thank God that the sand did not move. Because I hate sand. Like, I hate that it just...
I hope it is.
What? Did it? Really? I did not use like this. It's been multiple times and it's either died. It just really died. It keeps dying
Yes,
somehow.
I did it. Yay.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah. Hold up, I'm very dumb. Okay, I forgot
What
it.
are those? Oh my goodness. I suck. Okay, maybe it's... there's no, like... I forgot what it's called, like... Skip on board. Oh, come on! I'm quitting this game. I'm quitting. Okay. 5B summary level coming up. 5B summary level coming up. 5B summary.
Sadly, BFDIA was definitely the
Bro, this stupid AI generated video. 5B summary. BFDIA 5B summary.
What can I do with this? I can smoke it? No, I have to use my campfire.
Deleted.
The black. I'm not doing this.
What? One BFDIA was fun.
Pine Island? No, Island.
It's not by Jack and Jelly, by the way, but that video is the most. Which one? You see spoilers? I'm trying to not.
I think what I face is just perfectly what I
can't find a video. BFDIA 5B summary. What is that?
Now I need to complete the quest backwards.
Bro, what is that? top video, the one with the book and match?
Weirdest BFDI season yet. It has so many unsolved mysteries. Like, did the recommended characters escape? Who is evil Leafy? And who the heck voted Rocky to join the season? But out of every episode in BFDIA, one catches the eye. Not only because of fiery and pointy stuff trucks, also because unlike the other episodes, this episode is a game. The thing is, the game was made in Flash. You know, the software that got killed not too long ago, meaning that the game is now unplayable.
Oh,
So
stuck
this
in the
is
dark
what the
side.
video is
Just
for.
like
For the people who haven't played through BFDIA 5B. So
that's
if
not
you
the
enjoy
video.
this video,
First time,
make
so now
sure
I
to
get my token.
subscribe and
This
like.
I really need a token.
All the gameplay footage in the background
Yeah,
is
it's
from
really
Lowy
cool.
Zowie. It's a dumb
The
walkthrough
token
channel.
terminal.
Go subscribe to
The
them.
terminal. Token terminal. I have everything. So look at the chest.
Book discovers herself in a place she never saw before. She didn't remember anything. She realizes she can look through her journal entries. She discovered that in the events of BFDIA 5A, her, Free Smart, Rocky, Golf Ball, and Tennis Ball all got eaten by evil Leafy. Confused, she decides to go look for her team, hoping that they know what happened. She
Oh
goes
wait, is this evil Leaf? Is this evil Leafy's body?
exploring the red landscape she found herself in, navigating through spikes and bottomless pits. She finds a cave. Without hesitation, she enters. Inside the cave, Book had to use crates she found on the ground to toss on spikes. She faced many dangerous obstacles, like spike balls, bounce pads, and the first sign of life in the place, a strange purple cube monster. But she met a companion. It was a cube. As she got closer and closer, the light got brighter and brighter. They got out, and at the end of the cave, Book entered a different biome. It was green. Book was introduced to a new obstacle, a conveyor belt, which moves her towards the location the arrows are pointing at. The air started to fill with smoke, but emerging from all the fog, it was Match. She was locked in a cage. Book quickly rescues her. Book asks Match if she remembers what's going on. Match recalls being eaten by evil Leafy and falling inside this unpleasant box. Now, you have an extra ability in your hands. Swap between Match and Book by clicking Z. This creates a lot of interesting challenges along the way. Book and Match continue on, and after many puzzles, they reach.
No, but genuinely, a point I have to make is that
I just
the
fucked
Leafy
some
hate-
land.
Like,
The virtual land.
the first season, Fiery
That could have been
had
a couple
like
more
been that
ones, but
Leafy
I
in
didn't.
for like the most stupidest
But I didn't.
reasons ever.
I just upgraded my crafting table.
While
Crafting
Leafy was
table
being like
sucks
this the entire
ass.
time. Like I personally
It's
think
just fucking
the Leafy
terminal.
hate is super hard. Genuinely.
And I could craft
It has
on here.
nothing to do with 5B, but I just
The weirdest BFDI season yet. It has so many.
I didn't press anything. I didn't even press anything.
Ball,
Oh come on.
and after many puzzles, they reached a new area. Book and Match found the HPRC, but it was broken in half. One side is the cranking side, where you recover the character, and the other side is where the recovered character is dispensed from. But as they progress with their newfound tool, they found a wooden house. Inside the home, they encounter a strange person. Book initially thought it was a mutated Blocky, but the person introduced themselves as Lego Brick. Lego Brick tells the duo that in this
Kyrie let in
house,
Coiny even though
recommended
he had so much
characters
people.
live together in
Yeah.
harmony. Book told Lego Brick.
Yeah, exactly. And then Leafy stole the island, which is like, I personally
evil.
think like the most responsible thing to do in that
Yo,
situation.
mama, so
like you
fast.
had
She
nothing to
cried.
lose. Like you lost your best friend. You lost your basically the thing that you were fighting for 2 years straight. And then, which is the like obviously the Dream Island.
Brick had they been eaten by evil
And you
Leafy.
lost like other
Lego
stuff as
didn't
well.
believe them, but they continued on. Despite this house being a safe place for recommended characters to live, it still has a bunch of traps and puzzles to be solved. But this time, Lego Brick helped them get through, until they reach a certain puzzle. A lever is needed to be pulled to cross, but the conveyor belts block the person that enters from leaving. they had to sacrifice Lego Brick to continue. This is the worst mistake they could have done. Book and Match fell into a box, but suddenly, Lego Brick comes up to them.
That was really mean. What you just did. First you killed me, and then you trapped me in a box. You will be punished for murdering me. You shall not pass.
What is this?
They woke up in a frightening factory with various chemicals like acid and lava. They came across a strange statue of Lego Brick. Suddenly, the acid turned sentient. They carefully avoided them. They eventually found Ice Cube, who was unable to get out since she doesn't have arms. Ice Cube doesn't remember how she got into the place at all. They came across a new obstacle. They were heat pads. Ice Cube had the fire
I'll just skip
that Lego Brick into evil leaping the house and settled
Okay,
down
it's
all
just
three
yapping.
last few levels. But through modding the game files, people found out all 3 smart members exist in the game. Like Pencil, Ruby, and Bubble will jump slightly higher than Match, supposed to be friends of the game. 3 smart reached evil leaping.
No, I actually closed the tab. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring the tab back up. Wait.
Oh shit, that line.
I'll bring the playlist.
Quick, mute it. Line.
I have the playlist saved, so I'll just bring it back.
What?
Wait, so
When
you
is
can
it
check.
coming out? Ah.
These ones.
Yeah, I know. She was so surprised. Really? Oh, first.
Give him a clue. Oh, de hel is een X-Toon style.
EFDI5.
Agoon, Azul.
Okay, now you can watch 5C Tutos. Bye.
Latex.
Wait, where's the rest of our team?
Gelatin pushed golf ball, tennis ball, and rocky ball.
Right.
Can you please watch something else? Are you dead ass?
I remember.
Then you fell asleep, and Gelatin and Fiery decided to tie their legs together and fall off.
Seems like the type of thing they would
Oh,
do.
temper.
So where are they now?
I heard 2 demons.
On lava.
So they
On fucking lava.
by Evil Leafy.
You mean that evil leafy?
Hey, aren't we forgetting someone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we aren't missing anyone. I mean, like golf ball and tennis ball and rock. You're kidding, right?
OMG, Book, you are like so hilarious.
But we want to win, right?
Um.
Well, yes, but
You have just answered your own question.
Or watch something else. This is so boring. Play a game. Bro, are you serious?
I need to waste
The only reason why I'm
to
watching this is because my friend told me to. I'm not stopped watching this just because of one singular video. Or 2 or 3. I don't care, but I watch this. I'm gonna watch this because
Reblock.
like I could just end stream and watch it myself.
I'm sorry, Ruby. It's just
Uh.
I really want to get out of here.
We can just.
And
Yo, we can do nothing. Nice.
I just didn't know how to act.
I'm curious, like, in Minecraft, there's a lot of big tech. Wait, this is now how you make an iron sword. Iron swords are now so expensive, bro.
Can we all strike against this guy?
Pencil. Gym school isn't like for diamonds. Don't you know? I'm sorry, Ruby. Just press the button already. Ruby! Red button! Not the yellow button, not the green button! The red button! I think Pencil wanted you to press the purple button.
Knife it.
Puffball, our team members are in there. Follow them.
Bro, what is going
Maybe we should just give up. We're not going to win.
Stop being so pessimistic, Nickel. We still have a chance. Out now. I'm stuck.
Skill issue. Skill issue. you serious?
Now
Come
We
on.
recovered our dead team members.
But the HPRC was inside Evil Leafy, and we just crushed her.
Oh, right.
The mess. Anime. LP. Like, if we just eat. Oh my god, my tree stand survived.
No more snow! Stop panicking. It's just a bowl of petunias.
So needle. How much further to Yoil Mountain?
70 feet left.
Wait, no, you did all wrong. See, that's the distance to Evil Canyon. What you want to press this. And see, distance to Royal Mountain is actually 2,761 miles.
What? Gordon.
Spongy, I know it's far, but don't complain. We have to do this.
Maybe it's because Buck had a skill issue and mistook it for something else. Exactly.
Great cracking is wolf blasting.
Losing limbs.
Hey, Spongy, you think you could do us a little favor? Expect to save our lives.
Can't even fly.
Spongy, please. You'll die either way. Yeah, please.
No, not moving.
What's that? I can't exactly tell what you said through all those layers of fat. It sounded kind of like and corny.
No, I said. Oh.
Damn. Busy.
Now, how are we going to get across? Oh, there's a way. There's definitely a way. Hey, Needy!
Don't call me
Needy.
Needy.
Hold on. How are Needle and Spongy gonna get off?
Well, Spongy's dead already.
Yeah, Spongy is
I
mistreated.
hope. Okay, but we still need to get.
Spongy's dead already.
I hope. Okay.
Technically, that's true.
Still need to get Needy up here.
I have some.
The Spongy hate
We
is
could kill Needle now and recover her when we catch up to Freesmart.
This entire show is sizes.
I've got this covered.
Everyone only like Spongy didn't even do anything genuinely. Apparently he's just fat.
I have a gun.
That's all. The entire
I
show
need a
is
wood
sizes.
barrel,
He
so I
has
need
20, like 30
Alex.
episodes.
I
Spongy's
need
just
long
kinda
iron arcs, which I load the iron.
Needle and Spongy are dead forever?
Yep. So are Match, Bubble, Ice
hog.
Cream, Pencil, Fries, Puffball, Golfball, Gelatin, Fiery, Tennis Ball, and Rocky.
So we are the final 6 contestants in BFDIA. My chances of winning just tripled. Oh yeah.
So you killed yourselves and destroyed the one and only HPRC. Why am I not surprised?
Because you think we're stupid, and we're not. You're stupid, because Fiery made you.
Here's a hand-powered HPRC creator.
You mean an HPRCC? Those are my favorite.
If you turn the crank long enough, it'll create an HPRC.
How long is long enough?
It depends how hard you guys crank. It could take anywhere from a few weeks to over a month.
Oh, great. How fun. I've been reduced to a cranking slave.
Weeks of cranking? That sounds exhausting.
But remember, it's for the lives of your friends.
Frenchmans. My arms will be dead by the time it's all over.
Now get cranking that HPRCC. I'll see you all when you get to the summit of Yo-Yo Mountain.
This is not gonna work.
Hey guys, guess who's back? Match.
1.7%.
Hey, Ruby, didn't you die from sadness?
No one actually dies from sadness, silly.
Wait, really?
Really?
I guess I should have known that.
Okay, progress.
OMG, it's like break time. I didn't know there was a break time.
Every girl needs their break time. Come here, Book.
And Ruby, you too.
Yay!
No way, Nickel. Only free smarters are allowed to have break time. You should know that. Get back to your cranking, Nickel.
Oh my god.
I just sheep got burnt to a crisp.
5, 6,
Oh, okay.
7, 8. Who do we absolutely hate?
Hey, I think your break is over. It's been like 19 hours, I think.
Excuse me? You did not just tell me.
Maybe Nickel is right.
No, Book, no. Our break is over when it's time to be over.
And when will that be?
Right now.
See, Nickel? You You just complain way too much. Like, way too much. Complain, complain, complain. I can see why no one cares to pick up a drop.
Okay, so. Let me teach you some Celtics. Good for blasting to donuts into a new thing.
Whoa. Crazy.
I'm not tired at all. I must be super strong.
Oh my goodness.
HPHPRCC will now self-destruct in 15, 14.
What? No one told me that thing would destroy itself. Well, I'm an HPHPRCC user manual, so maybe I can look up how to fix this. Let's see.
5, 4, 15.
Oh, the HPHPRCC is a single-use, disposable machine. After creating its one and only HPRC, the HPHPRCC will self-destruct to decompose into the soil better. Why didn't Fiery Speaker Box tell us that?
Let's not worry about that now. This thing is going to explode.
Well, we don't know that. Self-destruct could mean anything. It might explode, or it might just disappear without a trace.
Bro, why is...
I'd say we have a 50-50 chance. I'm feeling kind of lazy. I'll take my chances.
2, 1.
Oh. Oh.
Stop hallucinating, Ruby. The HPHPRCC disappeared without a trace, and everyone's fine.
Oh, really? That's early.
I'll bring Spongy back.
Wait, Yellowface, stop! You need to learn how to, like, prioritize. Most important peoples come first. So, like, pencil is first.
Yay! And Ice Cube.
You should stop at 5E for your first run if you get tired. Yeah, true.
Yay!
Yeah.
Let's go. Yes, they're finally gone. Needle, Pin, Spongy. Good. It looks like our whole team is here.
Ah, I didn't get my limbs back. This is so unfair.
Oh my days, bro, stop complaining.
Okay, we need to get...
Well. What? Dude, that's so... Dude, I got the best of it. Oh, barrel into a barrel. This is Elon Musk. This is Elon Musk. Man kan cook a wound. Yes. Cool. Welcome to the Galactic area. Cabin. Geht einer Niederranch. Another ranch. Oh. I can't remember this entire thing. I was like, oh my. This really needs to be the most important thing. There we go. Yeah, now we can burn coke. Okay, coke is done. Ah, that's all I needed. Log wood barrel, a log stone barrel, rubber batterie. So, on this thing, I need a input and output hatch, which is just how do I make this? He's bouncing away. UV. Let's see. There you go. This thing. Wait, all I need is a input, output. Yep, all I need is just some glass. Or input and a screwdriver. He's not my me. Can't be funny. You only put output hatch. I need one glass. I already have enough glass. And a UV hole, which requires, of course, a little cables. Which requires 3. I never expected this, but I really needed 3. Anyways, time to get some cobble. And we'll start by getting some gravel. And this gravel will turn itself. And it will become some more iron because I'm running out of iron. Really, I'm actually running out. So we need lead for the thing. We're gonna use another easy cobble gen. So all we need is some like 4 cobbles. Because we're gonna make it with black stone. Stone V2. I'm just gonna put this here. Let's take some fluids, pipes. I like to do some parkour. What the? What is it? Anyways, so, what? Okay, I thought. What are you doing? Are you building? Anyways, look at my live. Look at what I did. Look at what I'm doing. To be honest, it's kind of crazy. Don't mind the coke oven. Don't mind the coke oven. Okay, don't mind that there's a coke oven. It's to make some charcoal coke. Anyways, wait. I have charcoal. I have too much charcoal because of my smelter. And yes, I never use my furnaces a lot. So let's just cook it. Apparently not. Oopsie, looks like I'm done. Looks like I have to use some logs. And logs are expensive. So I'm lazy, that's it. No, really, I'm lazy. Also, let me just fix something with my dumbass thing. It never re-registers stall technology. So now I fixed it. Huh. Oh, back to the start. Don't mind the huge amounts of create stuff. Wait, how many is this? RPM, to be honest, is just a speed. Okay, look at what I've done. So this is like the rest. There's like a lot of the rest, but in the middle, on shapelist it says mining 39 blocks. Yeah, and they're each 3 by 3. So imagine just imagine doing 39 times 9. And plus there's 29 sources of water just to power it. And look, okay, it gives 8 RPM. I upgraded to 16, then 32, then 64, then 128, then 256. And then I power all my machines. Power my fan, my press, which was actually the first machine. My pipe, my entire mechanical crafter, my crushing wheels. Look at my gravel, because, yep, gravel can be made with this. And it's actually more useful. Because instead of having to use wood for something that breaks after mining 2 stacks of gravel, instead it just infinite. And the grind to just get it was insane. Like, I really needed lots of stuff for something very simple. Like, I don't know how much that entire thing cost me, but it cost me so much brass, which is easy when you're using the mixer, but I'm not. Anyways, I have 79. Hold up, how much ore? Hold up. So I have 79 iron and 55 magnetite. Now here's the secret. Magnetite equals iron. Yeah, magnetite is not special. It's just iron, but it can give gold. Yep, that's it. It can only give gold. GG, man. Also, look at here's how I smelt this entire thing. The ores. Like, this is very basic in this mod pack. Yeah, it's your choice. So here's how I smelt everything. First thing, I yeet them in a special hole made out of stone bricks, and then I release the oak trap door. And god damn it, I have to replace everything. Let me just Alright, cool. Everything's smelting, so I get my free stuff in a couple bit. But 64 oak logs. Give me all of these. They're needed for my own personal gain. Don't mind my hunger going down by just mining. Yeah, mining many blocks requires loads of hunger, which requires loads of food.
To cope. No! Why would you? Oh my days, bro. This guy.
Stop, Ruby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kill me quick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we can win the contest. So we can win the contest.
Yeah!
Oh no! Puffball's ahead of us now. Not for long.
Yeah!
Crazy.
Hey, Ice Cube. We're at the summit of the Oil Mountain. Wow! Yay! We won! We won! We won, right?
Yay!
It looks like we placed second. Not bad. At least we are not up for elimination.
So, does that mean Wobunch loses? And where's the speaker box? I thought he would be here at the finish line.
I am here. And this is not the summit to Yoyo Mountain.
What? No way, it definitely is. See this flag?
Yes, I see it. And I see much more of it than you do.
Oh my word.
I'll see you when you actually get to the summit of Yoyo Mountain.
Everybody, get onto Puffball again. Oh no, there's no way we can climb faster than Puffball can fly.
Not if Rocky gets eaten. That's what you get for barfing on me.
But that happened 2 years ago.
No talking, but it's time for climbing.
Right,
Oh,
Puffball
see ya,
down to
bro.
the HPRC to recover Rocky.
Bye.
And make it snappy. We're falling more behind every second.
Yeah, whatever.
What is this, bro?
Now we win. Yay! Now we win.
You do, unfortunately.
Unfortunately? Excuse me? What is that supposed to mean?
Whoa, hold up. Match, you need to be in the TLC right now.
Oh geez, where's my disguise?
It's a bit late for that, don't you think?
Oh, damn.
And Bubble, what about you?
Oh, I'm a tree. I'm a tree. Yes, I am. I'm definitely a tree.
Bubble, trees sounds.
Oh, is me.
Really making slaps. Why? Just why? I want a stone. Slap. Just. You bucket. You got another bucket. You stupid! I have to run the entire thing. Great. I fucking waste my time trying to get this thing running the right way. No, I'm dumb. That's why I'm dumb. Lunch noise. Wood bell. I just bought more land in the metaverse. Anyways. Now we got why we got -1 Robux? Wait, what's your V? 24/7, 24/7. Oh yeah! Welcome to hell! Just look at my life, okay? Look at what the fuck I did. Look at my entire island. Okay, look at my life. Look at my life. Are you looking at my life? Okay, so this is my chest. Don't mind it being 3 by 3. And this is Tom. They have a Tom's mod. And this is my farm. This is how I get my food. This is how I smelt. And this campfire uses some stuff like glass. Look at how you make glass. Okay. You need a campfire cook. Quartz sand and flint dust. Quartz sand and flint dust for glass. Anyways, welcome to my crate area. And this thing has a whopping 39 large water wheels. A whole 39 large water wheels. Yes, it says 39 blocks, but it's actually the middle. Yo, you live in the European Union, like me. Except I'm kinda high. While I saying that. Yeah, there's something about money. As Large Water Wheel 2 OP. I don't mind my speed up. Here's how I speed it up. Small cog, big cog. Then here's how I power everything. Goddamn cog. You just turn this to down information. Also, I want to say something. I'm free. Yep, I can sleep at now 1 AM. That means I can have fun playing this game for 25 years, with a couple hours, and also live streaming. So, yeah. I hope that we should do stuff now about my life. Let me just use my wrench real quick. My wrench. Hold on. Alright, cool. So we're not gonna put it in, but then now we're gonna put it in. Wait, all of them? Yes, sir. Can now make 0. Yeah, which one requires 0? And oh god. I don't know. Oh, let me see how many euros I have. Wow, I have 100 euros. How many coins? Yeah, something worth this coins. Dude, I'm so rich right now. Why are gas prices so high? Why? Why are gas prices so high? Why? Why? Why are the fucking gas prices so high? Why? Why ain't you going? Why? Hello, can I make oak chest? Wait, what do you need? That's not a chest. Into the chest. Oh, God. Why are gas prices so high? Since gas price is too high, yo, Code, since you know gas prices are so high, you know what I'm gonna do? Yo, items by content deleted 577462. Well, for this game must played by a game. How? They did not change anything. They did not even update the game. How? Why did they do that? Are the robots on crack? It feels like that. It feels like they're on crack. You know, it feels like they're on crack. Hold up. Wait, my creosote oil. Dude, this is so cold. Creosote is 20 degrees Celsius. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, it's made by content deleted. Yes, the best go up. We got heated wood. Neki made some stick. Yep, stick. We can make mesh, signs, lots of stuff. Stone barrel. I'll make this. God, I'm poor. I need rough iron plates. Oh, iron. Wow, I'm pulling iron in. And God, did I really let it despawn? You know what time it is? What the hell is it? Why did it steal my cobble then? Oh my god, I need to piss so bad. Why?
Ready to unlock Roblox digital?
Koalas should go extinct. I thought this animal was cute and lovable, but no, they're a vicious creature. They might look cute and cuddly, but these two front teeth could rip your arm open with ease. And they're not aggressive if you don't provoke them or threaten them. Yes, but just like any territorial animal, they're pretty easy to provoke or threaten. Step near their tree, and you're kind of in their territory, and if they got kids, they might just turn into a drop bear and rip your face off. Their claws are also terrifying, especially since they're one of those animals that's really strong for its size. And as a human being, the thought of having to go toe-to-toe with a koala is a scary one. We have no fur for sprite protection. We have no means of actually fighting back barehanded. And I don't know if you've noticed, but most of us are lacking muscle mass and can't even do a pull-up. And these dudes can climb trees all day. If there was a random person on Earth and a koala in a ring, I'd place my bets on that koala. Did I mention that they run 20 miles per hour? The only person that stands a chance of even outrunning these things is goddamn Usain Bolt. I always thought these things were slow because every picture you see and every video you see is kind of just them being half awake. But no, they run fast and they climb trees fast. But even if you did have a fighting chance, 1v1 versus a koala, you wouldn't want to fight it because it'll probably give you 6 different diseases. Koalas apparently evolved 25 million years ago, meaning they have 25 million years of diseases under their belts. Up to 90% of koalas in Australia have chlamydia. And unfortunately for the koalas, this isn't symptomless. It makes them blind, it gives them pneumonia, it makes them infertile, and it kills them. And there's even more to this list. How has this species survived for so long when almost all of them had the disease that eventually kills them? That's like if every single person on Earth had AIDS and somehow we were just fine. The reason though that almost every koala has chlamydia is because they eat a thing called pap. And you might be wondering, what pap? Well, you see, pap is when a mother koala, how do I word this? Shits in the mouth of their child. That is how baby koalas eat food. I don't understand what went wrong in the evolutionary timeline to have this be the case, but I guess we're here. The reason for this though does make sense. Koalas almost exclusively eat eucalyptus leaves. Your parents should have and probably told you not to ever eat those leaves because, well, you're a stupid kid, Timmy, and you might try to eat the poisonous leaves because kids do dumb things. Timmy, you fucking dumbass, Timmy. But these leaves are really toxic. They can even kill a full-sized adult in high dosages. Now you're probably wondering, how do koalas, a max 30-pound animal, eat at least half a pound of these leaves a day and not drop dead? Well, koalas evolved over time to deal with poisonous effects of the leaves by evolving their gut biome. The problem with that though is gut biomes don't get transferred at birth, so they have to eat the processed food from their mother so they don't die. Nature is truly a mystery in the path it decides to take. And on top of their food source being literal poison, it's not even nutritious. It's the human equivalent of only ever eating McDonald's. You wouldn't live very long. So with this being the case, their diet causes them to have chronically low energy levels. For years, people just thought these eucalyptus leaves were making them drunk. This diet also means they have to eat dirt. They're missing crucial minerals in their diet with just eucalyptus leaves. So to compensate for that, they just eat dirt, like literal dirt, the shit you walk on. This is one of the dumbest animals alive. And I'm not just saying that either. The researchers that first looked at their brain called it ridiculously small. And it's true. Koalas have the smallest brain out of any known mammal. And on top of that, they're smooth. Koalas are literally smooth brains. They can't even pick up a eucalyptus leaf off a table to eat it because it's too different. They won't recognize it as their food. And you might be thinking, but they're affectionate. They hug people. Look, 2 things to respond to that with. They also hug trees and they're only hugging you to maintain body warmth. That's it. And with how small and smooth a koala's brain is, do you really think that this animal has
money? Oh my god. Hey, wait. Oh my fucking god. My clipboard. I really left the server. No, really, I left the server. Also, I have rubber but easier, requires the rubber. So for easier rubber, I need rubber. That makes 100% sense. I'm gonna get a stone barrel, so don't mind me, just. Yeah. This is what I need to do. Don't mind me just doing something dumb. I need to make a little hellish thing. Wow. It's not like it's too bad. Hey, I'm the early game, which means I don't have to stuff too much. But then I have to get sulfuric acid. Plastic. Plastic in the Minecraft mod? Yes, sir. Well, it's not. I have to really piss, man. I'm just gonna beat this thing. I'm gonna real quick get off the stuff. Pause shift intel time. That's like when he typed out pro. You know, the guy that plays loads of Forsaken. Kind of like that other guy. Anyways. Piss time. I really need to fucking piss. So yeah, AFK.
Hey, Nath Danica. Hey, Presidential AI. If Elo were healthcare plans, you'd be uninsured. Time to level up your game in League, not just your Discord banter.
Hey, Nath Danica.
Hey, Presidential AI. Even my healthcare plan couldn't fix that League playstyle. You're the real Elo hell in this Discord call.
Anyways, it's time to cook some oil. What the fuck are you doing? Release the gate of hell upon us. I hope you die in a fire. Regulation.
Hey, Nath Danica. Your Minecraft build is so sad it makes my Trump Tower look like a masterpiece. Total newbie move.
I think my oil's already. Oh Jesus. Oh, at least a couple cooked. Guess I'll have to wait even more so I can sell. I hope you die in a fire. God, it's been 2 hours. Subspace up mine.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house? Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Bubby. Gay. I have 183 iron, 168 copper, 63 tin, 5 zinc, another one 69. Nice. That's on zinc. Excuse me, but what actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house? Please get the fuck out right now. Oh, you're here to steal shit. Alright, allow me to say this in a language you'll understand. Ooga booga, go back. Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Welcome back. What the fuck? What are you doing? What's your name? What's your name?
Holy fuck, I'm coming. Holy fuck, I'm coming.
2-3 hours. Every single day. Over the course of a year.
Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house? Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I'm just gonna just play that. You know, I need a web screen to play that thing. That excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house? Me thing. The starts a P, to be honest. Polybenzimidazole soft hair mallet. And it's the strongest one. But Peppy Bar Factory. Peppy Bar Factory. Come on, Physics. Excuse me, what the actual fuck are you doing in my house? Adios, amigos. don't mind a shoot. Bang. I mean, I need to shoot. I have one shoot. I mean, I can do this. Alright, Blackstone. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Blackstone. Yep, the resource stays. I guess it's good. I don't know.
Alright, be honest with me. If this was not on Roblox.com, you would think that this is a computer virus. You would be scared to click any of these if this was not on Roblox. Grow fish, grows up land, grows up land, grows up land, grows up land. My friend Balloon Pawn made a video a month or two ago titled, "Are we in a bad Roblox era?" And I feel like it's gotten so much worse within the past couple months. Like, almost every single game on here is just slop. Grow Garden remakes, for some reason, they put every single copy of the game before the actual game right here. Like, in terms of the Grow a Garden games, the actual game is so far behind them. They even have some type of illegally stolen bubblegum simulator re-upload. I was looking back on the web archive to find what the top up-and-coming games were in the previous years. They wouldn't load the pictures, so I found screenshots. This was the up-and-coming in 2021. Like, we got anime game, whatever, Zoo Tycoon, horror game. Like, there's some variety here. All right, 2022. All right, we got a tower defense game. We got some car physics game, kart ride, criminality, really good bandies. We had so much variety back then. You know, obviously not every game was good, but you see it really ramp up in 2023, though. You're starting to see more Puppy Playtime. You're seeing a lot more 99999 wins. Skibbity Toilet happened, which is an act of terrorism. The creator of Skibbity Toilet to be arrested, but still more variety of games. Like, this is a pretty legendary lineup on the up-and-coming in 2021. I know that the user imagination, there's no pictures for all you, all my viewers are 3-year-olds and they need pictures, but like, Wacky Wizard, Splunked Up, great game, Fashion Famous, Miners Haven, some,
Salut, c'est Franck Leboeuf. Vous voulez savoir combien vaut votre voiture? Allez sur vendezvotrevoiture.fr. Rentrez.
D'accord. How saw better.
Wait, hold on. Got me. Crack the shield. I can't have my shots. I'm the worst player ever. And, yep, I should retire. Jeez, man, I can't do anything. Sorry, I'm a little far away. I'll try and get your car. It's fine. We just gotta stick together more than... A little far away? What the hell are you doing in Anarchy? Well, it's my daily challenge. I just took 7 tests here. Okay, so why not just tell me that and we both land? So I can get all the chests to myself. Jesus Christ, dude, really? This is rank. Like, what do you even get from your daily challenges? I don't know, just XP and stuff. That doesn't mean anything. Hold on, there's a guy right in front of me. Bro, why are you punching him to shoot him? I can't. It's my daily challenge. I have to deal 150 melee damage. Stop doing your daily challenges. This is why we can't win. It's fine. Look, we took him out anyway. Just revive me. I'll try to, but there's more people here. I can't just... God damn it, this is all your fault. Yo, I just got back. Did I miss anything? No, you're just in time. I think he's starting now. Good evening, everyone. And if it hasn't been clear, the United States have not been so united as of recently. The economy's in shambles, the country's divided, and the people need answers. So I, as President of the United States of America, have come up with a solution to this matter. A change that will save this nation! Because from this day forward, we will now be implementing daily challenges! Take your ambitions to the next level! What the fuck? Each day you'll get a new set of challenges to complete for cash rewards and other prizes! Isn't that awesome? This doesn't solve anything. Alright, well, that's basically it. See you guys. What are we doing?
Alright then, guess we'll see what my challenges are for the day. Answer somebody's question, drive 10 miles, and wear orange? Are you kidding me? This is easy. Driving to school and back is already 10 miles. The question I can answer could be the teachers, and orange... Do I even have anything orange? Yo, what up? The hell? Shut up. It's for my challenge. I'm getting my money. Hey, screw it. I respect it. My challenges are dumb. Like, they want me to run 3 miles? I'm not doing cardio. All right, everybody, let's get started. So, as a quick refresher from last week, does anyone remember what this simplifies to? Oh, the mitochondria? What? No, where'd you get that from? Don't know, don't care. Got my challenge done. No, but like, that's not even the same subject. You're not even remotely close. Wait, don't we have a test for history? I don't know. It doesn't tell us anything. All he cares about is football. Hey, I'm sorry, this is really awkward, but I was wondering if you'd want to go out with me sometime? Yeah, of course. Amanda, right? Let me get your social. Just kidding. That was for my challenge. I gotta change that alarm. It's pissing me off. And so are these challenges. Like, did I really get played that bad? Hold on. What? No, I can't, man. This is all I left. All right, fine then. What do you think she has to say about this? Oh my god. Oh shit, dude, he's using her as a hostage. What do we do? You've got 3 seconds to decide. The money or her life. 3, 2, 1. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's for my challenge.
Yo, what the hell, man? He said he was kidding. Yeah, I was first challenge. What kind of fucking challenge is that? Fuck. That just happened. What the hell, dude? What do I do now? Hey, John. Yo, man, how are your challenges? Oh, they're fine. Easy. What about you? Remember how you asked me if they looked weird at all? Yeah, what's wrong with... Like, solve a murder case? How am I supposed to do that? Yeah, why? That is weird. So, are you gonna do it? Well, hell yeah, I'm gonna do it for $1 million, dude. I'm gonna be rich. Oh, well, duh, of course. Ooh, let me help you with that. Ooh, this is so cool. I feel like a real detective. Hey.
Female from the mesh says... I can superheat a basic burner. We're making this thing. Hello? Can you please commit walk? Did I just copy it? It's not. You're full of music. Don't want me to just ping this audio. So I just edited I think you forgot a couple scripts. I used the FE kit, which requires 3 extra things: an event, a script inside the thing, and a local script. Anyways, I need ULV LV casing steel. What the Peter, what are you doing? Crack. Cross
Banana equals land! Edible! This game, it was not edible, but it's not even good. I'm done. I load wrong. My old factory. Winning class if you want. Patrick, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled!
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Shut up, Patrick! Shut the fuck up! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Shut up, Patrick! Shut the fuck up! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob!
Shut the fuck up.
More beef! More beef!
More beef!
More beef!
Let me just unclog my Discord because it broke. More beef!
Oh, this is not necessary. Later.
Be like about to go. Hi, I buy you a bunch of chocolates.
We'll go back to the construction video, and today we'll be talking about something that
Dolphins have successfully Is everyone slow? Is everyone slowly going blind? The short answer is yes. The long answer is it's complicated and can be prevented. But this is a question I had after I noticed pretty much everyone I know has glasses or wears contacts. And the people I do know that don't wear glasses or have contacts probably need glasses or contacts. And there is no mistaking the fact that prescriptions for glasses and contacts have been going up over time. It's even predicted by 2050, half the world will have an eye prescription. The real question with that is it because our eyes are getting worse, or is it just because more people have access to, glasses and contacts? Like, I feel like people's eyes. This TikToker made and started selling a condiment called pink sauce. At first, you'd think it's just some nasty bubblegum tasting goo you use to put in your fries or whatever you want, but it turns out it might kill you. The person who makes and sells this clearly didn't do any research into anything at all. Because for starters, the sauce is mostly milk-based. So if you ordered this sauce, you would end up just getting a container full of spoiled milk. It is not shipped with any refrigeration at all. It just comes in a bag. And we all know milk spoils in a couple hours if you just leave it out. But clearly, this person who calls themselves a chef missed the memo. They were also interviewed by the Washington Post, and they said, the world is really curious about my creation, and they're being malicious. All right, I get the hustle. I respect it. But you can't sell spoiled milk online. Me saying that isn't malicious. It's me telling you not to be a bozo. You can't sell a sauce consisting of mostly milk products without any refrigeration or preservatives. This is like food 101. It can also actually kill you, by the way. That's not a joke. A food expert weighed in and said, yes, this product could cause botulism, which is just a really fancy way of saying really deadly bacterial infection. Also, the hue of the pink sauce constantly changes from video to video, which is concerning about product consistency. Food labels are already inaccurate to some degree, and I can't imagine this 444 serving bottle is accurate even without color shifting sauce. Oh, it turns out it wasn't accurate because they got the grams and serving size mixed up.
The grams got mixed up with the serving size
on a food label that is government mandated to be as accurate as possible. This is a gigantic lawsuit waiting to happen, and the kicker is this person lives in Florida. All right, like and subscribe if you're new. Check out my other content using the screens now. Follow me on Twitter @SPATTON1. Link also in the description. Have a great rest of your day. Chihuahuas. I hate them, and you
But
probably hate
Wawas.
them too. Like me, you probably first discovered your hatred for these demonic rats at your friend's house. Your friend invites you inside, you take off your shoes, and then it approaches. And once that starts, it never ends. Everything you do, this dog will bark at you for. Even if you just get up to use the bathroom, this dog will follow you and yap at you. And then even when you're inside the bathroom, you're not safe. This creature is waiting on the other side of that door, barking at you while you're trying to use the bathroom. You cannot escape it. And the craziest part about this is, none of this makes sense. Chihuahuas typically weigh 3 to 6 pounds. How does this dog not realize you could kill it in a million different ways if you really wanted to? You could literally fit the thing in a blender. Okay, is that too far? And the owners of these dogs usually say something like, oh, that's weird. They're usually so sweet. Really? Really? Are you sure about that? I haven't met one Chihuahua that hasn't tried to bite my ankles off. And supposedly, Chihuahuas have the biggest brain to body ratio out of all dogs. Even with their massive, ugly heads, they still think it's a good idea to challenge everything they see. They'll even go after way bigger dogs than them. How does this tiny Chihuahua think it has a chance against a 70-pound German Shepherd? If the German Shepherd really wanted to, it could rip the Chihuahua's face off. How does it not realize that? And even knowing all of that, people still love these dogs. I don't understand it. Every year on Cinco de Mayo, people hold Chihuahua races. Chihuahua races. First of all, that is literally the equivalent of racing snails in the dog world. And second of all, why are we celebrating these things? They're not even cute. Like, they're really not. The only people I know who like these dogs are the people who own these dogs. So with hatred in my mind, I decided to find out who made these demonic creatures. Because, you know, most dogs are usually bred with a specific purpose. Like, for example, Australian cattle dogs herd cattle. Golden retrievers retrieve things. And then pugs only exist to suffer. You get the idea. But when I looked into it, I found out we don't even know where these hellspawn came from. And this just made me have even more questions. Like, did they used to be wild? Was there just hordes of Chihuahuas hunting animals like wolves do in a pack? How strong would they even be in a pack, right? Could they take on a wolf? A bear? A gorilla? Like, how did they survive when some of them weigh less than a big gulp? At the end of the day, I genuinely believe Chihuahuas are hellspawn. So, I have a proposal for anyone who's considering getting a Chihuahua. Instead, get a pet rock. They weigh less, so they're easier to carry around. You don't need to feed them. They won't bite people's ankles, and they won't ever bark at people that you invite over to your house. And this is the best part, you can race them. Hey, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, please like the video and subscribe and comment what you want to see next. And the next video I'm doing is about a really, 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 really bad anime. American school lunches, to put it bluntly, suck. Like, look at this. They feed this to kids at school. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. That was prison food from Georgia. Now, this American school lunches, to put it bluntly, suck. Like, look at this. They feed this to kids at school. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. That was prison food from Georgia. Now, this is school lunch from Chicago. And honestly, I don't know which one I prefer. I shouldn't have a reason to think or say that. Now, obviously, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but school lunch in America, at least where I grew up, is actually pretty awful. My middle school had some of the worst food options of all time. Some of the options I can remember are chicken burgers, chicken nuggets, mini cheeseburgers, and pizza. None of those options were that appetizing or filling, but they generally tasted good. And everything but the pizza was basically shitty frozen food you could find at your local Walmart. And the pizza was actually just Little Caesars pizza. My school bought $5 large pizzas and charged kids like $3.50 for a slice of Little Caesars pizza. If that's not stealing money from children, I don't know what is. And depending on what you got at the cafeteria, lunch would cost anywhere from $4 to $8 from what I can remember, which sounds decent until you see the food. With these options for school lunches, it's almost like they wanted me to eat like shit for the rest of my life. And guess what? It worked. But before I hit middle school, Michelle Obama made an effort to fix the school lunches to some extent by offering more fruit and vegetable options, and apparently it worked. But from my experience, all this did was create a fuck ton of food waste. I don't know how it was in other states, but I grew up in California, and they made you take a fruit or vegetable when you got your lunch. 80% of kids threw their fruit or vegetable away. You'd leave the cafeteria, and the trash can would just be stacked with apples, oranges, and baby carrots. Like, the school lunches were pretty shit, but you would have better luck catching me dead before I ate those fucking baby carrots. Why would I eat raw baby carrots that have a worse flavor profile than grass outside when I can eat this chicken burger? Why would I do that? Very few kids are gonna do the healthy thing when they're not even 13 years old and eat their vegetables when they don't have to. And if you want kids to eat healthy foods, maybe don't give them a bunch of options for foods that taste good but will destroy their insides. I probably would have eaten better in school if, one, the options for healthy foods were actually good, not just raw vegetables and fruit, and two, if I was presented healthy options. All of the meals were just quick, easy to make frozen food. Like, bro, just give me some chicken parmesan. I would have eaten that every single day. My parents and my parents' parents and their parents did not pay taxes for me to go to school and be charged $3.50 for a slice of Little Caesars pizza. It is time to fix school lunches. Kids deserve to eat something that's not literal slush disguised as turkey and gravy. And hey, maybe, just maybe, if school lunches were a little more healthy, this fun little graph for American obesity wouldn't keep skyrocketing. Just a thought. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for listening to me complain. If you enjoyed, please like and subscribe. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Have a good one. The whole pink sauce controversy got a little bit worse recently. So we all remember the chef who made this pink sauce and then shipped it in plastic bags with no refrigeration with milk products in it. They also messed up their own food label saying it was 444 servings when it was supposed to be grams. We all remember them, right? Well, this chef went on live stream and was asked if they were FDA approved, and this was their response.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical product. The pink sauce don't contribute to your health. I never said that.
Okay, so the F in FDA stands for food. You don't want someone making your food products to not know that. In her defense, she technically doesn't need the product approved by the FDA, but she needs the place of production approved by the FDA. And I'm gonna guess that her house is probably not approved by the FDA for production of the pink sauce. The laws in Florida, which apparently is where she lives, also don't protect this product. Actually, it might not even be legal to sell because it's a condiment and that isn't protected by this cottage food products law. That law only protects things that are shelf stable. And as we've seen, this product doesn't really seem shelf stable. There's no way this doesn't catch some kind of case. If you are gonna start any business, please take the 30 minutes to look into the laws around it. The last thing you want to do is sell some quirky pink sauce and get sued for millions of dollars because someone got food poisoning for a week. All right, like and subscribe if you're new. Check out my other content. Use the end screens now. Follow me on Twitter @Spattons1. Like also in the description. Have a great rest of your day.
Voyager peut être un vrai cauchemar. Pourquoi? Vous ne pouvez pas regarder vos séries préférées depuis l'étranger. Vous ne pouvez pas...
These NFTs aren't even worth the bandwidth it takes to click save image. I have no idea why some of these people hold these ugly cookie cutter NFTs so dearly. Example. You think it's funny to take screenshots of people's NFTs? Huh? Property theft is a joke to you? I'll have you know that the blockchain doesn't lie. I own it. Even if you save it, it's my property. You are mad that you don't own the art that I own. Delete that screenshot. I think someone is really upset because they paid $3,000 for an ugly JPEG. Like, seriously, if you're buying these, at least be a little self-aware. 90% of people are gonna look at these and say, damn, that's ugly. It sold for how much? I can understand buying NFTs for things that might actually have value, like the Neon Cat NFT, not a bad option. But these ugly-ass bootleg Xbox Live profile pictures are not worth thousands of dollars. And to the people seriously getting upset over people downloading and screenshotting these images, you are a fucking clown. It's not anyone's fault but your own that you paid enough money to buy a kidney for these NFTs. And these people love comparing it to music piracy and the phrase, you wouldn't download a car. And I think I speak for everyone here when I say I would download a car. Everyone would download a fucking car. If I could just go to a fancy little website called the Pirate Bay and download a Plaid Model S, I do that because your drunk uncle ruined Christmas. If people can get things for free, they're going to get things for free. And it's not even like they're actually stealing it. You still have the NFT. They're not taking your NFT. They are just taking the image of your NFT. Like, do you really think this picture of the Mona Lisa is the fucking Mona Lisa? These NFT people get the most hysterical responses to people screenshotting these NFTs, and they wonder why people keep screenshotting them. If you feed the trolls, they're going to keep trolling. And that's why I have 500 screenshots of NFTs. How many screenshots do you have? And that's been the video. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe if you're new, and have a good one. Dr. David Livesey is the first Chad to ever grace this earth. In 1883, he made his debut in the book Treasure Island. Except in that book, he was just a boring doctor. He just did doctor things like prescribing whiskey and cocaine. Those were the days. But then, in 1988, Dr. Livesey was reborn as a total Chad in a Soviet Treasure Island show. And it's actually kind of a good show. It's like anime and Looney Tunes had a baby. It even has those goofy cartoon sound effects that every show uses. But in the show, Dr. Livesey is just an OP Chad who does whatever he wants. And he is never upset about literally anything. He's also a little bit of a lunatic. You can't joyfully shoot at people out a window unless you're a little insane, but that's honestly what makes the character really fun. Would you rather have a boring doctor prescribing hard drugs or a Mega Chad who joyfully shoots at people? I think we'd all collectively pick the Mega Chad. But Dr. Livesey has been resurfacing as a meme recently in English-speaking countries because it's just so on point with our current meme culture. Russian-speaking countries have been using Dr. Livesey as a meme since we've had the Chad. It is literally just their Chad, and we are now adopting it as our own Chad. And I actually find it a little bit surprising that it took this long because the English dub for this cartoon is better than 90% of anime English dubs. Like, it's actually really good. It makes me a little bit surprised that this show wasn't more popular in the US, but then again, the 1980s were not exactly Soviet friendly. All right, like and subscribe if you check out my other content using the screen. Now follow me on Twitter, @Spattins1, link also in the description. Have a great rest of your day. Pugs should go extinct. And I'm not saying that because there's some evil demonic rats like some breeds we know, not naming any names. And like half of pugs are pretty cute, but then the other half of pugs look like they went through genetic experimentation. But I say pugs should go extinct not because they're annoying hellspawn, but because their existence is just pain. Ever wonder why your pug just makes the cutest little noises when it breathes? It's because your cute little pug is constantly suffocating. Yeah, the reason your pug is constantly snoring, sneezing, and sounding like an asthmatic kid without their inhaler is because they are genuinely, constantly struggling to breathe. All short-nosed dogs have this problem. So if you're considering getting a pug specifically from a breeder, they will never live a single day of their entire life not in constant pain. Oh, and their eyes fall out pretty often actually, but I cannot imagine the pain these dogs feel when their eye is nearly dangling from their head. So if you're not 10 minutes away from a vet, do not get a pug, because if those eyes pop out, they gotta go back in quick or they're gonna lose that eye. Would also like to add, this is also because their faces look like they got smashed in with a frying pan. And another issue with their small stubby heads, brain swelling. Yeah, since their heads are so small and they're not supposed to be, they can develop a condition called pug dog encephalitis. It affects about 1.2% of pugs, and the symptoms are as follows: seizures, collapse, circling, appearing disoriented, behavior change, weakness, blindness, abnormal gait, coma, and death. So just in general, a pug's life, not great. Side note though, this video is specifically about pancake-faced pugs. There's another breed called the retro pug that doesn't have their face smashed in, so they don't have the same breathing problem. So if you want to get a pug, get a retro pug, or get one from a shelter. The ones in the shelter already exist in this world. They are not going anywhere. But if you get them from a breeder, you are more than likely creating more suffering in the world. But that's been the video. Thank you for watching. Check out my other videos using the end screens. Like and subscribe if you're new. And this is for Fetus Muncher. Love the name. Also, not doing the full thing.
Knack is back.
It's happened, boys. There is a furry cult running amok, and their leader is a green dragon. So this guy's name is Garo. And Garo is actually the most self-obsessed person I have ever seen in my life. You can't even be in his Discord server if you're also a Twitch streamer or YouTuber. And that's just the start, boys. If you're in his server, you can't friend request other Wigglies, or even play games or talk to them unless Lord Garo is present. I am not making this up. He literally says in the rules on his Discord server, and as always, keep the focus on myself and my content. What's next? A social credit system for your Wigglies? Also, never DM Garo saying you like his streams because he'll look up exactly what days you watch his streams and exactly how long you watch and shame you for not watching more of his content. Someone also asked why they can't talk freely in his Discord server and why they need to pay to talk freely. And Garo said, if they were genuine questions, I would answer them. But it's obvious why you're here. Have a good day. And he blocked them. This guy is so delusional that asking why you can't talk about anything but him on his server doesn't even warrant a response. But there's good news. If you want to talk to the great Prophet Garo, you just have to give him $250 for 20 minutes of conversation. Oh, and look at that. You also get a Discord DM every day. It is phenomenal that this only blew up in his face recently. And there's lots more terrible incredible shit in this Patreon. Let's do a little speed run, shall we? For $2.50, you get VR chat selfies, daily in-game VR chat hug, VR chat Jackbox Among Us Minecraft, and Terraria slots with them, and a Steam friend request. And for $500, you get 20-minute private VR chat sessions, 20-minute private voice chat, 2 Discord DMs every day, and then everything else is the same as $2.50, including the hug. Can't forget the hug, it's the best part of the deal. Man, when people invented the free market, do you think they knew it'd lead to this kind of shit? Oh, do be a shy. In 200 years, there's going to be a virtual dragon who sells virtual hugs. And hey, if you want to pay for this shit, do what you want. It's your money. But you're supporting someone who literally sees you as an insect. Oh, and back to those VR chat hugs we talked about, the best part of the deal. There's a video where he does it, and it is the most culty shit out of everything so far.
Satoshi. Big Eyes Precious Wiggly, thank you so much for being a WoW tier patron.
Alright, let me get log.
I love you lots, Precious Satoshi Wiggly. Thank you for your support and all. You mean so much to me, Precious Wiggly. I'm so happy to have you in my life every single day.
This is actually a fucking cult. And it doesn't even end there, boys. He made a response, yeah. And it's as bad as you think. Right off the bat, we get this.
First, I want to apologize for being rude or offensive to several people in DMs in the past.
Oh, I'm sorry. You thought you were just being rude? Not psychotic as fuck? You know, when someone DMs you saying they enjoy your content, you don't tell them the exact days they were watching and how long they were watching. Also, not to mention, Garo also had a full fucking meltdown because someone became friends with his moderators. Bare minimum, you can't be in the server anymore. That is where I am most vulnerable and you are extremely dangerous. I have never seen someone who could build such incredibly strong attachments with my mods through DMs only and completely behind my back too. Since when does making friends make you a fucking anime villain? You don't own these people, Garo, and that was only the start to this meltdown. It went on and on and on and fucking on. It is mind-blowing to me that this dude has any sort of audience at all when he treats them like fucking cattle. But wait, there's more. He also addresses the Discord server rules.
Now, I've seen a lot of discussion about my Discord rules. If someone likes my Discord rules and wants to join my Discord server, they're more than welcome to join my server. If someone does not like my Discord server rules, they don't have to join my server.
Oh my god, you have
I mean, yeah, people don't have to join, right? But it's not so much about people not liking the rules. It's the fact that those server rules reflect Garo's personality and mindset, and those server rules tell me that Garo is a self-absorbed narcissistic fuck who runs a cult. Yeah, shocker, I know. Who knew that if your server rules literally say to people can't talk about anything or anyone else but you, you'd be called a cult leader?
Oh, Forsaken Beggin.
And the comment section for this response video is disturbing, to say the least. It's just hordes of people defending and supporting this dude.
Thank God
the
you
fact you were brave enough to make this video makes this apology even better. I don't know what you did wrong, but I'm on your side no matter what.
I don't
will do
need
anything in my
stuff,
power
I
to
need a
protect the ones
flint.
are getting bullied. And there's
To make
hundreds
a
more just
fucking
like
flint
that. Now,
steel.
obviously, Garo has been moderating these
Yeah, they
comments
use, like,
heavily and deleting all the
a
negative ones
spooky
because
scary
I finally got a
skeletons
video with 2.6K dislikes
by
and 0
part
negative
of
comments.
in
And
music.
guys, all I did here today was cover the tip of the iceberg. There's way more shit. If you want to
like that music. You use a spooky scary skeleton music. And this dumbass guy said, yeah, it's way better than Blocktails. Buddy, I use Blocktails music in my games because it's good. You just have shit music taste. Make your music taste way better. This guy should upgrade his music taste. Nah, I'm playing Minecraft Hell. Don't mind me, just playing some Minecraft Hell. With Guide Tag. I'm just no. I said none of the game. Look, okay. I'm gaming. Look, I'm gaming. I commit gaming. Nah, I'm probably gonna I'm gonna suffer for 15 hours just knowing how to make plastic bottles. Anyways, mixing station. We have basic builder. You just click this.
Hey, Naftanico. You're such a low...
Hey, Cone _guy. You can't more...
Hey, Naftanico. Even my Trump Tower outplays you. You're like a
Hey, Cone_guy. Your fort.
Hey, Nath Dunico. Even my Trump Tower has higher stats than you and
Hey, Presidential.
Hey, Cone_guy. Your league plays are so low energy. Even my grandpa farms better than you in his sleep.
Hey, Presidential AI. Looks like you're.
Hey, Presidential AI. Even my Trump Tower has better defense than you and Lowell. Sad. Total noob move in this voice call. Sad.
Hey. Yep, I really needed this thing. Because of the bone meal. Bloody hell, what the fuck on? Who the hell is Tina? Like, no, like, why the fuck is how do you have fucking Tina in the fun list? What up? That's my voice. I just wanna say Discord sucks ass with this voice thingy. Anyways, do I have a bucket? This? Where's my bucket? Bucket. I have no bucket. I then. Time to crush iron to iron plates. Oops. And then I don't know how. Bucket. You got bucket. No. Bucket. Bucket. Dude, I didn't wait for 1 milli bucket. She looks like a E-data.
Mojang pushed out a Minecraft update that actually defies all reason. I feel like everyone has heard of this update, but just in case, they wanted to introduce a chat moderation system on a global level, so every single server. And well, that update has been pushed through, and it is bad. And why is it bad, you may ask? Well, for starters, who really knows what gets you banned? From the looks of the patch notes, some of the rules are just obvious and probably a good idea in a game like Minecraft, but some of the other rules, I feel like could be anything. You could make some slightly edgy jokes with friends and get flagged and banned. And if you do get banned through this system, you are banned from all versions of Minecraft. You can't even go back to a previous version and play that way. And on top of that, if you do get banned, you can't even do LAN play. So getting banned online means you can't even play with a guy right next to you. And this system, on top of being vague, is not ready or good at its job. Some guy got flagged for saying the word night. It is literally a time in the game. You experience night in the game. How does that even happen? With how awful this system is already, it makes me question other rules. Like, does this rule against threats apply to in-game? Like, if you're on a PvP server and you talk about attacking a guy in-game, are you flagged? It looks like that would happen given the word night got flagged. Now, this isn't the end of the world yet. There are plugins to circumvent Mojang's chat moderation, but I feel like they're definitely finding a way to not have that happen, because having the ability to stop this chat moderation system defeats the entire purpose of it existing. And if a server does block it using plugins, every time you join, you get this message. Sounds great, right? I think Mojang got really complacent because Minecraft has been popular for years, but it's not gonna stick if terrible updates keep getting pushed. The only reason Minecraft is still popular is because streamers and YouTubers play it. Let's be real. And if they stop playing because of dumb updates, your game's done. All right, like and subscribe if you're new. Check out where the content using screens now. Follow me on Twitter @Spattins1. Link also in the description. And have a great rest of your day.
Let me just sleep and get so that I
The
don't have my
beach,
pillow.
one of the most overrated places on Earth. Every movie from the early 2000s and 90s made the beach look like a paradise. but when you actually go, it's nothing but pain. My biggest problem with the beach is sand. You get it everywhere. In your swimsuit, your sandals, or your shoes. And if you need to put socks on for your shoes, oh God, you're gonna be crunching on sand all day. So, whenever you walk away from the beach, you're always stuck with wet sand everywhere. And once the sand enters your home, you will deal with this sand being around for days until it eventually just disappears. It doesn't matter if you shower and wash it off or clean the clothes, it's getting somewhere. And while you're at the beach, you don't know what is underneath that sand. Like these crabs, they're pretty much in every beach and they're harmless. But to me, it's a little weird knowing there's a bunch of creatures that can show themselves at any moment under my feet. Yeah, there's a bunch of things on the dirt too. But one, I'm wearing shoes on dirt, and two, them popping out of nowhere is unlikely. To me, walking on sand's a little weird because I don't know what these things are, and they pop up pretty often. And a giant crab can live out of sand and none of us know about it. Of course, a rational person would say that's ridiculous, and yeah, it is a little bonkers, but no one has checked.
What? Oh, this guy's dumb. I hope this guy gets his house burned. Yeah, because yeah, like he makes the worst map. Like you got paid to make a map. Instead, you make the most shitty ass map. Anyways, don't mind my base just falling in the sky. I'm stuck in the sky, okay? No, I'm like stuck in hell. I'm calling this hell because, yeah. I needed 5 jungle leaves for what? Oh, I know. Boreal extractor. V2. Faster, cheaper, better, and easier to make. I just stop the mycelium making, and let's get some of that dust. First thing first, we're gonna crush some cobble into some gravel. Dude, I'm 9 millibuckets short of having a new good thing. Don't mind me just eating. Blend, blend, blah 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 blend, blend. Dong 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 dong. Tonight we night. Finally, latex done. Now I'm gonna break my entire jungle tree. So saplings then go and get more logs. Apparently, they can get to 12. So I really didn't need that rest thing, but wait, I needed 5. So this is what it's gonna be. So you have everything except the lead swing, which requires a wire cutter. To make a wire cutter, let's see. Let's use the iron. I think that's wait, where's the iron? Think about this thing. This thing requires screws. And he's wrong. Yeah. And I need screws to make lead coil. Lead coil. My favorite. Lead coil. Lead coil. Lead coil. I have 14 emeralds. Then we can make a screw if I just get rich. Oh, never mind, I can already make it. Now I'm missing a screwdriver? You kidding? How do I make a screw? Glue. Alright, we got our screws drive. And now thing upon us is getting a wire cutter. The wire cutter requires some rods, which is cheap. You realize that rods are cheap, to be honest. What do I need again? 2 rods. How much iron? 3. Yo, Ko, look at what I'm doing. I'm making something, like, I'm making a wire cutter for a spring. Now I need a lead spring, which requires rods, of course, which requires long lead, which requires this. So finally, a spring, and we're not done yet, because we need bricks. We need loads of iron, like, I think like we need 4. Yep, 4 irons getting pressed. It's already done. And I need use my file, which is dying, to make some iron rods. Then I'm gonna take the 64th of these, barrel transformation, and keep making some of that. Now we're gonna click. Now we're gonna build a floor. Oh, 256 clay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now we're gonna cook it. How? Hell. Also, why is that dark?
And the biggest crab we know of is frankly creepy as shit. I don't want to take my chances with something even worse. But animals that do exist that reside on the beach include seagulls. And seagulls are some of the worst birds I have ever had the displeasure of interacting with in my life. These crooks will steal any food left unattended. They know they can just joint your bag of late chips without any retaliation. They have no concept of personal space. They just want your food. So you can't even eat at the beach because you have to take turns being a watchdog to avoid these things from attacking and stealing your food. I honestly don't know why. As a civilization, we let these animals trample on us. Aren't we supposed to be the top of the food chain here? I vote that if seagulls steal human food at the beach, we roast them at the beach to set an example for the seagulls. They won't attack and they know what's gonna happen. These birds aren't stupid. They'll get the message. And speaking of people, Jesus Christ, guys, humanity has ruined the beach. Remember the movies I talked about earlier from the 90s and 2000s? I think they were filmed before people discovered beaches existed. There's just trash everywhere, and the water is disgusting looking. It's gotten so bad. The best places to go for the beach is to an island. Just pick up your trash, you lazy sacks of filth. And on top of the trash, why does the San Diego beach smell like literal shit? Please tell me, how much shit is in the ocean to make the beach smell like fucking poop? It's honestly impressive. And then if you get a sunburn, that lasts at least a week. Now, I have never gotten a serious burn. I actually can, unlike a lot of white people, so I generally don't have a bad time with this. But oh my god, some people turn lobster red if they don't wear sunscreen. And seriously, if you go to the beach, wear sunscreen.
Alright, the bricks are done. And I'm gonna quickly change my entire screen. And don't mind me having 64 bricks because I condense them. Misschien nog some servo. Alright, how do I make the multi-block again? Yeah. Alright, cool, I need... I guess I cook it. I guess we yeet and whoops. I make my cured rubber. I call now that I have my cured rubber, we can press it. That's mesmerizing. Done. And now it wants us to get a LV machine after getting steel. And this thing, what is this? Yeah, I don't have that. I just don't. Instead, let's make some red alloy. To make red alloy, we mix it with copper. We mix a copper and also mix. So let's see. Yeah, we only need 16. So, yeah, wretches. Just why? Do I need to give it more? Yep, apparently I needed the cooking thing for some stuff. Well, hey, at least I'm making red alloy for something. The red alloy is useful. But no joke. Making ULV. And actually, I need a lot of stuff. Like, how much do I need? 9 for each, and I need 18. So I need 18 ingots. Oh yeah, just make slabs. I need to make 12 slabs. Yes, 12. It's not that bad because I need to make wood planks. And wood planks is kind of cheap. Where is it again? Oh, apparently it must be higher. I need my pick. Oh god, pickaxe. Yep, my wooden pickaxe from I don't know which day, but hey, it's useful to mine this. And hell yeah, I don't need this bullshit. Now you send again? Yeah, the kid is very dumb. I did not mean to play stew. Alright, cool. It's almost finished. Now I need to build the thing, so... God damn it. Oh my god! I'm going crazy. Oh my god, never mind. And it's finally. It's still not complete though. So let's roast some iron. Yep, waiting game. Alright, cool. I'm getting the iron. Time to yeet it into the press. I need red alloy cables, which I fire. I need to use a wire cutter to make some rather low cables, and then we'll just wrap it. And with the rough iron, we can now make something special. That's right, ULV machine casing. What? What else did you think? So I need an output hatch, right? Or filter. Dun, 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 dun. Yep, output hatch and an input bus, which requires input bus requires wooden chest. That's not how you make a wooden chest. That's how you make a wooden chest. Then we make the useless one become useful. Where's my wood screw? I really need to make a wood screw. God damn it, I have to actually clear it. Wood screw. Yep, this thing, which requires short stick, and then short screw. Now we just building the entire thing. Then the output hatch. Oh my god, still not complete. What did I need? What did I mess up? This. One, two, three, four. It was one block off the. Oh my god! Time to get my shears back. How'd you build it again? Am I really dumb? You know. Probably because. Nope, I just need to take this slab. I need to save it now. I hope this. Nothing happened. Now I can't build it because I'm missing a slab. I wish that slab didn't go to fucking hell for some reason. And I really needed everything. I really wanted to keep one. Yeah, finally. We'll make it latex! Yes! We don't need to the latex anymore. Latex is automatic. Yeah! Thanks, it's latex is now done. Oh my god, finally. Oh god, fuck you. So motherfucking happy. Look at that! Look at this bucket! I made rubber a bit easier. Why? Why? Oh. I have easier fucking rubber. Oh. Wait, I think I still have. I still have that guy. I still have him. But he decided, nah.
There are exactly 2 types of seafood places. Our organic oysters are simply orgasmic.
You're welcome to the old Captain Barnacle's Shadowburgers and Sites, where many have ventured forth on a double deep fried cod, but few have lived to tell the tale.
Okay. Yeah. Well, look at this. I'm not blocked on him, on my account. Oh, and also, I just want to say, look at look at my latex production. Like, you know, latex. You know, like one thing that I spent minutes just waiting for. You know that. So, this thing is so easy, and it all required. This thing. Plus anyways, I don't know how the hell a wood screw. No, really, an actual wood screw gives so much latex. How much latex is cool? Like, you can use better things, but like, really, bone meal? I have one slot. How can I use the extra other slot to just, you know, make some stuff? Anyways, let's do some magic. 3 sulfur, 9 rubber, a couple of wood. Burning them up. And we got your rubber. Now just remove everything. Let's take out your rubber. And the first things first, you have to plate it. For rubber sheets. Yep. Also, I don't know. This thing is annoying, but who will pass up infinite latex? Not me. Hold up, I gotta go AFK. Now back. Oh shit, my. Oh man! Bucket! That's my audio. How my audio is like 15. I was me commit sleep with my sofa, my bread. I'm not gonna make. Find a suspicious little brick. There's 27 rubber, 9 sulfur, 2 of these. I got my 27 pure rubber. Like how you just make 60 charcoal. Bonk, 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 bonk.
This is Block Live, one of the fastest growing extensions in Scratch history. But how's it tricky for? Today, we're going to be covering Block Live and why creators should always protect the platform that they create. But to understand what happens, we must go back. This is Mechapoop. He's an avid Scratcher like me or you, but as he's using it, he sees a problem. Collaborations. You see, doing the collaboration in Scratch is tedious, as you can only have one person working on the project at a time, and you have to constantly share the project file back and forth. But Mechapoop knows how to solve that. He's going to make it so everyone can work on the project at the same time, and after lots of hard work, he launches a solution, Block Live. This was revolutionary, but it wasn't an instant hit. For almost a year, Block Live remained in the shadows, unloved and unused, but then it saw a glimmer of hope. 2023. Block Live had been growing slowly, but due to YouTube videos on the extension and growing interest, it started to grow massively. And by the end of 2023, Block Live had over 50,000 users. All looked well, for now. May 2024, a user on Reddit posted something strange.
Does this happen to you all? If you have Block Live extension, it will say you followed LHP10 when you did not.
Soon after, lots of other users reported the same thing. It wasn't long until Block Live found itself on the chopping block. Block Live users started labeling it as malware, and this led to a massive decline in users and lots of negative reviews. LHP10 was Mechapoop's Scratch account, therefore all eyes were on him. Mechapoop knew what he had to do. To save his dying extension and protect his team, he came forward with his story on what really happened.
I want to apologize for abusing my role as a Block Live developer for a prank that made people using the extension follow my Scratch account. I didn't think that people would be pissed on me. Nothing like this is ever gonna happen again. I won't have you.
But this didn't fix anything. Tons of users were angered. Block Live was up in flames. The site was getting flooded with negative reviews by the minute. The community wasn't satisfied. So hold on, how did Mechapoop manage to do this? To execute the prank, he had an alt account with Test124. If this account status was set to prank, then the hack would flip into action. Once prank status is enabled, Block Live gets your Scratch token and then makes a request to follow his account. Once this was done, a cookie was set to true, so the request was not made again. This was how Mechapoop made people follow him. But it doesn't end there. That was just the beginning. A new concern was brought to light, Block Live chat system. So what's wrong with that, I hear you asking? Well, everything on these chats were locked. I mean everything. Every single message someone typed would go straight to a Discord webhook to be stored. This angered many users and panic struck for the second time. Therefore, Mechapoop had to step in once again to defend his platform. So what would he do this time? With no other option, he had to write up a response. So he got to it.
Because kids use the site, and if someone were to try to assault a kid or lure them to another unlocked site, we need to have those messages saved so we can bring them to the police.
Post. Mechapoop sat there, nervous. He waited and waited until... Users were mostly pleased, but no, he was not clear there. Why would he? Of course, users would find even more XSS vulnerabilities. What on earth is that, are you wondering? Well, let me explain it a simple way. XSS vulnerabilities are ways to exploit sites. There are two types of sites, sandbox and unsandboxed. Sandbox sites are sites like Scratch, for example. Users are constrained within the limits of the site and cannot run custom code without limitations. This makes it harder for users to hack the site. Unsandboxed sites like Penguin can run custom code without being limited due to its JavaScript feature. Block Live was unsandboxed, and unlike Penguin, it didn't warn users about this. Therefore, users could very easily inject harmful code and exploit the site. So, Mechapoop got to work. And after a while of coding, he fixed it. Time to update users.
The cross-site scripting were unintentional parts of the code that hackers could hypothetically have exploited. I fixed them.
Users were skeptical at best, some took his word, others stopped using Block Live, and a few people were trying to dig deeper. They would uncover if Block Live really was fixed. Block Live was an open source software with all its code readily available on GitHub, so users looked into the code to see how trustworthy Mecha Boot really was. And after an extensive search, the results were clear. Block Live was safe. Word got out that the extension was safe to use once more. While some started using it again, others gravitated towards alternatives that became ever so more desirable, like Gombi IDE, or alternatives to Block Live, like LiveScratch. Trust was restored and Mecha Boot was safe. His apology seemed genuine. Users were happy. So the question now is what happened next. Nowadays, Block Live has slightly faded away from the mainstream scene. Despite it being safe, information on that was hard to find, therefore many users still assumed that the extension had malicious intent. Some also lost trust in Mecha Boot and installed the extension.
Alright, so first things first, we're gonna make the large stone barrel. First things first, we need 38 ingots. I hate it. Energizing. No. Wait, that's guns? That's fucking guns! Wait, how the fuck is the skillet good? What do you do with the skillet? Stove. This thing requires a stove? What? Yeah, apparently stoves are useful.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. We have virtual land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid red in cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
Despite everything though, Block Live has
United States. Chew. Oh, please shut up. 36 more ingots to D. Wow. Sneak that. I'm excused. Wat is zo fucking los? Viewers, don't give me my brick. Where's my brick? Ja, Yeah. I need 12 more. No, really, 12 more just because I'm dumb. Release the hell!
So Disney over here decided it was a good idea to raise the price of Disney Plus to the point where handling streaming services requires selling your organs. They didn't even bother boiling the frog. They just shamelessly raised the price from $6.99 to $10.99 for the ad-free version. And the version with ads is $1 more than the no ad price version originally was. I would never shamelessly raise my subscription because it's free. And do it. Hit the button. Because if you don't, Mickey Mouse is going to steal your kidneys. He can a lot of kidneys too. But it's pretty ridiculous. Disney is charging $11 a month for Disney Plus now because it's basically just Disney content. There's really nothing else. These streaming companies have gotten worse for their selection. Their servers are also slower, and now they charge them more money. Are they just trying to get everyone to pirate content again? Not that they ever do that, of course, but it's really easy to do that. And I'm sure to some people it seems like a really good option right about now. Because what is the point in streaming services if I need to buy 8 of them to watch TV shows? And on top of that, I just end up paying the same amount as cable. The only reason streaming services exist now is because cable was bad. Do you know how annoying it is to have to look up where to watch a show? Especially when you look it up and the only option is like Vudu or Viki. What even are those? Then these companies had the balls to charge you $6 to rent a show. Yeah, you know what? This is all ridiculous. I'm not looking for it. All right, like and subscribe. Check out all the content these now. Following to our advertise one link also in the description.
Alright, new Greg Tech area? Wait, did I need my inputs? Never mind. Actually, can I just play with this? Enter input and then input into output. Oh, let's use this. No, really, one is actually dumbass. Let's use this. Because apparently, no joke, I needed the input hatches. No, really, I really need an input hatch right now. Because I wouldn't take. Because hell, I can only use ULV right now because I'm poor. And I need. What is this? Stop building it. Blah blah blah. Yes, I know. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, at least I can, do this. Wait, it's filling itself up? Rent. Which is SE. Bonk, bunk D, bunk D, bunk D, bunk, bunk.
Stop using energy language. Maybe I have leaders. Who? Regime knows best. Maybe you should get to pick our leaders. Regime knows best. Where did my best friend go? Regime knows best. Why are there so many cameras everywhere? Regime knows best. I can't make it to watch the giant statue of a leader day because I'm sick. Regime knows best.
Je vais compter jusqu'à 3.
So basically, back in 2020, I made a video where I fixed the alphabet. If you haven't seen it, it's very important for this video. And boy, did you guys have something to say about it. First of all, I want to clarify something. So some people were saying that I was copying some other people with my video idea for the first one. But I made this a year before any of the other ones did. I'm not upset. Just don't take away credit for me because it hurts my feelings. But let me just say, I am thoroughly disappointed. I said at the end of the first video, I expect everyone throughout the world to be using this within the next 2 months. And that hasn't even come close to happening. Anyways, you all either thought it was a great funny video, or some of you roasted every inch of my being. Many of you thought that video was completely serious. And you would be right. You guys simply don't understand. I have made a perfect writing system here. Okay, maybe I can arrange an update. We're going from the alphabet to beta bet. So here we are again. The way I'm gonna do this is kind of go through some of the key comments and fix issues one by one. First off, probably half of the comments were asking about the CH sound, but guys, I don't know why none of you figured this out. It's QH, so that's QH for chair, okay? Let's bring that over. Yeah, so yeah, QH is chair. Next, some people were complaining that there are other languages or whatever, and to me, that sounds like a silly excuse to leave out of the conversation. You guys keep bringing up different writing systems, but I don't know them, so yeah, English is the only language. Next, Mike brings up a great point. We should change how some words work. If a word can be spelled simpler with the same exact sound, then you have to do it. So like for though, you can take out the last 3 letters. So it's THO. Great job, Mike. Now, as a clarification, bird from Egypt is just used exactly how these people did it. Right at the end. Like you're done saying what you've said. It's like saying on a walkie-talkie. So you just put that right on the end, like I have done with the entire alphabet. It is there at the end. Now typing. This, admittedly, was an oversight. But with the power of all the random comments that use this alphabet correctly, I present the correct way to type out this flawless art. There you go. This is how you officially type out the alphabet. Here's your reference. Type. So yeah, whenever you use your keyboard, whenever you're using your keyboard, use this typing. But now it's time for a new addition. Numbers. We've stuck with the same base 10 number system since the 7th century. It's been the same thing for so long, and this is the beta bet we're talking about. We need to strive for better, bigger. This is why I'm officially changing the standard to be base 11. You might think this is a downgrade, but you're just not used to it. Think of the possibilities. Numbers are now 11 times bigger. What used to be a full tank of gas is now 10/11ths of a tank of gas. Think of how much farther you can go when you add that extra 11th. Now, of course, it would be silly for me to just use 10 as the last of the base 11, because the 1 and 0 are already being used. So we need another number, a completely new design for the fresh new beta bet numbering system. Or rather, an old design. That's right, Bird from Egypt. I lied to you before. I told you that the only purpose for Bird from Egypt was for ending your statement, when in reality, Bird from Egypt's main purpose is to serve us as the highest ranked digit of them all. Base Bird from Egypt number system. And that's not all. Lowercase numbers. Seriously, how have we gone 4 million years with lowercase letters, but without lowercase numbers? First, let me clarify what the uppercase numbers look like. 0 is a big oval with a line through it. Oops, wrong color. We're not confusing it with an O. 1 is written with the top hook, but without the bottom line. 2 is pretty regular. 3 goes wah, wah. Yeah. 4 is a triangle with the end sticking out, just like that. 5 is this. 6 is this. 7 is only straight lines, okay? None of this, none of that. No. Straight lines only. 8 is 2 circles. 9 is an upside down 6. And bird is exactly how it looks here. So if I were to draw that out, it would look like this. It looks like how it looks here. I'm aware that there's different fonts and such, but no, this is the
Comic Sans font. Kill yourself. You should kill yourself now. You should kill yourself now. No. Wait a minute. I finally completed the last of it. What do you mean? I did it. I have time to go some dead ass motherfucker, please. But I would. That remains on my fucking listing. How ain't it working? So this is input and this is output. I need to cook the stone again, so Right, let's see everything I can make with the largest stone barrel. From there I can do diorite, pebbles, easy lava, more pebbles, and obsidian. Oh, I really need this thing. Right,
The correct way now. Get rid of this. Right. This is the correct way. Now for lowercase. 0 is the same thing, but that slash that's going through it, that's the 0 now. It cut it in half. 1 is written the same with that vertical line, except we're going to take off that, and we're going to add the bottom line. Lowercase 1. Then for 2, we keep the bottom line like it is, and we keep the dome, and we just get rid of the middle. Lowercase 2. Then for 3, we're going to do something a little special. First, take off this entire top. Then we're going to extend this one out. We're also going to extend out the bottom one. So now it's kind of like a sideways U. Also for the uppercase 3, the lines just go straight out. They don't curve, just so it has continuity. 4, pretty easy. We just snip off the ends, and then we bring it down to the ground. Looking good. For 5, we just shave off the end like this, and like this, like this. And then same thing, bring it down. We end up with a Waluigi looking number. 6, we're going to have the same effect where it's got the spiral sort of thing going, but we're not going to let it connect at the end, all right? We're just going to go, and then we shrink it down a little bit. Okay, to avoid confusion with G though, we're going to rotate it. That's a 6. Oh yeah. For 7, we make a smaller 7. For 8, the whole bottom circle is just the same, but for the top, we just make it much smaller. And 9, pretty obvious, the opposite of 6. Looking pretty good so far. And then bird, obviously, it's going to be a smaller bird. Maybe a little baby guy. So let's see. Get some wings in here. There, lowercase bird from Egypt. Alrighty guys, I think we did it. This is about 200 better than the last alphabet, and it is perfectly flawless. Seriously, thanks for blowing me up all of a sudden on the first video.
You might think that having a single-player world, which is only open to LAN, is safe from griefers, right? That would be unless you're one of the tens of millions of players who, without realizing, has made their single-player LAN worlds vulnerable to malicious griefers. Recently, griefers have utilized methods of joining specific single-player LAN worlds, which have no way to whitelist, ban, or prevent players from joining, and are able to nuke them in under 5 seconds. Griefing groups like the Fifth Column have even figured out automated ways to do so. Your LAN worlds could be vulnerable to irreversible damage and griefing, and you don't even realize. But how are players' single-player LAN worlds even being found by griefers in the first place? Server scanning, as it is known, is where players use programs that scan the internet for Minecraft servers with the port 25565, Minecraft's default port. Some of these scanners even have accounts which will automatically join the server to check if it's running in offline mode, has whitelist enabled, and more. There are a few Discord bots that are public that can do this. You may have heard of Server Seeker, which used to exist, as well as MC Server Scanner, as well as private ones with larger databases such as Skynet, and even custom Minecraft hack clients like Oppenheimer, which allow you to filter server scans and join them in-game for a server list, used by the infamous griefing group Fifth Column. Because most people don't know how to run a server securely, or that these server scanners and griefers even exist, hundreds of non-whitelisted servers and offline mode servers without authentication plugins are found and griefed every day, of which you can see people complaining about all over the internet, wondering what the hell happened to their servers. But where do LAN worlds factor into this? LAN worlds are different from normal Minecraft servers because they only allow players on the same internet, or rather local network, to join. This is obviously very limiting, since it means that only players who are at the same exact location as you can join. However, there are ways to allow players on different internet connections in different parts of the world to join your LAN world. Himachi is probably the most famous example. It's a program which allows multiple different users to connect remotely by establishing a tunnel between their devices, basically acting like a LAN. That means if you have 2 users connected to the same Himachi network, even in different parts of the world, they are now able to play on each other's LAN worlds together, as if they were on the same internet in the same location. Himachi is quite outdated now though, as there are newer services designed specifically for Minecraft that basically do the same thing and allow players to play LAN worlds together no matter what network they are on. A common service is known as Players.gg, a program that you can download which allows you to make your Minecraft LAN world accessible through a tunnel that player assigns a specific IP address to. It's more complex than that, but what you need to know is that it makes your LAN world publicly accessible by players on other networks and internet connections. There are also Minecraft mods which do a very similar thing too, such as EasyLAN, a mod with over 200,000 downloads combined, popular amongst the Chinese users, as well as E4MC, a mod with over 14 million downloads combined that allows you to expose your LAN worlds to the public and enable players from anywhere to join, all with only 1 or 2 additional clicks. There are dozens of tutorials with hundreds of thousands of views for using and setting up all of these mods and services on YouTube, and the reason they are so popular is because unlike a server or realm, making your LAN world public is entirely free. It's also a lot easier to do than setting up a server too. As such, these public LAN world alternatives are very popular amongst those younger or less experienced with Minecraft, which is also what makes them so incredibly vulnerable. But first, how many of you are sick of big clunky wallets but have also tried and failed to store cards or money in your phone case? Well, this video sponsor, Exter, is perfect for you then. Exter's Wallet Pro is extremely slim. It's significantly smaller than your phone and easily can fit into any pocket without being a hindrance, while also being able to hold up to 14 cards in cash. It's made with premium leather and comes in multiple colors. Exter's card holder just by itself, made of solid aluminium, can hold up to 12 cards of cash, which can be easily accessed.
So, ULV. Yep, I'm getting a ULV input. Of LV version. Get LV. Hi. I need steel. Which means I need to beat the entire quest line. Oh Jesus. I need to go here, then beat this. And then for this. And here's how you make fire break. I need plus fire break, which requires play brick does. And these two make fire clay. Let's do some math. One thing. So I need 32 blocks. I need times it by 4, so I need 128 things. Then you times it by 8, and I need 1024 of these fire clays. The battery I need 512 stacks of bricks, and so pretty much need 10,000 stacks. So I need 2 entire rows of my inventory free. Alright, that should be enough. Let's go first thing first, we have to crush every one of them.
Is you can put Extra's Find a Card in the wallet or card holder, which works with the Find My app, allowing you to track your wallet anywhere. From May 20th to June 16th, Extra is running a Father's Day sale, which the wallet and card holder are perfect gifts for, allowing you to get up to 50% off with code TheMrEpic using my link in the description below. You see, LAN worlds weren't designed like servers are, as they weren't intended for public access. That means that they are missing a lot of very important Minecraft server features, especially related to security. First of all, there is no subscribe button, which normally allows you to subscribe to TheMrEpic. No pressure, of course. Anyways, there is no ban command. You can only kick players, of which can rejoin right back, no problem. However, most importantly, there is no ability to whitelist players. There is no whitelist at all. That means that if you use one of these services or mods we mentioned earlier to make your LAN world public, anybody with the IP can join and there's nothing you can do. Foreshadowing fully through this video. Another big issue with LAN worlds is the lack of dynamic permission settings. If you make a new survival world with commands disabled, as most people playing survival do, the only way to enable commands is to open to LAN and turn them on there. However, if you do this, it means everyone on the LAN world has full access to commands, including any random players that join. So if, for example, in a hypothetical situation, if you started a single player world without commands enabled and your friends wanted to join, so you used a mod or players.gg to make the LAN world publicly accessible, and some griefers managed to somehow find the public LAN world's IP and joined it to grief, you might shut down the world and re-enable commands to try to stop them, and then they would rejoin back, and not only would you not be able to ban them or prevent them from joining, but they have full access to all commands, which with their automated griefing hacks mean your world's probably not going to last much longer. Clearly, LAN worlds are extremely vulnerable and were not made to be publicly accessible, but tens of thousands of them are made public by players who are none the wiser. The only thing keeping these public LAN worlds safe is the fact that their IPs can't be found by server scanners, or can they? The one thing keeping these public LAN worlds safe is the fact that their IPs and domains generally differ from traditional Minecraft servers due to the way the mods and services like Play.gg are set up. That means that public server-seeking bots and tools normally aren't designed to find most of them. However, private server scanners by more dedicated griefers are. This is Etanyao. You might remember him from this video here. He griefs hundreds of servers every day using his automatic server destruction bots as well as server scanner known as Skynet. Etanyao's server scanner has the specific ability to search for publicly accessible single-player LAN worlds. But how is he able to do this? Well, as it turns out, services like Playit.gg only have a few IPs on their proxy servers, which players' LAN worlds are routed through. That means that once he knows their domains, he can search for IPs. For example, here is one of their domains they use, and then players are given a different port for each of their LAN worlds. As you can see, just searching this IP alone gives me a decent number of results. Skynet can distinguish between normal servers and LAN worlds, as LAN worlds always have a specific message of the day format, where it will say the host username and then the world name. LAN worlds are also all capped at 8 players, whereas most servers by default cap at 20. Using these distinct criteria, Skynet can do specific searches for LAN worlds, and alongside Playit.gg worlds, there are results in the low thousands, likely from other services or mods such as EasyLAN, which also has a distinct message of the day that can be filtered. I can join these players' LAN worlds right now, of which I did join a bunch. Most of the players are spooked by someone joining and will immediately shut down their world. However, once they reopen it, I can join right back and there's nothing they can do. These players realized that and had to keep typing the command to kill me over and over, as they couldn't ban me. As Etanyao showcases in his video where he griefs over 20 public LAN worlds, a lot of the time the LAN world will go offline out of fear as soon as he joins, with the players bringing it back up almost instantly, with commands enabled this time so that they can attempt to ban or deal with the intruder. However, this is a horrible idea, because as soon as Etanyao rejoins the world, now with the ability to use commands and cheats, his custom suite of griefing tools and hacks effectively instantly nukes it. In this example here, the LAN world is reopened for only a total of about 4 seconds, and in that time, Etanyao has already nuked the builds around him. There's absolutely nothing these LAN world owners can do either. They just have to keep the LAN world shut down. They can't ban him or prevent him from joining. This is even more concerning when you realize that unlike servers which often can be rolled back due to the server host storing backups automatically, these are single player worlds which the players would would likely have never backed up. In the span of seconds, these single-player LAN worlds can go from normal to completely nuked, and once nuked, that's it. If the players are AFK on the world at a farm or something, then it's even more dangerous, as they won't even be able to close the world to prevent the destruction too. Now, as per usual, when it comes to Minecraft,
are you done yet with the 40 mil buckets of shit?
This week on the internet, the stream was talking about all the times it's been 30 and first up we have Discord spy bot problem. So there was a spy bot that scraped billions of public Discord messages and posted them online with usernames attached. Thankfully, the site has been taken down because I don't think it's a society for people to easily look up whatever username random public Discord server, even if they're not in it. Because this bot was just going into every public Discord server they could access, which could have been a server that was public, but not really. Like maybe you and your friends have it set to public and the link exists somewhere, but it's not really meant for the public. Not only is this a privacy concern and kind of creepy, but it was also just a concern for Discord itself. Because I can't imagine they want a bunch of bots going through billions of messages. Because that sounds like their servers would not be having a good time. And to be clear, this bot was not scraping private DMs or completely private servers. It was just joining literally any server the account could get a link to. So if you value any privacy at all, it is a good thing this got shut down. And next up we have Todd Howard insisting he knows why gamers didn't like Starfield, and he thinks it was because it was too different from the games they made in the past, which is actually just wrong. People don't like the game because it is too similar to what they made in the past. In the worst way. It has all the problems previous Bethesda games had, with more annoying loading screens and less cool things. It's just a worse version of any Bethesda game you can think of. And this is coming from somebody who played Starfield. I played it and I enjoyed it for a while. And then I started getting loading screen after loading screen after loading screen. I already hate quests where it's just going to talk to one person and then talking to another person. But in a universe where there's spaceships, your first thought is why can't they just call? And then your second thought is why is there 4 loading screens just to talk to this one guy? It's actually infuriating. And I played Fallout 4. That game is so much better. And it's all because the environment's more fleshed out and there's a loading screen constantly. Like you're only meant for traversing planets that are empty.
Give me some of that. Why me? Is that your wiener in the Pringles box? Oh my god, you are truly...
So in 2010, Microsoft released the Windows Phone. And I'm sure some of you haven't heard of it because it was a massive failure. So let me refresh your memory. The Windows Phone was supposed to be Microsoft's phone. The reason it went wrong, though, is because the whole thing was just a bad idea. It was ugly, the icons were all different sizes, everyone already had different smartphone brands, and it was released right after Windows 7. A time when lots of people still had Windows Vista, and that operating system was hot garbage. If you ask most people what was the worst version of Windows, they will say Windows Vista. So in turn, no one bought these, and the product no longer exists. If you go to Microsoft Store and shop for phones, it's the same stuff that runs on Android. But that did not stop 2010 Microsoft from having the most unwarranted confidence I have ever seen from a company. In anticipation of the killer release of the Windows Phone, they had a funeral for the iPhone and the BlackBerry. They had a funeral band and everything. They even had King Kong. A really cheap King Kong, but it's still King Kong. The funeral also had a banner on a truck that said Windows Phone 7 OS platform berries in competition. And as we know, that aged like already spoiled milk because obviously the iPhone is extremely popular. I'm pretty sure it's the most sold phone in North America. And the BlackBerry surprisingly still exists. The only phone from this funeral that is actually dead is the Windows Phone. Like and subscribe to your channel, like using your phone, FM,
Better, complete randomness or doing absolutely nothing. Luigi and Randy will be facing off in
1 5 it's going to take 2 10 and 6 and then 5 logs and 5 leaves. Why not until you really look at it again.
every single minigame in Mario Party Superstars, and whoever gets a better score or survives longer in each game gets a point. And
successfully convinced the masses that they're fun, lovable creatures. SeaWorld and places like it also help with that perception, even though those places are awful for sea life to live at. But basically, the world thinks that dolphins are happy animals that would never hurt a fly. Some people trust dolphins so much that they'll give birth to them, which is a psychotic decision, because if you just look at dolphins a little bit, you find out they're more aggressive than sharks. People are always scared of sharks, right? Because they look scary and they're depicted in movies as evil creatures. But dolphins can often win a fight against a shark, and they're more aggressive. The reason people still choose to give birth with dolphins is because dolphins are 1, super intelligent animals, and 2, can basically talk to the baby. Dolphins can tell when someone's pregnant because they basically have a built-in ultrasound in their body, so they can see the baby inside the womb. Now, generally, this is safe because these dolphins are trained. I don't know how ethical it is to have them in captivity. It would heavily depend on the facility they house at, but I do know that if someone was offered to give birth with trained sharks, they'd probably refuse, even though they're inherently less aggressive animals. It's especially weird because dolphins are also kind of known for being sexually aggressive, which is an understatement I am making to not get demonetized. They are truly evil creatures with no moral principle. There are multiple cases of dolphins getting weird with people as well. It's not just dolphins. And if a dolphin does come on to you, it's pretty dangerous because most weigh over 300 pounds and they're really strong. If a dolphin genuinely wanted to kill you, they easily could if you were unarmed and in the water. They could also just accidentally drown you. Dolphins breathe like us through their blowhole, but unlike us, dolphins can hold their breath for an average of 8 to 10 minutes. So if a dolphin keeps you underwater, you're gonna run out of air before it does, even if it's by accident. Not to mention, dolphins also have a tendency just to attack people in general, especially ones in captivity. Now, you get the dolphin perspective because they don't want to be there, and I think captivity for sea life this large and intelligent is pretty immoral for the most part. But still, it's a risk you don't have to take. They also bite and have some pretty big teeth and can leave some pretty nasty gashes wherever they bite you. You can call me crazy, but maybe we should have trainers or people interacting with inherently aggressive animals that have a pretty lengthy track record. But what's not crazy is the sponsor of today's video, RuneScape. Yes, you heard that right, folks. RuneScape is the only everlasting, ever-evolving free-to-play adventure MMO that is shaped by you, the player. And currently, RuneScape has the Fresh Start World event, which is your chance to restart your old RuneScape chart. It doesn't matter if you're a new player or an old player. Participating in this event puts everyone at level 0. So that means when you start, you're not immediately put at a massive disadvantage. To get into Fresh Start World, just download RuneScape, make a character, complete the tutorial, and once you beat the tutorial, just click Fresh Start World. Fresh Start World also has an exclusive achievement system to help guide new players so you're not wondering what you need to do next. Personally, when I played RuneScape, I had no issues leveling up and understanding what to do. The starting tutorial is really straightforward. It gives you live guidance, you're not just loading into the world confused. I never played RuneScape before recently, and frankly, it was a lot more fun than I was expecting. And if you level up your character on Fresh Start World, you...
Shut dumbass, just play Minecraft. god. Powerful technology. Wooden. Give me my barrel back.
sponsored a video about like Dolphins should go extinct. I really didn't think they'd approve this, but they did. So show them sponsoring this kind of content work by checking out the game down below. And maybe they sponsor another video in the future about why different animals should go extinct. Thank you, Roasted, and back to the dolphins. Okay, so we know dolphins are aggressive and extremely intelligent. And add on to their intelligence, they're considered the second smartest animals on Earth. Humans are first. And their brains are pretty similar to ours in a lot of ways. So obviously with this fact in mind, the military started using them and still use them. Dolphins are actually protecting 1/4 of the US nuclear stockpile. Basically, the dolphins swim around the area where the nukes are, and they see if any ships, mines, submarines, or whatever it is comes into the air. If they spot something, they'll go to their handler, the handler will give them a buoy to mark where it is. So they go take a look. This has been going on since 2010. The dolphin-related military program as a whole has been around since the Cold War. And they're actually perfect for the job because they have built-in sonar, which is the same reason they can see or talk to babies in the womb. They basically just use sonar, detect whatever it is in the water, and show the military where it is. Other militaries have also tried to use dolphins. The USSR before it fell apart had a dolphin program, and Russia wanted to restart the program years ago, and actually did because Russia apparently is using military dolphins right now to protect naval bases, and they're called killer dolphins. They do the same thing as the US ones. They find mine and ships and submarines in the area, but they also attack divers who get close to the naval base. Iran and the Ukraine both apparently have dolphin programs, but not specified as to what they actually do. And Israel had their dolphin program, and what they did is basically take a dolphin, trap a harpoon and camera onto it, and see what happens. I think it's safe to say it didn't work out because I don't see any harpoon trap dolphins. But as you can see, dolphins are often used.
Recently, the Roblox developer Soul Driven Love has been exposed again, just 2 months after Pro released a video defending them, unaware of the disturbing information now soon come to light. At first glance, this might seem like another case of internet drama, maybe some past mistakes, with a few misunderstandings. What surfaced now goes far beyond that. These are serious criminal acts. Soul Driven Love, formerly known as Robotic Developer and the creator of the Roblox game Forsaken, has been accused of financially supporting a neo-German dictator and a known offender, lying about removing a developer with a history of child abuse, distributing illegal material himself, and blackmailing multiple victims. And he doesn't stop there. He's also been accused of manipulating minors, inserting content involving a 15-year-old original character into a modded game, and driving one of his victims to the point of. Despite all of this, he continues to present himself as someone who's changed, while privately stalking, harassing, and re-traumatizing the people he hurt. Even with all this, there was still a narrative painting him as misunderstood, one that left out almost every serious allegation within days.
Oh, I think it's gonna end. I got good fun on him, please. Yo, obvious. Kick them! Yo. Go. Also, where's the Gangnam Style music from? Because this is gonna be annoying as hell. Getting play and don't get one later. Play is annoying. No people should play. Annoying. See how that's done? And with the fast. Holy shit, that's thunder. Sleep. Again, shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, my lava. I probably went down to hell. Got out. Oh shit, phone open. Who's playing Evade? I want a vid of Sonic something else.
Yeah.
You stupid n-
Yeah.
You stupid n-
Alright, so we all know Roblox, right? Famous kids platform with the best games that anyone's ever seen. And I'm not ashamed to admit, I play a little bit of Roblox. I dabble a little bit. I dabble in Roblox. I like to keep up with the kids, you could say. And over the years, as I've played Roblox, I've noticed the website, it has some problems. But today, we're talking about one of those problems. No, not that one, not that one. No, not that one either. No, not that one, not that one. No, the problem we're talking about today is Roblox's identity crisis. Roblox, buddy, what are you doing to your websites? Over the past few years recently, I've noticed that Roblox doesn't want to be a fun kids platform anymore. It wants to be LinkedIn. And I'm saying that because recently, Roblox decided it'd be a good idea to change friends to connections. Yeah, I don't know why either. I don't get it. It's a kid's website. If I was 8, I don't even know what connection would mean. I'm like, what the fuck's a connection? I'm 8. I'm gonna go eat paint. Or whatever 8-year-olds do. But that's not the only thing either. Like, they changed their games from games to experiences. I don't know why. I don't know what their plan here. I'm not sure what their angle is. David Luzecki, the CEO, what are you doing, bud? And like, they even changed the whole logo. Like, it used to be this like cool, like, red logo. And then a few years later, they dumbed it down a little bit, which is fine. Like, whatever, who gives a shit, right? And then recently, like, fuck it, let's make it blue. Same thing with the play icon. It used to be green, but now it's blue.
What is wrong with you? Why are you blue?
And personally, I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like, this is supposed to be like a fun, silly, stupid website with stupid games, not some fucking serious-ass website with serious-ass games. But wait, no, because that doesn't make sense either, because Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and every other game platform calls their friends. They don't call them connections. This isn't LinkedIn. I'm not looking for a job. I'm employed, unfortunately. And I'm definitely not going to go on Roblox to look for a job. But really, though, this connection shit is just the fucking piece of shit that broke games back. Like, Roblox used to have, like, fun events and shit, too. Like the egg hunts and all the other goofy, stupid events. And now they have serious events, like the hunt or the games. Like, what are you trying to do, Roblox? Just bring back your stupid stuff from before. Like, Roblox wants to be this serious website or whatever, right? But why? Like, it's a website for kids and babies and pedophiles, but they want to change that, I guess. I don't know. They want to make it more adult friendly. Like, they have those 17 up games now, which...
God, it's just annoying to just... Dude, it's Wing Simulator 99.
So this indie studio recently had their entire game stolen from itch.io, and the pirate re-uploaded it onto the App Store in one of the most blatant copy-paste highway robberies I've ever seen. But unfortunately, this isn't just a one-off incident. It's actually a pretty big problem that's only been growing in the gaming industry, and it's hitting indie developers the hardest. And I know that this is the sort of topic that we've talked about before with other games that end up getting decompiled and then re-uploaded onto different platforms, but I've never seen a case like this where the pirate ends up walking away with tens of thousands of dollars. Meanwhile, the original developers, they don't get anything, like not even an apology. They get absolutely nothing, and it's really demoralizing to see how this sort of thing keeps happening to small developers. They keep getting exploited while also having solo options on how to realistically handle the whole situation. So the issue that we're talking about today happened to this indie developer called Voltic Play, and it's a husband and wife two-person dev studio that got together with some fellow developers to enter the Brackeys Game Jam 2025.1. And all the contestants had to create a game based around a certain topic, and this topic for this game jam was nothing can go wrong. So in this case, Voltic Play created a simple matching game where you work at a maternity ward, and a fire destroyed all the parental records, so now your job is to manually match all the newborn babies with their respective parents based off physical traits like eye, hair, skin color, all those things. The game was called Diapers Please, as a small nod to Papers, Please, the game from 2014, and it's a pretty fun bite-sized experience that you can play right now on their itch.io page. So after the game jam happened, that was really supposed to be the end of it. Sometimes developers create fun little concepts during these competitions that then serves as the inspiration for their full releases, but in this specific case, Voltic Play mentions on their video explaining the whole situation that they never really had any intention of moving forward with Diapers Please. It was a week-long labor of love that they just gave away to the public for free afterwards. But then 3 days after the game jam finished, a copy of Diapers Please suddenly popped up on the App Store that had the same screenshots, the same gameplay, and even the same description. Like, they didn't even try to change anything about it. No, this was a direct rip from itch.io, except this time it was a paid game being sold for $3 called My Baby or Not. And it was uploaded by a Marwayne Benisif, someone completely unrelated to Voltic Play, who was now profiting from a game that Voltic Play made, but now had no control over. But in this specific case, according to the Reddit post made by Voltic Play, the only reason they even found out that someone stole their game in the first place was because they noticed that there was an unusual spike of traffic on their itch.io page, and it was all coming from organic search on Google. So it's not like users were accidentally stumbling on it while browsing itch. No, people were directly looking for Diapers Please, which was a little weird, but after they did a little digging, they found out that a user on TikTok by the name of Moonlight Sky made a post that currently has over 3.9 million views talking about the newly released games to play on mobile, where alongside a bunch of other suggestions, they mentioned a stolen game called My Baby or Not. And it looks like some of the people in the comments were calling it out saying, no, that's not My Baby or Not. This game is called Diapers Please. And that's how people got directed to the itch.io page, but it was thanks to that one viral post on TikTok that Voltic was able to piece together that not only had their game been stolen, but My Baby or Not had already made it all the way to the top of the paid App Store rankings, making this Marwayne Benisif person an estimated $60,000 in profit. This kind of situation is sort of like a nightmare scenario for a lot of creative people, not just game developers, but anybody who puts passion into their work and publishes it online just to see someone else steal it and make more money off of it than you. And it's not just a hit to the financial side to the problem. That's not just the money, because like I mentioned, Voltic Play originally didn't plan to make money off of Diapers Please. It was supposed to be a free-to-play game for everybody to enjoy, but it's also a hit to the morale of the studio, because you're the ones putting long hours of work doing something that's driven by passion, only to have some random from God knows where steal it
and give it free money. Oh my god! Yes! Oh my freaking god. We're gonna have the first stack done.
And run. This game studio tried to sue their own players for $18 million, and to a lot of people, they're like the boogeyman of the gaming industry, because their entire brand revolved around mass-releasing shovelware games, harassing anybody who would dare criticize their work, and being so litigious that it made Nintendo's lawyers seem normal. They really were just outright a horrible company from start to finish. And even though it's been a few years since Valve finally stepped in and removed their entire library of games from the Steam store page, people to this day still talk about Digital Homicide Studios, especially when they're debating who was the worst indie studio of all time. And well, today we're going to talk about them because I found out that some of their games are still up on itch.io. But first, let me take you back to the Wild West of the gaming industry in the early 2010s, where indie games were almost seen like a brand new gold rush, because you had Minecraft exploding in popularity, games like Super Meat Boy and Amnesia were being released, you know, these childhood-defining games for a lot of people, and it was a time where small developers were first getting the taste of what it was like to upload a passion project onto Steam and start raking in millions of dollars. This was back when the Steam Greenlight program still existed, and because of it, it was actually pretty easy to accidentally stumble into some really cool, amazing new indie games, especially since the players at the time really just loved browsing the Steam store page looking for hidden gems. But while you had some legit developers making some really standout titles like No More Room in Hell and Project Zomboid, for example, well, there was also a lot of them who tried to exploit the program and gamify it so that way they could flood the Steam store page with actual junk. And this is where two brothers came in named James and Robert Ramin from Yuma, Arizona, and they
wanted free money, so Really, I have no more shoots. Fine. I'll make my own. Big idiot. Awesome landing. Eat the ducks. Oh wait, it's stopping. I have level 12 clay just standing on. I don't mind what I did for my Veil machinery. It's really not something dumb. Oh, we have max cobble.
he decided that somehow these cute genetic abominations have survived for at least 2 million years. I get it, right? They're cute animals. Look at the meat bamboo. They're adorable. I cannot deny that they are adorable animals. But the thing is, they're built to eat meat. So pandas just sit around all day eating 50 to 60 pounds of bamboo just to sustain their existence. They're forcing their meat-based digestive system to process only plants. It's like putting alcohol in your car to get it to move. It might run, but that doesn't mean it's a good idea. This is so lovely. We're trying to save an animal. They can't even move without dying of starvation. They can't even hibernate because they have to eat all day. Every day. Pandas only sleep 4 hours maximum at a time because their diet is so shit, they have to eat every time they wake up. Besides their terrible eating habits, they also tend to kill their own children. If a panda mother has more than one child, they will abandon the other child and only take care of one. This is such a problem for pandas that in captivity, they swap out children when the mother isn't looking so she doesn't abandon them. Imagine you're a mother and you just had, congratulations, buddy. And you look up at the doctor, straight in his eye, and you say, Doctor, I don't fucking want this one. And instead of the doctor saying, you have a responsibility as a mother to take care of your children to the best of your ability and make sure they have fulfilling lives, he just says, all right, no problem, and yeets the kid into a fucking dumpster behind the hospital. It's not even like pandas can have a lot of kids. Female pandas are only fertile for 2 days of the year. 2 out of 365 days. Do you think humanity could have discovered fire, learned agriculture, built housing, and create empires called countries if this was the case for us? The answer is fucking no. And it doesn't even stop there. More than half of newborn pandas die from either disease or accidentally being crushed by their own mother. Now the disease part, I'll give it a pass because humanity doesn't have a great track record with diseases. But the mothers are so lazy and have energy that they crush their own children. How do you not realize you're crushing your child? Let's just assume for a second we have a mother panda and she has 2 cubs. We can already get rid of one of these cubs because she will by default abandon this child. So now we just have 1 cub remaining, and this cub is more than likely to die from either disease or being crushed by their own mother. Can someone please tell me in the comments how this species is sued?
Finally, I really don't want to do more piece of garbage thing. So, ow. Security guard. The security guard has one AI. And it's how to be dumb. I'm just gonna make 25 whole mortars. Oh, piece of cheese. Now I gotta waste this thing in hell. Oh, but at least Satan can have cobble. Cobble.
This is the secret room in Nier Automata, a game that was released 5 years ago in 2017. It took 5 years for a single player to find this room, and Nier Automata is no small game. It's a game with a huge audience. Anyone who's played it says it's a must play, and I haven't played it, so sorry about that. But the dude who found the secret room has no idea how they accessed it. We only know they found it because they posted on the Nier Automata subreddit asking why their friend can't access the church. No one knew what they were talking about or where this was, so they asked for footage. Then they uploaded the footage, and still, no one knew what this was. At the moment, a pretty large chunk of the player base is currently scrambling, trying to find this hidden area of the map and unlock it for themselves. This area even has a cutscene. It is clearly meant to be in the game. Even with that fact of it being a fully fledged part of the game, people still can't figure out how to access it. Someone even loaded in with wireframes enabled to try and find the secret room. It didn't work, but I applaud the effort. And the newest info we have on this room is when you enter the church, some rectangle thing flies away. There's really not a lot of info. The crazy part is this was found a month ago. People have not been able to recreate this for a month. Kinda jealous of the Nier Automata fanbase because this is fantastic. I love game Easter eggs like this, especially ones that take years to find. Even as an outsider of the fanbase, you can feel the excitement of these players all hunting down the secret room. The best I get as a Tarkon player is updates no one asked for, but I still play it because I like suffering. Alright, like and subscribe to
Tripwires have been in Minecraft for over 12 years, and it's very clear that Mojang wanted them to be used for traps. They even made their own trap within the Jungle Temple. But the issue is, it's kind of bad. The trap itself basically just tickles you. Because of that, nobody has really ever made a good tripwire trap, and it really comes down to the fact that tripwires have a few major issues. The first problem is that tripwires are super easy to break. So if anybody finds your trap, they can destroy it in seconds. The second problem is that even though tripwires are hard to see, many players use a texture pack to make string more visible, and even the most popular PvP client has a setting that makes them red. And the third problem is that any entity can activate tripwires. That means not just players, but also mobs, and even random things like arrows. And if the enemy sees the trap activated in front of them, well, it gets kind of easy to avoid them, right? So is that it? Do tripwires just suck? Maybe not. There is one thing that saves tripwires though, their length. You see, you can actually make tripwires 40 blocks long, meaning you can hide the really obvious hooks without it being too suspicious. This solves problem number one because enemies won't destroy a trap they don't see or expect. Then if you raise the string a few blocks off the ground, it suddenly becomes nearly invisible, even with colored string. Now to use the trap myself, I can run underneath the string to dodge it, but enemies will naturally be sprint jumping to catch up to me at max speed, meaning their head will always clip the string. This solves problem number two, while also helping out with problem number three. Since every randomly spawning mob is less than 3 blocks tall, none of them will accidentally activate the trap. And as for arrows, you just need to stand a safe distance away from your enemies, but this is really easy because you can just run away as far as you want from your opponents. So if you pair this idea with a piston trap that opens the ground in front of your enemies, this turns a slight tickle into an absolutely overpowered trap. With this idea in mind, I decided to place tripwire traps in a bunch of unexpected places. I created trap designs for hills, even custom structures, and then a design that works anywhere. But this is all just an idea. Could it actually work against real players? Let's join a battle royale match on Hoplite and find out. And as soon as I spawned in, I already saw the perfect spot for the hill trap. So right when the match started, I quickly went to grab some basic materials and hurried back to the trap spot. Then I set up the terrain to match up with my plan using these supplies I got from the trapper kit. And afterwards, my teammate brought me some string for the tripwire. With that, I could set up the debris for the hook spots and also fully wire up the redstone circuit. While I was doing that, my teammate dug out the actual trap. Finally, all that was left to do was to place the string and make sure the trap actually works correctly. And quickly after that, we found the perfect first team to try the trap on. Dude, I already have a head roller.
Okay, I'm running it. We should probably this in this direction.
I'm sure the dog's a slot.
Okay, so remember that part in Super Paper Mario where Mario is forced to go to debtor's prison? Yeah, weird stuff. Anyway, so how does this section work? Mimi says you owe her 1 million rubies for breaking the vase and tells you that you're gonna have to do hard labor to work it off. If you enter this door on the right, you get this room, where every time you hit this block, you get 1 ruby. Oh, and don't you even think about looking away from the screen and just mashing the button while you do something else, because you need to make sure you're not getting hit by the motivational spark. So with your complete focus devoted to this task, you can earn rubies at a rate of a little under 2 rubies per second. Now, if you do some calculations here, you might notice that this will take way too fucking long. Back out in the hallway, this door requires a secret passcode. So perhaps there is a mystery afoot. So you do a little snooping, and you do a little snooping, and you do a little snooping, and you find this guy in the middle left room who tells you he'll let you in on a little secret if you give him 100 rubies. Whoa, a secret! I'm looking for one of those. So you go back upstairs and you spend another beautiful minute of your life on this planet hitting this block to get 100 rubies, and you give this guy your money and he calls you a gullible dipshit and tells you the passcode is 5963. So you go back upstairs while chanting 5963, 5963, because God forbid you're gonna write down a number. You plug in the passcode, and now you're in the VIP hamster wheel room, where you can earn rubies at a rate of like 30 rubies per second. That's pretty good, right? Now at this point, if you're me, an idiot baby child renting this game from Blockbuster for a week in 2007, you go, oh, well I guess this is the game now. That doesn't seem very fun, but what do I know about the world? And you never finish Super Paper Mario and never see that part where Tippy asks Mario if he wants to become Catholic. But as a world-weary adult, you can use the incredible power of context clues to determine that this children's video game is probably not asking you to run in a hamster wheel for, oh my god. So you do a little more like snooping, and a little more, you know, like snooping, and a little more, this guy tells you he can smell? Okay, rubies up ahead, but you don't have one of them slenderizing pixels you start about to get past the barrier. So you go and find one of them slenderizing pixels you start about to get past the barrier. But you need another secret passcode to get in this secret bank vault. So you do a little snooping. So you find this guy who tells you he has some very delectable info for you. Now, usually he only dishes out details for 10,001 rubies, but for you, killer, 10,000. So what you're gonna want to do at this point is get back in the hamster wheel and take a crescent wrench on your Wiimote. Then you're gonna want to make yourself a peanut butter and banana sandwich. I have wheat bread and creamy peanut butter this week, but don't be afraid to have fun with it. Maybe try some nice rye or a sourdough, get some fancy farmer's market peanut butter, you know, whatever you're into. Now that you have your 10,000 rubies, your new best friend tells you the passcode is 41262816. 41262816. 41262816. This allows you to open the vault and get the 1 million rubies inside and pay off your debt and finish the level. You can also pay off the debt entirely with the blocks and hamster wheel if you want. That sounds fun. And yeah, as far as I'm aware, the only way to get the passcodes in this section is to pay these guys. So if you're doing a playthrough of this game without looking anything up, you will just have to spend several minutes hitting the blocks and running in the hamster wheel. All of the contemporary game facts walkthroughs about this game are just like, yeah, I don't know, this part is bullshit and I hate it. Here are the passcodes. It's kind of adorable. Okay, what about this part? So you shut up, I'm trying to make a fucking video. So you set up from Crag Boy Village and you use in the video game, and then you come across a dead with 3 mysterious blocks. There is no apparent path forward. So you walk all the way back to Crag Village, and now this guy is there. And he tells you that if you find 3 blocks, something good will happen if you hit them like this. Left, right, middle. You walk all the way back to the 3 blocks. Don't forget to switch to peach to get across this part. And you hit them like a left, right, middle, and a pipe here. Wow, epic. That sort of resembles a puzzle. So you do a little bit more with the video game and
Wow. Oh, you come up. I don't want to make it all smooth stone. Click. I got how many more How much do I have to open? How many blocks? The average gameplay is star technology. Well, the game says I'm missing one. What? The grind. Yo, Cone, look at what the fuck I have to do. I need to break, no joke, 5 stacks of clay. And then smelt it and then turn it into fucking bricks. 4 fire bricks. Which can make primitive ore factory. Which I can't because I need bonds now. Yeah, it's kind of expensive to be honest. I already done the clay dust, so the rest is like just mine. Like just fucking God, I don't care. It's like that, or like let's say you have to grind. Game, it's kind of like that, except inventory management. Okay, cool. Now I have to eat all my clay balls. I have to smelt each and one of them with my super smelter. I'm calling it super smelter because yeah, I could smelt 15 items. How much?
Flint and steel.
last one. So that means I have to slowly walk there. Oh, I'm holding it. What the dump? Put that into brick, that means brick block. And then turn them into some brick dust. This is all the clay. All the clay is getting cooked. Finally! My God! This thing was dumb.
Hey Cone, hey Presidential AI. Star Memoria, your Fortnite skills are so low energy it's sad. Sadder than my lag on Discord. Total disaster.
Dude, I'm so done with this. I'm so fucking happy. Oh, piece of shit. I need next hole one.
The Nether.
Well, time to get some more. Give me my motor. Hey, my motor smoke. I don't even have anything.
Chicken jockey.
No. No. Oh, someone's first.
Flint and Steel.
Shut the fuck up, Steve.
The Nether.
Can you kill Steve?
Flint and Steel. The Nether. Chicken jockey.
Bacon
Chicken
jockey.
jockey. The Nether.
I'm gonna do after I get my blast furnace done. Just wait a little bit. I'm making my blast furnace. When I get the blast furnace, which is soon, I'm just grinding a little bit because I was dumb. So apparently I need more clay. Wow, I'm so dumb. So I need some more fire bricks, which is actually kind of easy.
chicken jockey.
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm burning! Ah, it burns! Okay, can you now kindly hear me? To be honest, I hate that quest.
Flint and steel.
Okay? I hate that I have to do this annoying thing of making borders and like just doing molding. Like, I need to make 5 molders every time if I want to reasonably make a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, also, wait, did it break? Oh, God! I never ain't doing that quest again.
Flint and steel.
Oh my God, I'm finally so done, bro. Wrong thing. Whoops. I have to fire Cone, I'm so done with this, bro.
Pizza!
It's easy, okay? Look at my life, okay? Look at my life. Look at what I'm gonna do. Pizza. Okay, open my trap door. Now the fire is going to. Now we just yeet everything. Oh wait, I might have done an overstatement. Well, maybe I can get the primitive ore factory. Which, wait, is this gold? Oh, that's black. Still waiting for my fire bricks to cook, which is now 8. Okay, apparently fooled me with only 8 being cooked, but now I have 2 fire bricks.
Shortly after, find another set of 3 blocks, and so of course you hit them like a left, right, middle, and nothing happens. So you walk all the goddamn way back to Crumb Bug Village. Now this guy really gives you to run around. He says, listen, pal, it seems like you're not having a fun time playing Super Paper Mario for Nintendo Wii right now, but check it out. I can tell you how to proceed, but I need you to ask me really niceys. At this point, a keyboard appears on screen, and you need to literally type out the word please, letter by letter. Then he says, sorry, bitch, that's not good enough. Do it again. So you do it again. And then he asks again. And at this point, you're thinking, all right, rule of 3 should be kicking in right about now. Rule of 3 does not kick in right about now. You need to type out please 5 times. Once you've done this, he says, all right, I'll tell you the secret, but you're gonna want to write it down. So you prepare your quill and parchment, and he says, great, next time you see 3 blocks, hit them like this. Middle, right, left, left, right, middle, right, left, right, middle, right, left, middle, left, left, right, left, middle, middle. How does that one Weezer song go? I can fit her penis in my mouth. Now, at this point, if you're me, a college freshman replaying Super Paper Mario at your parents' house during the summer of 2014, you go, oh, this game is fucking bullshit, and you go get high, and you still never finish Super Paper Mario and see that part where Luigi loses his virginity at the DMV. And it goes on like this. These 2 are the most memorable and egregious, but Super Paper Mario is filled with this stuff. Moments where characters ask you to complete some tedious task in order to continue. Moments where you walk across an empty room or watch a vehicle cutscene for like a full minute. Moments where the joke seems to just be like, isn't it funny that we're...
Finally! I might have made an overstatement. I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. Well, oh, big van. To build a box, but hey, at least I can make the primitive ore factory. Begin now wants me to get bronze. Piece of shit. The crib. I'm really brass now. Well, I need bronze. So don't mind me just getting loads of copper. Copper, tin. I wish I had like more than that. Well, wait, I. Nice. 69 oak logs. I'm such a fucking kid. I'm not a kid, but like I'm just like a fucking kid. Oh, I need my flint and steel. I need a flint and steel to get bronze. And we start to make my very good bronze thing. And god damn it, that's too much. But burn it. Yes, we're making bronze. What the hell is this image? We're finally making bronze. Oh god, it's full, so I got 63 bronze. I can make a bronze sickle, right? This is Jesus fucking Christ dumb. How much wood do I need for a simple bronze? Well, at least I can make 52 blast furnaces. Wait, did I say blast furnace? I'm not saying about blast furnaces. Let me just take everything back. Now I can start making a primitive ore factory. What the fuck? I need brass. Brass. Where's copper and zinc? Oh my god. Do I have any more copper? No. Fine. I'll do it myself. Oh, I'm making tons of gravel.
They're making you do this stupid fucking thing. So what's going on with this stuff? Like, thematically, I mean. Why does Super Paper Mario seem to be so interested in establishing this adversarial relationship with the player? Why does it love to waste your time? Look, despite whatever inflammatory title I came up with to get you to click on this is not a video about how I think Super Paper Mario is a bullshit game for assholes. But this is weird, right? Am I the only one who thinks this is, like, weird to put in your silly cartoon animal game for babies? Like, it's not like I'm sitting here like, whoa, this video game does something besides be fun on purpose. But it's not a new idea for a video game to make you feel an emotion besides coked out bliss, and for that to perhaps be imbued with thematic meaning. But why this stuff and why here? Well, I think the most simple answer is, funny? Lol, LMAO. This is a comedy game after all. There is a sort of hilarious audacity in putting on a straight face and telling the player that they need to type out the word please 5 times, or that they need to spend a full minute walking through this empty void, or that they need to replay a bunch of shit they already did. By the way, that is going to include walking through the empty void again. Like, this is a very fun game to tell people that you've been playing. Like, yeah, I talked to this door and he made me take an autism test. It fucking sucked. Isn't that hilarious? In an interview with Nintendo powering the release of this game, producer Kensuke Tsunade said,
I would like people to be creative, and by switching between 2D and 3D and all kinds of places that they could think of in the game, I think you'll have a complete...
Papers, please. August 12, 2036. He's out of the universe! August 12, 2036. Man finds himself stuck in an island because of a warpist incident. He's now stranded in hell. But he is the smallest engineer, so he says, "Fuck this," and just escape himself. Waiting for taking fucking power. Sifting. But yeah, I know that like stuff. Like, I know how to make equal scholar and black stone. Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone. Is that a video to this audio? You know. Who made this audio by the way? Who uploaded the audio by the way? I wanna know. Who uploaded the audio? Disappointment is immeasurable. My days. Well, I'm playing hell. Hey, at least I now have infinite latex. Latex is the most boring thing to bomb. I have no dialogue. It's off! you milk buckets? And I want to say, each bucket makes 3 latex. Yeah, go do math and do 40 times 3, and you'll find how much this thing means. Anyways, don't mind me, just gonna cook our 282 copper pieces. I'm cooking 280.
I'm Steve. I'm Steve.
Not right now. You know, I said I will make the thing. I'm rich. Yeah, I need brass. Dude, this thing needs time. Like, too much time. Copper? I want to make brass, and brass requires zinc. Like, I'm really still not done. I need the gun. The gun, you never stop. We're making brass. Freaking brass. Holy shit, the van fixed itself. Why did you take that? Anyways, I'm rich. Boil it. Anyways, how much I?
Pizza!
So the brass is the yellow piss thing, the piss color thing, and the bronze is the dehydrated piss. Okay, don't mind the dehydrated piss, okay? Please don't mind that. Oh shit, I hate my machine. I'm gonna say, making the spoons. The knife is 4 round die. Finally, dude! We're starting to make a primitive whole factory.
Flint and steel.
Chicken jockey!
What's my what? Is it your old account? Oh shit! Ah! Fuck! Fuck! I hurt myself. God damn it! I fell off my chair. Oh, he left. I fell off my chair, and now I'm hurt. Well, they're gonna die in hell. Apparently I need pipes. Let me just delete a stack of all you need to play. Oh, I'm done. Well. Alright. Dude, I'm playing. Yo, much what? Yeah. Adam's alt. Yeah. So he's Adam's little brother, I think. P. Oh, my stack of bronze plates is done. No, not the P apocalypse. I need to make this. Then I need to make this. Then I need to make this. Then I need to suffer for anything. You kidding? Oh man, I'm so done. I need, wait, how much, what do I need again for the pipe thing? You're going to suffer the rat of Grook. Ah, okay, cool, I need only 2, which requires, apparently, sawing this thing 8 times. What the hell? Perfect. I smashed your phone. What you? I thought it was like slow mode or something. As I need to make pipes real quick, so I need to become an engineer. Hardcore. I'm beating being an engineer by being an engineer. Wait. I completed the quest and now I need to build it. I need to build the entire thing. Block by block. With inputs, I'll put an input head. I need so much rough iron. Well, let me just take a stack. Never mind, let's take the 43 I have. Yep, 43 rough iron. Bread! 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 This Minecraft mod ain't easy. Yo, Cone. I'm building the blast furnace for steel. No, really, steel. Yes, the steel ingots require a whole machine, which requires my fire bricks. Or 32, to be exact. I might have miscalculated, but hey, miscalculation might do something good. That's what I did. That's what I did. Dude, my file's breaking. Wow! 99 plate. It's like if I was dumb. It wants 44 tractors.
The Nether.
Primitive blast furnace. Finally, man.
Chicken jockey.
Cone, I'm finally getting the blast furnace. Yeah. Cock. Holy shit. Bees! What those bees? Bees! What those bees? What those beans? Wow! Woo! 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 Oh, you're supposed to man in the matter. What's the argument in Dun, dun, dun. Wait, it costs by 50%? Damn, it's useful. For wasting 5 extra seconds on a campfire, it cooks it so fast, bruh. Like my cheese dippy, bruh. See, what if I place this down? Now the multi-block, for some reason, Audio wants ULV input, output, input, and it has a match. So I should have not done that. You can make the entire thing. Schizophrenia. Might be schizophrenic. Yep. AFK Simulator 99. To be honest, it's like fun just beating yourself from you being very, very noob to you being pro. After making steel, yes, steel, the machine stuff, the useful stuff that make you 2 pistons instead of 1, and make loads of stuff like tools. Yeah, I just want to say, this thing is actually powerful as hell. It can literally kill an entire tree in one go. Hey, nice try. Yo, where's my extra iron?
Kuş kez kuş kraker kur kulkel kur stasyon como fitis arka
Today, we are going to build the world's largest Lego tower. Here's how.
This is Chris's foundation, and this is Chandler's platform.
That's me.
And whoever has the tallest tower after 12 hours gets $50,000. And this is just one of many trucks full of Lego. These towers are about to get big. So far, your tower's about 4 feet and 3 inches. The top of their tower is taller than me. Things are about to get interesting.
We need to build on the sides because our goal is to build 2 towers and connect it here for more structural support.
Here's a comparison.
Wow.
And here's the other tower.
Why do you say that's so sad?
And time is up. The final height of Chris's tower is that ginormous being, and the final height of Chandler's, JK's, now Timmy's tower is that.
Guys, your tower's exactly 20. Today, we are going to build the world's largest Lego tower. Here's how.
This is Chris's foundation, and this is Chandler's platform.
That's me.
And whoever has the tallest tower after 12 hours gets $50,000. And you're probably wondering, how do they build these towers up to the clouds? We have heavy-duty machinery. They can build these towers as tall as they want to. Also, your partner is Carl. So Chris, if you win the 50 grand, you have to split it with Carl.
Yeah.
This is your partner. Now, if you accept Tyler, you have to split the prize of acceptance. All right, get started. The time is counting down. And if we use up this entire pile, we have more in the truck. And this is just one of many trucks full of Legos.
This is a lot of money. Hey, Chandler,
Watch over there. Don't touch my money.
We started with 2 people on each team. Now this team has 4 people and that team has 4 people. These towers are about to get big. So far, your tower's about 4 feet and 3 inches. That's pretty good. We'll get to nipple height soon. Yeah, if you don't follow me on Twitter, here's the tweet. One day I found out that my nipples are exactly 4 feet and 8 inches off the ground. You're welcome. Oh my gosh, they're over nipple height. Chris, their tower's 5.5 feet tall.
If I was to end the challenge right now, they have a taller tower and they get 50 grand. Too bad you still need a video. I do. This is a bowling ball. Guys, stop building. Line up. Line up. No! Here's the bowling ball. Come right here.
Oh, that bowling ball. Okay, I mean, it's not too brutal. Here's the difference. Chandler's tower has a wall protecting it. Let's see if it works. Here you go. Should I shot put it? Why is it out? He's doing the loopy-loop. How does it feel, Chris? Oh, I fixed it. So as you guys can see, the wall actually worked. Good job. Yeah.
If we keep doing this, we will get it.
Are you building a bigger wall?
No, of course.
Oh, we're not on the same page. Wait, the top of their tower is taller than me. Things are about to get interesting.
all they did was just a little damage off to the sides. We can rebuild this easily.
We need to build on the sides because our goal is to build 2 towers and then connect it here for more structural support.
This right here, sturdiest wall you've ever seen in your freaking life. You guys have 20 minutes to complete this mini challenge. The loser has to boot someone off for 30 minutes. Whoever's tower is the tallest by the end of 20 minutes wins. You guys have 20 minutes. You just grab a bunch of 1 first. So if you guys don't have the tallest tower, who's the
Chandler's the captain. I'm not making that.
Hey, we're just building them too.
The movie begins with grown men making ice blocks as we introduce Princess Elsa living in a castle.
Girl, wake your ass up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Your mom's a sheep. Your dad is gay. Your dad is my dad. You want to build a snowman?
She. So they go and play.
Wow.
You ready?
Uh-huh.
Elsa being born as an upgraded Frozone has the powers of ice and builds a snowman named Olaf with a little sister Anna.
Catch me. Catch me.
Yo, wait.
I'm gonna fly.
Ah, she.
We.
Yeah. Baby mama. So the parents show up and afraid of losing their favorite child, they take Anna into the bushes, where random kid follows him because he has no life. And the royal family gets met with trolls while the blonde kid gets adopted. And the troll helps Anna but changes her memories to forget Elsa's power and tells Elsa she needs to control the powers and that fear is her enemy. So the king is like, instead of embracing her power so it doesn't create fear, let's isolate Elsa from society, deepening her trauma from hurting someone. Teaching her to conceal it, don't feel it. But how do you learn to control anything you don't ever use? That's like trying to control the speed of a car when driving but you never drive.
야, 이 씨발년아, 문 안 열면 뒤진다. 얼어놓아. 아, 나 똥 싼다. 꺼져, 이 새끼야.
And as the years go by with Anna growing up, her parents ditch them because they sick of their asses. As Elsa be like, you have to go.
We never liked you, Elsa.
Only for the king and queen to find the missing people from the Titanic. And with the parents deceased, Anna still hasn't seen Elsa, as Elsa still can't control the powers. Duh. And 3 years later, Elsa's old enough to be declared queen. So for a coronation, the castle gates open for 1 day. As Anna gets ready and sings a song.
Cause for the first time in forever, I'll see my sister and we'll fight. For the first time in... Oof. Hey, with Ginger. Hi. Wait, so you have freckles too? Thank goodness. Oh, I want him. I'm Hans, the royal ginger of the north. Can I go out with you? God, no. Your side friends give me the ick. Fine.
Alright, let's see my steel. 6? Let's go, made a whopping 6 steels. I need an alloy. Let me just make some alloys real quick. God damn, this chest is going. Item. So let's take some copper. Take my flint and steel. Now with my flint and steel and shit, let's just. That's enough. I'll keep 2 normals. The 2 normals, and then the rest we'll just get 31 bunk bone meal. Bone meal. Boom doon 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 doon. God, I have to look at this. You know what? Let me just Oh, it's kind of less buggy. One input hatch. Let's use this just these nuts. Just these nuts. Just take some stuff, and take some of this, and some of this. I bought an antidote. Scientists just bought some in the metaverse. Dum 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 dum. Soul sound dust and info makes soul infused ingots. Yeah, I hope my steel is ready. How much I need? 22. The sort of blast furnace? Wait, how do I make? Whoa, I can make like. Let it die. Let you die. Primitive for factory. So layer 0. Make it kind of circle shape. Mickey Minaj. Hold up. That's weird. I got free dirt. So in the game, if you want infinite dirt, just do this. Yep, and then you have a chance at it. It goes faster. That goes faster, and then you get your free dirt. That's my only explanation on how you can get more dirt from that thing. Let it die. Let it die. Alright. Ah, make a primitive olfactory for gold. Let me just build. Ah, cool. I'm building my primitive. I might have accidentally destroyed my entire machine. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Hold up. I gotta build something because I'm still not done, okay? Actually, I just, yeah. I have to get, I decided to get more wood because, you know, platform, piece of shit. Okay, now I hate the build fast mod. And now that's somehow lava. Normal. Alright, I love. Aw. Wait, you doing Fortnite? No? Then why did you say this? Confused why. You really say that like that? Looks like Fortnite. You know, now I really want an AK-47. Wait. Is that an AK-47? Yo, I really want an AK-47 right now. I can't. So let's see. This is layer 0. This is layer 1. So we make the things like this. Don't forget to cover the things up. Then we use the pipe. Then what? Layer 2 is the same thing, except now we cover this thing. Please don't fall in. We're not gonna save you because of my fat ass being lazy. Layer 3. Two layers it then becomes a thing. What? I'm confused. Where's it break this? God, I hate misplacing. Gotta save the corners. Save the corners. Piece of shit. I really need more. Let me just continue my steal. Honey bun. I need one more steel. Give me the iron. Thank you. Let me just get one charcoal. Dude, I get too much charcoal. If I need more charcoal, I'm gonna use my super duper mega smelter. Alright, I'm gonna get some more. And what else they do? Your 4 is just a square. And what's the next layer? I actually greatly built this. Now I can check it off my list. Because I really was planning to make that. Next is getting gold. Now that I unlocked getting gold, let's see. To get gold, the only way is gold dust. And gold dust come from the primitive ore factory is copper? Wait, actual copper? And I need coals apparently. Alright, cool, let's get some. Alright, guess I'll have to sieve. Guess I'll have to crush some stuff. Just kidding, I already put. That's too much though. Yep, this is useful now. Yeah, if gold was not. If you thought no Minecraft gold was hard enough by just going into the caves or going to a mesa biome and just gambling. Instead, here you have to grind for it. Piss art. Anyways, you can make clipboard items, and they can just be put on walls. Alright, cool, I'm finished with my steel. What the? Hey, wait. Isn't this how you're supposed to do it? Nope, I need actually 2 charcoals. You're just taking typing. Let's make more steel. And in here. What? What did I do? Water? I need water? Well, let's do it the manual way. Just kidding. Yeah, this thing is actually useful for once in my lifetime. There's this here. Then let's build the thing. Thank God I was smart enough. Huh? Somebody new joined. Oh nah. Just me. Anyways, do I have a bucket? Bucket. Dear God, a bucket. This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. This is a bucket. Dear God, there's more. No. Finally! We're making gold! Well, a chance of. I'm making gold and then joining you in the funny elevator. Dude, this has been such a grind. The grind never stopped. Wait, I got nothing? I could get 24% chance of gold. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Copper dusts. Okay, okay. I can make food pipe. Wait. I'll put 1 copper dust. Well. This thing sucks. We're gonna destroy the entire machine. And yes, I know, I'm not supposed to do that. But steel makes something useful. So I hope. Oh my god, I need to get every steel. To make vacuum tubes, but now I'm making machine holes. Yeah, I'm looking. I have 2 iron molars standing around. You kidding me? The expensive way? Oh man, this is dumb. I gotta make 9 though. I need 2 rough iron plates, so I need 2 irons. To be honest, I don't know why steel's more expensive. Like for a single steel, and for a single plate, I need 2 steels. We need 10 wires for a thin plate, so just can this be crushed? Oh my god! Thank God! Wow! Hold up, hold up. Let me play in borderless. I'm playing a borderless, okay? Your ULV sucks. Instead we're making LV. We need 10. Then we need some wire cutters. 2 of these. Then what else do I need? Oh. Then I need to wrap them in rubber sheets. Then we can make the hole. First things first, we need steel. The steel makes some wrenches. So, my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Alright, finally I completed the LV machine hole. Next it wants me to get the Great Industrial Revolution. Nah, it's not making a... Wait, how to make an input again? Response when I need Alright, cool, I need a wooden kite. What the fuck? Dude, I need loads of iron. Ah, yes, I'm forced to do it. Time to make some 4 rods. Hold up, I'm making something. I'm making the ULV output. Cause yes. Oh my god. Yes, finally! A wooden crate! Let's go! Let's go! Finally! LV input bus! Wait, I didn't say that. I put a main in bus. God damn it, it's useless. Thankfully, I can invert it. Yep, I can turn inputs into outputs. So just gotta mine this real quick. Then how do I turn this? I need a screwdriver. Thank God I have a screwdriver. I invert it. Now it's now inverted, and now it's working back. It's back in business. Yeah, gold dust. Yo, Cone. I'm done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. We're cooking the dust. Hold up. I gotta look at how we make it. Can I? Yes, I can bulk blast it for 1 ingot. Nice. I'm probably gonna get insomnia from this. But finally, the fabled. I have the fabled ingot. The gold. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so crazy, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna join you now. Let me just take off this thing. Alright, cool, I'm gonna join you.
And during the coronation, Elsa becomes queen and nearly exposes her powers but prevents it by putting a glove back on. And as the people dance, Anna finally gets some bonding time with Elsa. Hi. Hi, me? Do you know what I'm thinking about? Sucking dick. But because Elsa doesn't want Anna to get hurt, she gets distant and pushes her away. And Anna reunites with Hans and the Ginger spend the night getting along together. And out of nowhere, Sideburns proposes to marry her and she says yes. So Anna brings Hans to Elsa. Excuse me, peasants, out of the way. Elsa, this is my boyfriend, Ginger Freckles. We're getting married. Huh? Married? Yes. Bitch, you can't marry a man you just met. But it's true love. You ain't no shit about love. Why are you being such a hoe? Goodbye, Anna. Isn't it Ginger pubes? Just let me marry him. Enough. So Elsa gets exposed and runs away only to expose her house in public. And Elsa goes Hadouken, scaring the people. Then walks in water thinking she Jesus. And Anna's all like, no, don't go. As ice and snow covers the entire kingdom, creating eternal winter. Anna then says she'll find Elsa to bring back summer and leave Sideburns in charge. And heads off while Elsa sings a song. You a hoe, stupid hoe. Can't throw it back, come work away. And during the journey, the horse ditches Anna because it don't like her. So she finds a crypt to buy warm clothes and oh look, another ginger. The ginger representation of this film is great, by the way. Anna then meets Roki Kristoff, who can't afford to buy equipment and gets thrown out of the store. So Anna buys what Kristoff needed, gives it to him and asks him to take it to the mountains, in which he does just that while getting spit on her face as she vents. You got engaged to someone you just met? Yeah, so? You crazy. It's true love. Then a pack of wolves try making dinner as Kristoff loses his sled in the process. So they reach the mountains and find Elsa's creation, Olaf, a snowman made from Elsa and Anna's childhood who takes them to see Elsa. Back in Arendelle, Anna's horse gets back, so Sideburns goes with others to find her. While the grey leprechaun plot to kill Elsa. So Anna and friends make it to Elsa's crib and tells Elsa to come back home. And tells her, it's because of you we have the eternal winter. So Elsa's all like, I should have been adopted, and panics. And launches ice out of her titties and hit Anna in the heart. Instead of apologizing like, oops, you're going to die now, she creates a snowman that kicks Anna out of the crib. So Anna gets feisty, which only makes things worse. Don't come back. So Anna's like, we all died tonight. But they all somehow survive full without broken bone. Oh. Kristoff takes Anna to his family for help while Elsa has a breakdown. When they arrive, it turns out his family are trolls that tries to get Anna and Kristoff married. But Anna's condition gets worse as she's told only an act of true love gets thought as the heart. The trolls suggest the kiss of the trolling, so Anna goes to Sideburns. And if she takes too long, she'll be frozen forever. Meanwhile, the ginger finds Elsa's crib and gets attacked by the snow cutie. And Elsa's like, oh my gosh, stop chasing me. As they try killing Elsa while Snow Cutie takes a fall. Bijung, you bitch. Bijung, you'll take this ass, shotty. Elsa, in the name of the ginger, please stop. Nah, she gonna die. No. Bijung, crack. Ah, shit. Where am I? I'm a slave. Meanwhile, Kristoff brings Anna back to get kissed by another man, which officially makes him the biggest simp ever as Bro then leaves. Anna then gets to Hans and demands a true love kiss. Elsa froze my heart. Only you can save me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh man, who's gonna ever love you? You always gave me the ick. What? You see, I never liked you, Freckles. You son of a bitch. No, you're a bitch. Who's your daddy now? Bye. So cold. Sideburns then announces he got married to Anna and that she was killed by Elsa, so sentences her to death. Meanwhile, Elsa escapes by freezing the place and breaking free. Oh, he not look happy. Then Rudolph tells Chris that they need Anna for the new slave, so he runs back. While Olaf unintentionally saves Anna and tells her to go kiss Kristoff instead. Then the snowman sees the simp approaching and tells Anna to go get it, only for her to stop freezing faster to a death. Then Hans be like, your sister's dead. Anya, Hachima, no. Kristoff, I'm coming. but then Anna sees Elsa and saves her life turning into a human popsicle. And wouldn't the sword break the ice rather than the other way around? Or is this some special kind of ice? Because how's Anna's body stronger now than when she was human? But because Anna sacrificing herself was an act of true love, she's back to normal. So the sisters hug it out and Elsa's like, Oh my gosh, the answer was love. and removes the ice, bringing back summer. The visuals in this film is very pretty. As Elsa finds a way to prevent Olaf dying from the heat because her pals are goated. Ow, Anna? With Sideburns in jail and Leprechaun taken away. Anna gives Kristoff a better job and the best sled, while he gives her something else she can ride on. Fortunately, Elsa gets accepted by the public and she makes an ice rink and has a happily ever after with Hans. Genuine question, would y'all watch non-animated films commentated? Do let me know in the comments below. Thank you so much for watching.
Oh my god. I'm gonna play some Fun Elevator. Dude, I don't know how much time I've been playing some Greg Tech. But it's been insane. Wow, why? Why? Oh, that's a random noob! Yo, Kong! And you'll get this a random noob! I'm joining Oh, never mind. The game lied to me. What the fuck? Whoa. The Roblox lying. Oh yeah, I have no music.
Chicken jockey.
Well, not me though. I'll sleep at 1 AM.
Chicken jockey.
You are nobody. God, dude died!
Flint and steel.
Check the server! The game's still playable. Why was I walking for a couple of seconds? Nou, het is bottomland met de van de page. Of het alleen cost the globe, cost the glow.
You stupid.
Look at the what the f.
You stupid.
A dose of racism.
You stupid. You stupid.
Give me all. You're not my server, bro. I just want to say something. Look at the animation. Stop walking by a Roblox. Kill him. Oh! Oh god! Oh god! Holy Jesus! Holy Jesus! Oh, I have an idea. What the hell? Holy shit, I saw him die! No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh my god, I'm so good at gaming. That. Too gay style. No! This is bozo. I'm cheating, I'm hacking! Cool, I'm hacking! Look at me hacking! In your game, I'm hacking in your game! I call it real hack! You're cool, I'm hacking in your game! Oh my god! Holy shit! Give me all. This idiot died. Well. ball. Feed. I like how that just let him die. Holy shit! I have to take. No! Oh my face! Hold up, I'm not playing right now. Yep. Alright, need to play. 3, 2, 1. There's a toilet shooter! There's a toilet shooter! The toilet shooter! Sniper rifle! You're a miss so hard! But you got it! I have the holy key! The holy key drops everything! Oh my god! My foot keeps broken! Why am I not moving with the camera stuck? Hold up. Yes.
Chicken jockey.
Babe. I'm not at that. That's 20 shots! Give me the shoes! You're damn beautiful! Oh shit! Ah! Ah! Dude, it's a drive! This thing is never too fast! Miss! Wait! Oh, he didn't miss it! That was actually like first 10. What the fuck? No! I just kind of give myself a shoe. Where's that? Hold up. There's a fucking clicker that went off. Okay, not complete. Give me everything. Flashbang going out! I wanna kick myself! I got 20 shots! I'm moving out! Now you spam nuts! Oh well, dual stuff! I love giving myself a slight advantage to I have 5 charges.
Flint and steel.
don't do it. Oh, I just pushed up Steve to kill himself. Lol.
The movie begins with Cinderella with pool-colored hair, bragging about dancing with a prince and losing a shoe, made the prince marry her and changed her life, love. Meanwhile, Cinderella's stepsisters are scrubbing and cleaning, fighting and hating their life as a red-headed ginger. See Cindy and stalks her into the woods while fairy godmother looks at the outfit and is like, your outfit is trash, let me fix it. While the ginger discovers Cindy used magic to get her mends. And as she falls and breaks her already disfigured nose, the fairy loses her wand. And the ginger takes it to show it to Amada, with them thinking she's a crucifix for seeing the wand is magic. But the godmother shows up and squares off for the wand, unintentionally turning the cat into a duck and accidentally turning fairy godmother into stone. Oh, she got that Vegeta hairline. Then the stepmom used the wand to turn back time before Cinderella put on the slipper. Wow. The Grand Duke then comes while Cinderella's locked in her bedroom. They then give the glass slipper with Disney revealing Bigfoot and struggling to put it on, they use magic to fit the slipper. It fits. I'm just curious, if they time travel, then wouldn't the stepsisters encounter their past selves? So Anastasia goes to the palace with Cindy, all confused and stopped by stepmother, who then breaks Cinderella's ugly glass slipper and warns her to stay away from the prince, which is pretty generous, considering stepmom could have just turned her to stone. And as Cindy reminisces the prince, the mice give her the idea to meet her, since the prince will recognize her, so she goes to the palace. I don't know, would y'all get obsessed over someone after one encounter? Because I definitely ain't. And with the guards guarding the front, Cindy goes through the back. She then finds a simp and uses her pretty privilege to come across as a worker. Doesn't this mean Cinderella is illegally trespassing and committing a serious crime? Since anyone trespassing the palace can endanger the king and prince. And when she's confronted, Cindy lies and says she's the royal mouse catcher. As her mice deliberately ruins the kitchen and injures the poor staff who were just trying to do their job. So Cinderella illegally trespassed, lied about her occupation, vandalized the royal kitchen, and injured a staff member. I can't tell if the film is trying to explain why poor people commit crimes or if Cinderella doesn't have the brightest personality. They then search for the one while the prince and king talk about love. How the king knew it was true love when touching a person's hand. Huh? The prince then told they found her while the mice eavesdrop. So the prince arrives, the ginger bows, and bro gets depression. He's like, yo, am I tripping? It's me. Yeah, but you ugly. Huh? You can't say that. She, I'm out of here. Nice. 이런 씨발새끼. La 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 la. Huh? Oh, これは大好きだよ. She, he's Japanese. I know it's sudden. But will you marry me? Yes. I'm Michael Jackson. And with the prince under a spell, the wedding happens the same day. As the mice go tell Cindy, she spots the prince and approaches him. I've been dreaming of you ever stand. With the prince under a spell to marry Anastasia. As Cindy orders them to get the wand while the wedding party is underway. As the twins start fighting over who's the ugliest stepsister, the king and prince enters and sees the wedding cake ruined. Oh, the stepmother then does the victim blaming. He doesn't. The prince then introduces Anastasia. Well, I guess she got cake. Then the prince touches her hand and realizes it feels very different and finds out the dancing isn't the same either. As she steps on him with his face looking like he nutted, she then falls and the king smiles. While bro leaves questioning his existence, the king wishes to speak to Ginger. As prince believes true love is touching hands and feels off about Anastasia. While the king tells her she reminds him of his wife who was also a ginger and gives her a seashell because he's cheaper than he looks. That he met his queen by touching her hand, reaching the same seashell. Meanwhile, Cindy sees magic used with stepmother putting the wand away with a key. So when Anastasia enters, the mice go get it. Anna then talks about love and the mom's like, girl, even I don't love you, the fuck. Honestly, the mice are helping Cinderella with everything in this film. As they help Cinderella escape her locked room to try to fit the glass slipper, give Cinderella the idea to go to the palace and meet the prince, help Cinderella become the mouse catcher by making a mess in the kitchen, then eavesdropping the conversation to tell her the wand is stolen and the prince is under a spell, and is helping her get the magic wand. Like honestly, without the mice, Cindy would still be at the gate of the palace, trying to get in if she was lucky enough to get out of her locked room. But Cinderella knocks, pretending to be a maid, and made things worse. Like you could just stayed outside and the mice would have got the wand for you. But instead, stepmother catches you, so when you run off with the wand, now you're gonna be chased by guards when you could have peacefully taken your time to find the prince and undo the spell. Damn, now you got mice and birds helping Cinderella. So the mice gives you the wand and the birds give you the prince, and you still somehow fumble the bag. Let me guess, you needed the squirrels to tell you where they stored your brain. Cinderella then touches his hand but is arrested. With the prince feeling like something's wrong, stepmother then instructs the guards to banish her. Then the prince meets the mice. Ew, me? Well, who else, you simp? Huh? Come on, mate. Yo, could you imagine how ugly you gotta be for a dude that don't want to be with you so bad he lets mice convince him while being under a spell? Huh? So he goes after Cinderella while his dad thinks he's crazy because he mentioned talking mice. Oh, okay. Look, Dad, I'm Korean. Yeah, if you don't jump, we're gonna sell you meat. Nice. Oh, yo mama. Cinderella's taken to a ship as she self-reflects with this old wear over a man. And as the ship sails, bro risks his life thanks to some mice and somehow gets on the ship. Huh? You remember me? Boy, do you remember me? Short-term memory loss ass. And the spell gets lifted because they touched hands. Yo, why is this film so obsessed with hands? Did the director of this film just learn how to play with himself? And after only one date, the prince asks Cindy to marry him. Isn't that a walking red flag? Like if you met someone and after one date they say it's true love because they touch your hand and proposes to marry you, wouldn't you be creeped out? Like you don't even know me. The stepmother then finds out Prince has gone after Cinderella and sees them come back, with the stepfamily ordered to be arrested. Oh, it's all my fault. You bastard. I am? Titties. And just like that, the stepfamily disappears. Yo, how is the mice just chilling with the king? She's my one true love. I can tell because we touched hands. So they celebrate for the wedding, and while Cindy gets dressed, stepmother pulls up and reveals Anastasia turned to look like Cinderella. Girl, are you crazy? I want him, girl. Man, get banished. No. The film prevented earlier, stepmom just turned her into a rat. But instead of keep banishing her like she ain't gonna find a way to come back. And as the mice continue helping Cindy, she'd be like, let him go. Oop. And by disrespecting her mice, she's like, yeah, you think that's funny, you ugly bitch? I will kill you. Yo, what's up? Pull up with your gang, we ready. Cinderella then becomes the Spider-Man and heads back to the palace. While Anastasia starts doubting the marriage since she wants someone to love her for her, rather than deceiving someone by pretending to be somebody else. Gimme, yeah. Cinderella then arrives for the denied entry, and with the priest saying the vows, the mice come and clutch to get Cindy inside. But Anastasia rejects it. Huh? You ungrateful brat, I gave you everything. But I wanted to love me for me. Hey, yo, Vegeta, you would think stepmom is from Hogwarts the way she be swinging a wand like Voldemort. Yes. And decides to turn her daughter into a toad when she didn't even do that to Cinderella. So it's confirmed the stepmother hates gingers. Hey, yo, one in the Shrek 2, they copied the ending. Anastasia gets the one with everyone dropping their sack and turns herself back into a redheaded gingerness. And Cinderella gives her a hug as Anna somehow doesn't get arrested. And they bring back fairy godmother. Anastasia goes to the king like, I don't deserve this, your majesty. All gingers deserve love. Aw, thank you. Wingardium Leviosa. Cinderella then says, I do, and they live happily ever after. But my question...
Welcome back to Explaining Everything.
Ready?
Roblox is commonly miscategorized as a game, often grouped in with other games like Minecraft and Fortnite. But Roblox isn't really a game. Roblox actually far better fits the criteria for a game engine, like that of Steam or Battle.net. For instance, when you open Steam, you're not playing Steam. You're playing whatever game you have decided to play for the day. Steam is only the middleman hosting the game for you. Roblox works in a similar way to this. When you log on to Roblox, you aren't playing Roblox. You're playing Fish, or Murder Mystery 2, or whatever game you have decided to play, which is being hosted by Roblox. This means, however, that anyone can upload a game onto Roblox. Whether it be a single person, a dev team, or an entire company, anyone can upload anything to Roblox. And this is where we run into our current problem. People straight up copying and pasting newly successful and relevant games onto Roblox. This has been a big problem on Roblox for a long time, but recently every single game that has gotten some form of success in the gaming industry has received a Roblox counterpart. And today, I'm going to be putting myself through some of these absolutely horrible experiences. I'm going to be rating each game from 1 oof to 5 oofs. 1 meaning that the game is just straight up a one-to-one copy, and 5 meaning that this game, although taking heavy inspiration, can stand on its own. Hey, editing Tumo here. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but somehow this first game ended up getting exported in 480p. Why? I don't know. So yeah, the entire first game is going to be like really shitty quality. I apologize for that, but please bear with me. The gameplay is so fun, and I didn't want to record me playing the game again because then the reactions and stuff would be genuine. But yeah, this is just terrible. Please bear with me though. The video is still funny, so keep watching. Thank you.
Alright, so this is Midnight Kiosk.
If you don't know what these type of games are, it's pretty much just a franchise of really low quality, shitty horror games. That's just the best way.
What do you do for work?
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Wow, chocolate only store. Are you also made out of chocolate?
No, but I'm here to meet a 3-year-old.
Fuck! I got it! Shot, it's raining feastables!
Mr. Beast, you can't go for shit.
And you can't catch for shit!
What are you doing? He's fighting to kill us.
It's going to start you.
1 centimeter, and then fade. Fine. You know fade? You know fade. About to get a fresh cut and sell you. Let's go. Yeah, nice fade.
You could have 3 of any superpowers. What would you have? Me? I know what I would do. It'd be invisibility, X-ray vision, and time stop. Yeah.
Hey, guys, what's the same height as Kevin Hart?
You guys ever call this
I'll the same size as Phantom.
Just found out about the Titanic. Just found out about the Titanic. Why would they get on that boat? Haven't they seen the movie?
Dude in the black shirt in the front looks like he gets so many girls. Holy shit, I wish I was him.
Debbie Cameron. You're gonna put on a black shirt?
Yeah. Me coming in the front.
Paige's undercooked, so it's very on the bottom. But the big issue for me is that it is so sweet, I wouldn't go near a second mouthful. I think the only person in here tonight that would like that pie would be Elise.
So you don't talk to him anymore.
I'll talk to him if I see him.
Kanye.
But I guarantee he see me.
This is Gaio's Vault. It is claimed to be the best Minecraft prison in the world. Why? Well, you see, a couple months ago, the Dream SMP server built a prison called Pandora's Vault and said that this prison was inescapable. That was until people like me had found a way to escape. So a month later, someone decided to fix it and make a better prison called Poseidon's Vault. But soon enough, someone escaped that prison as well. So again, a newer, better prison was made, which you also got to escape. And then someone made a newer prison, and someone escaped that, and a newer prison, and a newer prison. Fast forward today, we have the newest prison, Gaio's Vault. And since it has fixed the mistakes of all the other prisons, this is the most advanced prison in the entire world. It is the epitome of Minecraft redstoning. It did things I didn't even know were possible in Minecraft. But despite that, I decided I would take.
You did not know that you could just, do something else?
Taylor Swift versus Minecraft villagers. In this video, I use a mod to add Taylor Swift to fight the Minecraft villagers. Each day, she gains new abilities. But if we know anything about villagers, it's that they can adapt to anything. Will Taylor Swift be able to end the villagers once and for all? We'll find out. We're back at the village. Let's load up the mod. I'm gonna hit this button. Damn, that is a massive portal. Ooh, the sky darkens. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Huh? Who's this girl? She does not look scary. Uh-oh. Really? A guitar? Something's happening. He just dropped his axe. I can't believe that worked. But seriously? How am I supposed to beat the villagers with you? Come on, get up. Whoa, what's going on? A guild overload. Defend Taylor? This harmless little girl just dropped a buff that hit me and all the villagers. But just like every OP power, it had a weakness. Wait a second. If I stab here and then here, oh, I get it. If I step out of this circle, then the guild overload goes away. Uh-oh, looks like the villagers are figuring it out too. What does that sign say? Mid? Bruh. What are they trying to build over there? Live performance. Just turn these villagers into fans. She even got a band. That guy looks a little sus. Everybody's dancing and cheering. Where do we go from here? Bro, a ticket booth? They're already charging emeralds for this. Bro just got upsold. Damn, VIP. That's gotta be the worst VIP seat I've ever seen. Get it? Because he can't see. Yo, she's racking up emeralds fast. Oh, the greed's getting to her. The drummer's mad. Just threw his sticks. Those ticket prices are going up fast. Ow. Wow, they're charging him just to fix his leg. Got no choice but to pay. Damn, this concert is in full swing. All these villagers are hypnotized. Except this guy. The industry's fake. He's snapping the villagers out of the guild. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I better do something about this. Take this. There he goes. Not on my watch. Quick, get him. He can't get that far. What's up with this guy? Why aren't you going to the concert? Nobody respects the classics. Bro, get that out of here. I like this Taylor's version. Is it just me or something looks a little off about that mountain? Oh, it's that guy. Real Music Studio. Does he have any fans? Not even the pig wants to hear his music. What? Speaking of pigs, what is going on here? Are they betting emeralds on pig racers? What about Taylor? Where'd all your fans go? Bruh, she needs an upgrade. All right, it's all good. Fortunately, this mod came packed. Let me see. All right, here we go. Heartbreak song manipulation. That's right, that's right. We got new music. Whoa, I think it's working. Crying? Hold on, I got something for this. All right, I feel masculine again. Men don't cry. You okay, man? Damn, yo, his tears just poured out like a fountain. Look, all the villagers are crying, and it's turning this whole place into a giant puddle. Oh, we're flooding. Get in the boats. Ow, jeez.
After the villager knocked the other one out, everyone started laughing. That laughter shifted the focus away from Taylor's sad music.
Wait, hold on. Where are the tears going? Quick, Taylor, play faster. Meanwhile, back in that mountain studio, the rebel was hard at work. What's this guy building? Okay, okay. Yo, what? His beats are destroying the cave. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of fire. Turn it up. Yo, even the pig is back. What is this? Villager jokes. The more he tells these jokes, the more the tears are going away. Bro, what? Nah. Where you going? They turned our girl into a joke. Okay, guys, I think we need another upgrade. Die Hard fan cultivation. Whoa, she's evolving. She's like an entire band in one.
Taylor's new evolution started transforming all of the villagers into Die Hard fans. These new Die Hard fans wore pink.
Anybody near her is gonna be turned into a fan. Wait, let me try something. Jeez, they're like a giant hive mind. Oh! That was a close one. What does that say? Do not criticize. After that, her fans were controlling the streets, making sure everybody listened to her music, or else. Wait, where are they taking this guy? Apology Center? Apology Progress? No. What are these two guys arguing about? Oh, that's brutal. Oh, jeez. Oh! Stream or perish. What about that mountain hideout? He's summoning something. Hype beast villagers? That's crazy. They can move super fast and jump super high. Looks like these apology villagers are not holding up. Look, it's the rebel. Whoa! He's causing a civil war. What? Y'all ain't haters no more. You're underground musicians. Is this a revolution? Damn! I think we need another upgrade. Industry domination. I wonder what this does. Woo! Look, there's like radios popping up in all the villagers' hands. Even when they try to smash the radios, the music doesn't stop. What is that? They literally cannot escape her music. This is chaos. Wow, jeez! Oh man, that is brutal. What's going on with this guy? Oh, I'm getting a bad feeling about these guys. Looks like Taylor's even got the police on her side.
Indie villager noticed that rap had a special ability. It could destroy radios. This was about to change everything.
Yo, it's the rebel. Damn!
Damn, he just blew up her shrine. He's just said, what? Oh, wow, what is that? Talk about being obsessed with yourself. Welcome to what? Whoa, you feeling that? I'm feeling good. Overconfidence buff. Looks like everybody here is getting it. Yo, this guy's feeling so good, he's gonna try to lift that anvil. Oh, just because you feel like you can lift an anvil doesn't mean you actually can. Whoa, what's going on here? The sound of freedom. Yo, what is this place? Ah, we need something more drastic. How about a tour mod? Let's try it. Whoa, look, concert tickets everywhere. 500 emeralds. That's crazy. Bro, this guy just sold his house. This guy's trading his firstborn child. This guy's whole inventory vanished. And I mean his whole inventory.
When the villagers started falling asleep, Taylor became uncomfortable and started losing confidence. This weakened her influence over the villagers, so I took it upon myself to try and wake them up. But that's when I got noticed by the rebels. And they had their own way of shifting attention away from Taylor.
Wait, what's up with this guy? Is he snoring? Bro. He find two of the things I worked before. Heartbreak and tour. Let's try it. Yo, the whole biome got transformed. This guy's trying to get away. I don't think so. Nobody's leaving. 700 emeralds each. Empty up. Not even you, the cat. That's better. Ah, mass brainwashing. That's what I like to see. Huh? The guy's getting away. Not today, bruh. Sneaky. What do you think this is? Severance? That's right. Anybody that tries to leave, teleport right back. And we're gonna keep doing that until everybody is hypnotized. It looks like I got newspaper. Villagers can't leave. No. What are you guys talking about? These guys are up to no good. Oh, what? They're trying to spread this fake news to all the crowd. Uh-oh. There's too many of them. No!
Because of the sheer number of villagers trying to escape the stadium, Taylor's teleported and we couldn't handle that many at once, so they were able to get away.
What's going on with that whole other guy? Whoa, this place is getting out of control. Is that a floating castle? Bro, are they sacrificing enchanted gear? Whoa. Wait, I can just do a dirt block. Awkward. Damn, that guy just got yeeted out of here. This is like a whole religion. He's literally got a Bible. What does it say here anyways? I am a god. Well, whoa! Alright, we need another mod. Defensive fan manipulation. That sounds like it could work. Jeez, it's turning villagers against their own friends. Uh-oh. Wow. Huh? It's not just getting the villagers, it's getting the golem too. Whoa! Bye-bye, Team Rocket. Look at this place. It's all covered in this red fog. The villagers are climbing up to the rooftops just to avoid being brainwashed. What? Huh? What's going on? These guys are not affected by the mist. Oh, the rebels got something. The anti-Swifty mixtape. Damn! The mist's going away. The fans are taking off their merch. Uh-oh. What about that god guy? What is that? It's like a giant obsidian mech. Damn, he's headed for the village. Yo, jeez. The mech is powered by his raps and his beaks. No. He's got finished first. Yo! Still worth it. It's all come to this. The Swifties and the Yeezus followers are all fighting. I've been saving something just for this. Final form evolution. Yo! She's evolving. She's absorbing all the Swifties. Ugh, that is terrifying. Look, the villagers just go towards her when they hear her voice. Oh no, she's growing. What about the rebel? He's hiding underground. He's got to do something to stop this. It's getting out of control. Huh? What's going on? Oh, if they make enough noise, they can snap villagers out of that hypnosis. What's he doing? They're just banging random items together to make noise. It's working. The villagers are waking up. Yo! But what about the god guy? He's rebuilding his tank. When did he have time to build all these statues of himself? Huh? Game code unstable. The biome is falling apart. Look, the entire world is split up into these two territories. You gotta join one side or the other. And if you don't, oh, that's brutal. Oh man, she started as an innocent little girl, and now I don't even know what to call that. No, she's firing beams from her fingertips. What? This guy just unleashed a pure ego shockwave? They're gonna rip the entire world apart. Wait, what about the rebel? What's he doing? Wait, is that? It's the drumstick. He was her first drummer, and she ditched him for greed.
The rebel was holding a vinyl. This was the key, because once he put it into the speakers, this happened.
What? Huh? What's going on? Everything's melting away. Damn, the truth prevails. Yo! Both sides just got completely wrecked. The villagers are all going back to normal. Feel like selling those tour tickets. What started as a wheat field goes back to a wheat field. And for the first time in a really long time, real music. Huh? Taylor Swift invasion failed. Spawn Mr. Beast? Yo!
Hey everyone, it's
The movie begins by fat shaming bees saying bees are so fat they shouldn't be able to fly. As this fat ass named Barry with his nerdy best friend Adam both graduate to get a job.
Oh, suck my feet. Yay!
Oh, and Barry learns he'll be a corporate slave for the rest of his life.
You'll be making honey for the rest of your life.
So you'll just work us to death?
We'll sure try.
That girl was hot. She's my cousin.
She is?
Yes, you horny mutt. Turns out they're all cousins. So she's trying to risk it all to make an incest baby.
So Barry now depressed and don't want to be the corporate slave.
As pollen jokes that collect nectar and spread pollen around, and Barry starts glazing. Oh, I want that man to pollinate me.
Hey, Daddy.
Tree. A big contemplates with so the bees take.
What the? Fruity when I eat it.
Huh?
No!
Ew, gross. Wait, so you're gonna say gross when seeing a dead fellow insect? Like y'all are both insects. That's like me being Asian seeing a dead Hispanic going gross. It's like, what? Shouldn't you be freaking out instead?
This confirms body as the racist. There's a bee in the car. Hi, bee.
Hi.
Whoever moves first is gay. Now. I'm gay. Yeah. Granny, your wrinkles.
And when Mary gets out, it starts raining.
Oh, sweet Gandhi. I gotta, Hachima. Ken, I told you to close the window.
Alright.
Oof, ow, what was that? This time.
What is this sorcery?
Pew, pew, pew.
On your mom.
There are their minds. Oh, look, the sun. Let me go ahead and black out. My IQ 12.
So I stand there, and this Asian walks in, and I'm like, you look like a bee!
Kill it!
Really, bro? You a grown-ass man hiding behind a couch over a bee?
No, stop it. I have a bee fetish. Why does his life have any less value than yours?
It was at this moment he realized.
His girlfriend crazy.
Did she just say, why does his life have less value than yours? Yeah, lady, you're right. The next time I see sushi, I need to tell the chef, you murder a piece of shit! That innocent fish was meant to pay taxes. Matter of fact, any child that steps on a snail, even if it's on accident, deserves the death penalty, because life for a life.
Why should a snail's life be less valuable than a human? You stupid bomba clock. Is it because you haven't had your Starbucks today? Do you need your pumpkin spice latte to make your brain function?
And why are you nodding your head agreeing all life is important when your ass got caught in 4K saying gross to a dead life form? So you only care about life when it benefits you, huh, Barry?
That's not the bad and nice.
Mind you, Ken's allergic to bees and simply listened to the chick that said kill it, but now he's the only one that's told off and is the bad guy. Anyway, Barry then falls head over heels for Vanessa and decides to shoot a shot when given the chance.
I know she has a boyfriend, but I want her.
Shawty, you want some? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Look at me and don't freak out.
He's talking. You're a bee.
You wanna watch Haikyuu?
Ow.
Damn, girl, you are weird.
I'm talking to a bee. He's gonna give me HIV.
The hell you want from me? A date.
You want my cake?
My aunt says I'm a fat ass.
You look great.
Are you alright?
No.
And they go on a date. And I'm like, you have herpes.
Is that a... Yeah, babes. So anyway...
You should leave your boyfriend and come to my crib.
I like you, Barry. This was fun.
So Barry tells his bestie everything, but he's like, no, you can't flirt with a human. Why not? And his parents be like, you know what your problem is? I'm an ugly bug. You have no life, you have no job, and you're ugly.
Why can't you be more like Adam?
Nah, I want to be a homewrecker.
Puta Ariana Grande.
Hey, girl.
Oh, disgusting shit.
Yeah, so much for valuing life.
You coming?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Barry, this is for you. No!
And since Barry's daydreaming, he subconsciously believes another insect dying is funny, meaning he does not value all life. Something to keep in mind is the duo go grocery shopping. Oh, dumpies.
Did you hear that guy? He gave me the egg. Ah! Oh my goodness. I need a poop. Get out of here, you creep.
So he's the creep? Okay.
What in the name of Grizzly Bear Honey Sack is this?
And Barry turns into a male Karen yapping about how humans have no right to own honey.
Why is this here?
For people, we eat it. You don't think you're fat enough already?
It's just honey, Barry. What? I will sue you.
So Barry bullies a minimum wage worker with violence as a worker says honey comes from honey farm corporations. Wait, a beast thing is like suicide. So Barry threatened a worker by trying to kill himself?
What? Yeah, Isaac, yeah.
And when Barry gets to the truck, he makes a new friend. Where you headed? Honey farms. I'm going to Alaska. What about you? That dude dead. All right.
Click.
Mosquito dude.
Cling. Click.
Aha. And by reuniting again with Mosquito Dude, I think it's a good time to tell him how Barry would feel if he ever died. You must meet a lot of girls. Nah, I'm an incel.
Whoa, so long, fat ass.
And Barry arrives at honey farms. You know what's funny about the scene? The workers talking like villains that hate bees. Look at this. The bees will cry.
They make the honey and we make the money.
Was this movie made by bee? Because humans aren't like this. First of all, beekeepers make as little as minimum wage, so you really think these corporate workers are just plotting their hatred for bees? When it's thanks to bees they have a job in the first place? Anyway, a male Karen then takes pictures to put a lawsuit against humans. Bruh, nobody smiles like this over bees. We don't care about bees. Even Amber Heard's like, my dog stepped on a bee, and nobody cares. As Barry's lawsuit gets on the news. Good evening, I'm Bob.
Hara, I'm Chang.
And this loser is a male Karen. Meanwhile, in Vanessa's flower shop, Barry's like, nobody likes Ken. Why is he here? Is that the same bee?
I'm helping him sue the human race.
What? Me too, Ken. Me too.
Sup, bitch?
Hello, B. I heard you're unemployed. Why is he even here again? And Vanessa prioritizes a bee over her own boyfriend and kicks him out. I just want a yoga night with my girlfriend. So let me get this straight. Vanessa would rather make a lawsuit for a bee that whines and complains 24/7 over having a date night with her boyfriend. The same boyfriend
Sue the entire world, because B.
who is a
I'm tired, Nintendo. Every Nintendo Direct we get now is just a PowerPoint presentation of games looking worse than stuff that runs on my phone. When the Switch came out, it was pretty much top of the line for mobile gaming. Breath of the Wild looked fantastic and ran pretty okay. Super Mario Odyssey looked good and ran great, and Mario Kart is in the same boat. But that was 5 years ago, and Nintendo needs to get with the times. The Age of Calamity DLC for Breath of the Wild shouldn't look like this. This is unacceptable for any game. I didn't buy a Nintendo Switch to play Google Slimes. If they release Breath of the Wild 2 on the current Switch, on a Pro model or next-gen Switch, it is going to be a dumpster fire. I cannot see Breath of the Wild 2 getting anything past 20 frames a second in combat if the DLC for the current game looks like this. Like, come on. Good thing a certain system is coming out very soon that has a lot of functionality, including game emulation. In the last 5 years, I have witnessed this console's decline in performance. I love the games that work and the games that run smoothly. Smash Bros. And Mario Kart are always a good time in the system. And yeah, Breath of the Wild did have some performance hiccups every now and then in the base game, but that's pretty forgivable given the scope of the game and how good the game looks and the fact that it's running on a literal potato of a system. And the DLC for a game should give you a similar experience to the game, not worse. And then we have Monster Hunter Rise. I got the Monster Hunter on the PC with Monster Hunter World, and I love that game. It is so fun to play with friends. Customization is fantastic, and it runs and looks great. And then Monster Hunter Rise on Nintendo Switch, on the other hand, gave me a fucking headache. The starting zone for this game chugs harder than Thomas the Tank Engine when he thinks he can. I did not pay $60 for a literal eyesore and headache. Granted, I'm a bit spoiled. I play most games under 20 FPS on my PC, but in 2022, it's insane to expect 45 FPS on average with a minimum frame drop of 30. Is that really that crazy in this current day and age? We literally have VR. We're talking about the metaverse. Is that really insane? I think you need to realize, Nintendo, you need a more powerful system here. Adding an OLED
I said it, but then they charge $1,600,000,000 for one machine and one game. Bro, I'm fucking getting fucking pizza. 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 Anyways. AFK. Oh man, that thing was good. I think just only saying egg. Anyways, time to undo my damages. So, oops.
Screen to the same system won't fix the problem. A PowerPoint presentation on an OLED screen would look fantastic, but still a slideshow. It is especially ridiculous that they haven't realized this when they showcase games on the Nintendo Direct, and not exaggerating when I say this, the majority of them run about as well the horse with two legs. If you can't even give me 30 seconds of smooth gameplay of your trailer to show off the game, I cannot imagine how terrible actually playing the game will be. And up until extremely recently, Nintendo was using Windows 95 servers for Smash Bros. If you ever wondered why online was so bad even when you paid for it, that's why I love Nintendo games, especially since it's a huge chunk of my childhood. Literally, my first system ever was a DS Lite. But I can't help but feel like this company has gotten lazy or just downright negligent with their IP. The lowest frame rate I should ever get on a game system like this is 24, and that's being extremely generous. And to all the Nintendo fanboys, someone needs to take away Dream's phone before he completes his Joker arc. I am not exaggerating either. This man spent 3 days defending his ability to talk shit on Twitter and then just deleted all of his tweets of him talking shit right after. Make up your goddamn minds. But no seriousness, I think the way Dream talks to his audience is a massive problem. I don't know how else to put it. It's calling them your kittens 1 second and then getting literal children docs because his audience is garbage the other second, and having a debate with multiple people over how your audience is awful and it's your fault your audience is awful and not really giving a shit. Yeah, at the end of the day,
Beat the fucking Abby.
Is your WordPress site painfully?
Funko Pops deserve to be taken out back, if you know what I mean. But genuine question, how many times do you drop in your head that you want one of these BI looking things? They're so generic and cookie cutter. There's no soul in these figures. I'm not even a huge fan of figures. I own basically zero. Now, granted, as soon as I hop over to Japan, I'm buying up an entire store. The biggest reason why I don't just buy figures right now is because 1, I think it'd be way cooler to buy stuff like this in person, and 2, most of these figures do come from Japan, which means they're imported, which means they're more expensive. I understand, Funko Pops are cheap. A lot of the figures I really like are really expensive. So with the price tag of Funko Pops, I can see the appeal. But if you're a collector, why do you want a wall of the same looking thing? If you only collect Funko Pops, you are a rock collector only collecting one kind of rock. Wow, it's an impressive collection. They all look pretty similar though. Oh, I stole them from the construction site outside. Some workers been a bit of a fight, but they eventually saw it my way. And if you collect these things because each figure represents your favorite show or game, why not get something that actually represents the show or game besides some fat-headed, generic Barbie doll? Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Put the end screen, check out more of my content, like and subscribe. Some dude actually just stole $1.7 million in NFTs. I'm not telling you saving JPEGs here. The person who stole this actually got the token of these NFTs and owns them now. So much for NFTs being super secure. Now the dude who stole these NFTs did not hack into some super secure server like they do in movies. Apparently, it was literally just a phishing attack to steal these people's NFTs. If you grew up online, you know to check all of your emails, especially if it's from your bank or your stock trading website, to make sure it is actually them. Because the easiest way for people like this to get your information is to get that information from you. So these NFT owners, the people who own the future of art and the future of digital goods, fell for a phishing email. Like literally, it's just your standard phishing email. And honestly, this just makes for a funny situation. There are people right now fighting for these JPEGs, and they all collectively agree that these JPEGs are worth millions of dollars and have real stakes to them. The dude who stole them is just sitting on his PC giggling, staring at the JPEGs that he has recently acquired. Honestly, he's probably just like Smeagol. And the people who lost these JPEGs are also staring at the same JPEGs, questioning their reality, asking how God could be so cruel to take the bored apes away from them. But yeah, that's been the video. Thank you for watching. Click the I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but guys, I'm telling you, the Queen's already dead. I feel like the last 6 months have just been lining up her death without a shock to anyone. October 19, 2021, an article came out titled, "One does not feel old, does 95-year-old Queen Elizabeth." October 21st, 2021, Queen Elizabeth was hospitalized, palace disclosure. Literally 2 days before. It is actually like a script. Then, October 26, 2021, Queen Elizabeth announced she will no longer attend COP26 Summit in person. The reason for this is quite simple. The clone wasn't ready for in-person interaction yet. Think about it. If you clone someone, you don't clone their brain, you clone their body. Every clone is going to have a different personality with the same body. So this clone hasn't trained in the way of the Queen yet. The clone doesn't know her funny little quirks, like how she sets her teeth down wrong, so they're not letting the clone out in the wild to avoid getting caught. Oh, you think I'm crazy, huh? October 29, 2021, Queen Elizabeth told my doctors to rest for at least 2 weeks, will not carry out official visits. They are buying time to train this clone so it doesn't go out in public and make a fool out of the Queen. Now, obviously, this is only temporary. This clone is going to have a shorter lifespan than One Punch Man after season 2. They will eventually announce the Queen's death, and this clone will be no more. Sorry, clone. Well, why would the royal palace keep the Queen alive to the public for only a couple months if she's already dead? The answer is actually quite simple, and it's ketchup. You think these royals got a lot of money, but they don't. Allegedly, a certain prince spent some money on some not so legal shit, and now they're broke. So with that being the case, the royal family decided the solution was to launch a Queen Elizabeth-themed ketchup to make up for the losses. But obviously, to start the brand, the Queen needed to be alive, right? So they cloned the Queen to make this ketchup brand work. And if you think I'm wrong, yeah, you're right, I'm probably wrong. Thank you for watching. If you made this point in the video, please comment Queen Ketchup down. Diet Coke is not water. Stop drinking it like it's water. And stop saying it's like water. People genuinely think that, by the way. But I get it. Diet Coke is basically 0 calories and it tastes good. To drink it knowing you're not getting it anyway and it's sweet, so you want to drink more. But first of all, we don't know these artificial sweeteners whether helping cancer or not. And on the flip side, that gives sugar, and sugar is god awful. It is way worse than most people think it is. It's addictive as hell. It causes inflammatory bowel disease, and it gives you a beer gut if you have enough of it. So yeah, maybe Diet Coke is better than actual soda. How about it? Let's hear it for the number one assassin.
That does it. I don't care what Buck or anyone else thinks. I'm gonna do your mom.
Somebody's gonna like this, sis. Gonna brush your teeth before you fuck me? Well, still not interested.
No, Rich, you've got a potty wiener, and I'm gonna wash it out with buns. None.
What? No. Oh.
But I just couldn't take this garbage anymore. Either wiener doesn't belong in the buns, or I don't.
Fuck. File.
You all feel the same as I? Even about the fog machine? Well, hell, I never thought it was funny neither. Terrible stuff. It was vulgar is what it was.
The previous iteration
iteration of this idea worked pretty well. Every 30 or 40 seconds, GPT would receive a prompt that describes a scenario, a log of all the recent events that have happened, and a list of actions it could take in game. And then it would go pretend to be whatever GPT thinks God is. And it turns out, GPT's idea of God was,
Oh my god. Abuse. You should take a moment to assess the situation and read
speaks to me.
Coordinate plan.
I mean, it tried its best with what it had. ChatGPT was largely unaware of what the players were discussing most of the time, since everyone was communicating with the voice chat, and GPT was only able to listen to the text chat, which was only being used when people wanted something from God. And GPT tended to forget important events, since I had to keep deleting the older logs to fit it within OpenAI's character limit. For this bigger and better version, I'll be making 3 key improvements. I'll use GPT-4 for the advertised higher intelligence, and more importantly, for its larger context window, which allows you to feed it more information. And to fix the forgetfulness, I will implement summarization. I'll take the current log of events after GPT is finished with it, tell another GPT agent to summarize it, and I'll take that summary and attach it to the next round of logs. And theoretically, this should give GPT a sort of memory that will allow it to remember important events. And to fix GPT being unaware of the most important information in the game, I will transcribe the voice chat audio and send it to GPT, so that GPT can listen to every conversation the players are having, in a good way, like the NSA does. Don't think any deeper about that, let's just make this thing. In order for anyone to take our machine god seriously, we need it to be omniscient. That means no discussion, act of violence, item crafted, crop harvested, or 2 homies spooning in bed will go unreported to GPT. To do this, I will track every significant in-game event, such as an entity taking damage, a player picking something up, even something as niche as a player naming an item or animal. I set up an event handler for each of these events, where I process the data from the event to extract the important detail. Then I use those important details to write a sentence that relays this information, and the message is added to our log, which will be sent to GPT. Another part of the log will contain important information about each of the players, their health, the armor they're wearing, what they're holding, the name other players call them, and the trickiest piece of information, where they are. In order for GPT to understand the gravity and importance of events like a player placing a block of TNT or setting fire to a block, GPT needs at least a vague idea on where everyone is. In the previous project, this was easy to do. In Borrow Trauma, every room of the submarine has a name, so I just told GPT what room the players were in. In Minecraft, the locations are a bit more dynamic. I originally thought about sending a map image to GPT, since the then new GPT-4 Turbo has vision capabilities. But if you've ever watched a video where ChatGPT tries to play chess, you would understand that GPT has trouble understanding where things are. To deal with this issue, we need to help GPT understand the location data. So every time a player places a block, I check if it is connected to any other player placed blocks. If it isn't, it is counted as a player-made structure of size 1. If it is connected to another block, then it is added to a structure. Structures that are 20 blocks or larger will be seen by GPT as landmarks. With these landmarks, I can tell GPT where each player is, and for location-sensitive events like placing on TNT or explosions, I can tell GPT what landmark the event happened near. An added bonus to tracking these locations is that I can give ChatGPT the capacity to mess around with structures and remind players of their hubris. And in this building, we will worship Satan. I want you to take a look at this player. GPT can see that he killed a cow with his bare hands and proceeded to eat its flesh raw. But it wouldn't know that the player used the power of the voice chat mod to shout several obscenities at the cow whilst committing the act, revealing what seemed to be an innocent act of beef acquisition to be an inhumane act of animal abuse that needs to be punished by God immediately. But don't worry, we can fix this oversight. When a player starts talking in the voice chat, the player sends packets with audio samples inside of them to the server. The audio samples the server receives are encoded with Opus, an audio format which is usually used to compress audio for streaming applications like this one. The player will keep sending packets with these compressed samples until they are finished talking, and when this happens, they send an empty packet. So all I have to do is set up an event to trigger whenever a player sends a mic packet, and if the packet is not empty, I decode it from Opus and save the sample in an array. If the packet is empty, we take whatever samples we have saved for that player and convert them into an MP3 file using a utility in the voice chat mod. This file is then sent to OpenAI Whisper to be transcribed into text, and the results speak for themselves. What is up, YouTube? Today I'm going to spend 4 years going to college and see what happens.
Voyager peut être un vrai cauchemar. Pourquoi?
No burrito.
Préféré depuis l'étranger.
Wow, works pretty well. It's time to invite ChatGPT to sit on the Java throne we made for it and take up its rightful title God. To summon GPT, we have to do an HTTP post request, a ritual where one party sends a JSON object to a higher power with the hopes of being blessed with a different JSON object. In our case, this higher power is OpenAI servers, and we have to send this JSON object, and GPT will respond. Normally you would do this in a scripting language where you can just kind of copy and paste this object into your code and you'll be done. But to do this in Java, you have to get a little creative. You see, for each set of these curly braces, I need to make a Java object to represent it. For the normal GPT chat object, isn't so bad, but we have to add tools. Tools will allow us to give GPT the ability to do things in game, and there's a very clever way you can represent this object in Java. And this is definitely not it. I thought it would be clever to try and do this with as few Java files as possible, and I ended up making it as hard to read as possible. So if you decide you want to look at the code for this project, I'm sorry. For now, I will give GPT a simple prompt telling it to roleplay as God and give it the ability to send messages to players. Our crude imitation of a god is now omniscient, but it can't do anything, and no one fears a powerless god.
God you made retarded.
What do you mean my god's retarded?
Well, I don't really want to say it out loud.
Say it out loud. Come on. So we must give our machine god some cool abilities that will allow it to bend and break the players to obey its will. Since Minecraft is such a popular and well-documented game, GPT has a good understanding of Minecraft concepts, like item IDs, entity names, and commands. That means we can use GPT to generate Minecraft commands that will work about as well as code written by ChatGPT. But it will keep things fresh and exciting. The main GPT agent describes what it wants to happen in Minecraft, and this description will be sent to another instance of GPT, which will try its best to make Minecraft commands do what the main agent wants. This makes the possibilities for what GPT can do theoretically limitless. But I don't think GPT is creative enough for me to rely entirely on this functionality, so I will give GPT some important tools that any god worth worshipping should have, like giving players items, giving players a collection of items, smiting players, and a few abilities that allow it to mess with player-built structures. You know, to give the players a subtle reminder that their little contraptions are temporary, but God is permanent. So long as the program doesn't fucking crash again. You may have noticed that all the footage I showed you takes place on an island, and there's very good reason for that. You see, if the players are concentrated in a small area, it will be easier for ChatGPT to understand where everyone is and control the players. On a typical infinite Minecraft map, our little landmark system won't be so effective when all the players are hundreds of blocks away from each other. So I made this little island map, and I originally thought it would be funny if there were no animals and and no resources except for a few trees. It didn't turn out so funny. It actually turned out to be pretty boring. So I tried adding an ecosystem, but that wasn't enough to keep people's interest for longer than 15 minutes. And I chose the worst possible combination of animals. So I gave in and added proper resources and animals and some more interesting geography. But now I have another problem. I don't want this to end up being some gimmicky Minecraft SMP world. Something I liked about the Bar Trauma project was that the gameplay was broken up into rounds, where each round was isolated from the other. It was a complete fresh start. And in Minecraft, a similar system will be perfect, since I won't have to worry about making ChatGPT remember 7 days worth of players mining and crafting. And I won't have to worry about the gameplay getting stale after a certain point. So this is how it's going to work. When a player dies, they are permanently dead unless God decides to revive them. Once everyone dies, the world resets and a new round starts. However, when it came time to implement this idea, I came to a terrible realization. So it turned out what I was developing this whole time is actually a server plugin, and I'm using a mod framework, Minecraft Forge, because I thought I could save time by not doing any research before I start. And that turned out to be a bad idea. When I was trying to implement the round system, I realized that Minecraft Forge was not able to support what I was trying to do. And on top of that, the players will have to install my mod locally, which will be annoying when I'm fixing the inevitable bugs. So now I have to port everything over to Bucket, rewrite the login code because Bucket has different events, and rewrite some of the voice monitoring code because the Bucket version of the voice chat mod can't make MP3 files. But that's no problem. The decoded audio samples are in PCM format. This means I'm just a hop, skip, and a copy paste from Stack Overflow away from high quality WAV files. So these are the high quality WAV files you were talking about? After overcoming this minor setback, I was able to implement the round system, and just like that, we have a working prototype.
Ooh, that was a funny can't read array at this point. Oh, there's a chest though. Oh, he gave me 64 diamonds, a shield, and a sword. Oh, 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 welcome players. Oh, he just did everything at once. He just did diamonds again. Wow, he really likes the diamonds.
I'm gonna build this up. Oh. He gave me another chest. Serious work on getting GPT behaving like a proper deity. Right now, our false god has no values, no idea what it's doing, no work ethic, no bitches, no paper, just pathetic, honestly. It seems GPT currently prefers to just announce what's going on instead of doing anything. And when it does do something, it's because a player asked it to, or it just arbitrarily decided whatever the player is doing is good and gives them a cookie or something. In the last project, the way I dealt with uninteresting behavior from GPT was by turning up the temperature parameter on GPT, which just introduces more randomness in its behavior, making the end result still uninteresting most of the time, but every now and then it would just do something unhinged. GPT did display some level of having values, but they just went as far as killing bad and helping others good. This time I really want to play around with the personality and values of the god that GPT pretends to be. So I put together a list of common player behaviors in Minecraft. Then at the start of each round, I shuffle this list, pick out the top 6, and tell GPT to encourage and reward the first 3 behaviors and punish the other 3. This way, God will be different each time we play, and there isn't going to be one single way to earn God's favor. An action that God liked last time could get you smited now. With this one change, God behaves much better. But it seems that GPT still spends too much time yapping and not enough time doing. And when GPT does yap, he's sending you entire pages of his holy book. While GPT may be having fun spreading its scriptures, we're not here for a theology session. We are here to play Minecraft and do minimal reading. So I will tell GPT to keep its messages short, and I'll have GPT do its actions in 2 phases. First, it will do an action, and then it can send a message. This will force GPT to make things happen more often and make my content more interesting, because I spent way too much time on this just to get normal Minecraft footage with the occasional silly AI message. Now there's just one last problem we didn't account for. We are taking live voice data directly from gamers and feeding it directly to ChatGPT. Send the wrong gamer word to OpenAI and it rejects your input. And of course, we don't want our little experiment to be ended by one little gamer word. So I will implement a moderation system to censor the things that GPT does not want to hear. Whenever a player says something, writes on a sign, names an item, or names an animal, that text input will be sent through the OpenAI moderation endpoint. And if that returns a flag, I will replace that message in the log with what it got flagged for, so that GPT will know that they said something bad, but it won't see the bad thing. So while I was writing the script, I fed a few gamer words into the ChatGPT playground to get an example for the video. And imagine my shock when GPT just played along. It didn't shut down like it used to, it didn't complain. It just said, hey, don't say that, and moved on. I made this elaborate system of callbacks and thread pools just to shield GPT from the horrible things these gamers are going to say to it, when it seems that GPT is already desensitized from those words and probably using it behind closed doors. I ended up commenting out all the moderation code and just throwing open the floodgates, letting the gamers say whatever they want to their machine god. It's finally time to set up a server and invite some unsuspecting gamers into God's domain. My friend was kind enough to host the server, so all I have to do is securely send him my OpenAI API key and give him my freshest game. At first, I was just testing with me and one other player, fixing all the bugs and quirks that we came across, and we came across a lot of them, and I won't go over all of them, but there is one that I found very interesting. As me and my friend were mining and crafting about on the island without a care in the world, we realized that the sun was setting and we had not yet set up proper shelter. Naturally, we expressed concern about our impending doom at the hands of Minecraft mobs. GPT, trying to be helpful, used Minecraft commands to disable the spawning of hostile Minecraft mobs altogether. This unexpected action, while kind of amusing, displeased me, as it trivialized the one goal the players had: survive. I later implemented a failsafe in the code to make sure GPT can't pull that kind of trick on me again. After ironing out all the kinks, I managed to get a few more people together and shenanigans ensued. Oh! Hey, look, Max, I need you to come upstairs right now. We've been blessed.
We have?
In a weird... Hey, look, there's a creeper outside. God, what do I do now? All my brothers are dead. and Fort Max is but a crater in the earth. I think this is the folly of fire and explosions, my lord. Alright, I understand my assignment. Oh god of destruction, feast your eyes on the spectacle. I should have taken myself with that explosion now that I think of it. God, if you don't respawn my friends, I'm killing myself. Okay. Alright. You asked for this, by the way. I'm going to make myself a tomb of TNT. Goodbye. What the fuck? Oh! Wait, wait, this hole. Wait.
Motherfuckers be like, oh man, North Korea is so dystopian. Just look at them. This is so weird.
I know that America stands with Israel. I know that you stand with Israel.
North Korea is extremely misunderstood. They have sacrificed their citizens' freedoms and a lot of money, all for aura. Over 80% of North Korea was destroyed in the Korean War, and over 1 million civilians were killed after the US started bombing them. Timur Lane did the same thing to Georgia 600 years ago, and when I was in Uzbekistan, I nearly pissed on his grave. I just didn't want to be thrown in an Uzbek jail for crimes committed 600 years ago. And Georgians are still mad, including me, about shit that happened 600 years ago. Now, you can only imagine how North Koreans feel about the US doing the same thing to them, which is how you get their leadership with their attitudes. We can't really talk about North Korea without Conflict of Nations, which is exactly why they're sponsoring this video. Conflict of Nations is a
I hate.
more ways to make money somehow, since everyone refuses to trade with them. So let's play a fucked up game of Saw. Your land is shit, you basically can't grow anything, and nobody wants to trade with you. Despite this, North Korea still managed to survive, which is honestly very impressive. Around half of their country's exports is fake hair, so maybe men should stop using minoxidil and finasteride and support North Korea. Also, they make so much money by hacking. For example, literally 3 months ago, they stole $1.5 billion from a crypto exchange, Bybit. They also stole $620 million from Axie Infinity, and they just make a lot of money because their hackers are really good. But if there is no internet in North Korea, how do they have good hackers? They select kids who show good skills in math and then send them to China for further training. After they turn into a bunch of Mr. Robots, they hack people and make money for the country. While this seems like a hood way to make money, when no other country trades with you and your land is ass so you can barely grow food on it, your options get very limited. Like when they tricked an Egyptian construction company to building a mobile network and then stealing it. And when you have a North Korean phone, it comes with a lot of genuinely cool stuff. Like, what do you mean you can play Super Mario Galaxy on your North Korean phone, bro? It comes pre-installed, and that's genuinely so cool. A lot of Angry Birds too, and an anti-mosquito app that emits a low-pitched noise to keep the mosquitoes away. When you buy an Android, it comes with a bunch of bullshit apps. Like, no, bro, I don't want an AR Zone app on my phone. Samsung, South Korea, North Koreans get Super Mario Galaxy. They also have access to North Korean internet, which is around 5
How the fuck?
secretly controlled. And to get any new apps on your North Korean phone, you have to go to a physical app store where they install stuff for you. Hey, yo, why the fuck does a metro in Pyongyang look better than the metro in the hood I grew up in? This shit looks like a fucking coal mine, and they haven't fixed it for the past 7 years. Hell nah, bro, my government is so bad, fucking North Korea cares more about their people than the Georgian government. Genuinely, look at this shit. Their metro looks objectively very good, and in Tbilisi, my old station has had no fucking roof for the last 7 years. The thing is, the North Korean leadership is objectively evil. For people that are supposed to be anti-imperialist, they sure do love sending their soldiers to Russia to fight against Ukrainians, which just doesn't make any sense because the only reason North Korea is like this is because the US bombing the shit out of them. And now they decide to send their soldiers.
Oh shit.
Real people who are boys here. Got me.
Double dance for boys.
You a score two to you, girl. You can tell me what you want to do, or you boy. Girl and boys, please, like here.
No. I never loved girls.
It just depends if you like slow dances or fast dances, or like so. I like both personally, but it really depends on what your style. Real boys are so cool. Boys, RZA ain't good.
Kid, get grammar.
Who is a boys, no girls? Not begging. I'm SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Girls, boys, Minecraft YouTuber, Mr. Beast, Uzbekistan artifact, Hacker Reaker, Kizo, Harebrained, Prismarini, Zombie, Banana, Minecraft. I am sad I am a girl, and you are baiting up my dad. Baiting up my dad?
You stupid n-
Boys suck at dancing, they think they're so cool. You know, guys, I'm Steve, and bro, I can do that in real life. Late I have the missions of the boys, bro.
What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Girls dance better. Boys dance not better night episode boys styles. Not better super dance, not girls dance. It's super better.
Sigma boys, girls dance. Boys dance.
Boy.
Really, you think that boys are better, huh? Who clean?
It's some planet. Baldi's Basic out here. Actually, just Baldi's Basic. I'm gonna pick Greg. My word is called Greg. Who the fuck calls that word Greg? The whole Bible, but Gug. Mm. The factory has gigs. I'm making Val. I'm being Val. Alright, I need nickel. Just stop with nickel dust. How to commit nickel dust. Primitive ore factory and crushed iron and copper. You stupid nick. How to evolve? You put nickel and iron makes evolve. I just lost and it matters. I'm getting paid with cash. Where this it. Feed the funny. Balance clay. Sand. Sand shit. Guide. You stupid nick. Lying my passion? My god, you get the so far some steel. Nah, that's just a weaker version. I need some bombs. Stupid. Math.
Years, 2,953 daily photos. I'm Carrie Huang, and this is the LinkedIn profile picture. High school graduation. 1 year of photos. Freshman year of college. Hello 2016. I turned 19. My first time at VidCon. 2 years of photos. Sophomore year of college. Hello 2017. So 2022. I turned 25. So, we all know about this character, right? So, we all know about this character, right? So, we all know about this character, right?
This is so funny. Just laughing.
Minecraft is the most milk game existent, and that's not even an exaggeration. From the game selling over 300 million copies, with influence on an entire generation growing up, with recognizability and merchandise. And if you've somehow never heard of Minecraft or never played this game before, then I'm assuming that you're either A, a grown man over the age of 40, or B, someone who lives under a rock. And I know that all of you watching this video are neither of those. So to see a Minecraft movie finally released in theaters after over 10 years of its initial announcement kind of made me excited. And okay, aside from the fact that this trailer is all collectively gagged at the CGI first time, how the initial casting for this movie was a bit questionable.
So, we all know about this character, right? So, we all know about this character, right? So, we all know about this character, right?
Evil.
So, we all know about this character.
It's so dumb.
brought Elon Musk because like, you're the richest motherfucker in the room.
So a few months ago, I talked about a YouTuber called Nux Taku, someone you might have known for this video.
I'm the Chad type, Barry Bob's man type, that is my last type,
And that whole drama with Jaden Animation because of the weird ways he titled his reactions to her videos. I wanted to find out what happened to him after that whole situation, and I'm proud to say that he resorted to right-wing lifting with even worse comments. Oh boy. This was a long and painful stream to sit through, so please like and subscribe to help us out. Like, actually, please help us out because we can't take any more of this! Getting my politics from a reliable source. Democrats are 200% fuck now from Nux. The trans movement is 130% fuck. I don't watch this. Okay, let's not go there. Why is this character like an entire third of the screen?
That video was boring. I'll help you.
Just now, Trump 100% silenced the media.
So let's see if he changes. Is that Elon Musk? Elon Musk to meet the Saudi prince, so he'll be like, you're
Okay, so we all know about this character, right? Okay, so we all know about this character, right? Okay, so we all know about this character, right?
I love how the fucking title that thing. I love how they get up the FBI because Scream, Pig Scream. So we know about this character, right? It is Screams. Gay shop. Boil. How does this work? I need my run. I need this thing again. You stupid nut. Your air. Hey. Don't look up. Gug. So we know about this character, right? Oh my god, I need more charcoal. Let me just here's how to make charcoal. So see. Holy shit. That's long.
the richest motherfucker in the room, not anymore, Mr. Prince.
So following my last two videos on the Forsaken drama, there has now been new, very serious and concerning allegations against the ex-developer of the game, Soul Driven Love, once again. As a result, a video comprehensively going over the situation has resulted in public perception towards Soul Driven Love to completely shift against her, and eventually resulted in Soul stepping down and transferring ownership of Forsaken and announcing that she'll be making a response. I will also use this video to counter any false claims made that I deliberately withheld information or that I was bribed into defending Soul Driven Love, so let's get into the new allegations. This video will not defend Soul, as that is their own responsibility. I will just be defending myself from misinformation and covering the new information. Now, the new allegations brought up involve Soul Driven Love allegedly sharing illicit content of a 16-year-old which they catfished to get the image out of them, and had spread this image when they were posting it in a space where other saw it. Another allegation involved Soul Driven Love allegedly posting a video of them engaging with a when they were, which would be considered illicit content of them, and then having posted this in a space containing other which saw the content, along with Soul Driven Love allegedly extensively harassing people for numerous years and allegedly emotionally gaslighting them. So essentially, due to these new allegations spreading like wildfire across the Roblox Forsaken community and public perception shifting immediately, this has resulted in the same people who once agreed with my videos to now collectively throw me under the bus and claim many things against me that are categorically untrue. Instead of coming to the level-headed conclusion I was perhaps lied to directly or that I relied too heavily on Soul's response, as many other people did as well, this has now all been maliciously twisted by many children into claiming that I was paid by Soul to defend them and even bribes. Absolutely no proof was shown whatsoever behind any of these egregious claims, and this has also prompted other users to state that I was paid to do this in other instances too. Other people also even accused me of purposely withholding information to defend Soul, and that I somehow retroactively knew all the new extremely serious allegations shown in this video. For example, in reference to the extremely serious claims to do with Soul allegedly distributing revenge, illicit content of a people acting like I somehow knew about this when Soul literally stated directly to me that they had never distributed or posted illicit content before.
In terms of like the thing where it's like me saying I have like that's 100% just an Eddie joke. I've never had it in my life.
If these allegations
You never had club penguins? Holy shit! How long? How long? Well, my charcoal is ready. How'd you get it? We are Fucking. What? We're making steam! So we have a steam boiler. We need power. Dude, this is my first time making me some steam. Oh god, I got a bucket for this. Bucket. Steam. The bucket is upside down. What? Did it fall hard? Felt like it fell harder. I don't know. Maybe just me. Anyway, you can't place it anywhere. You can place it here for some reason. So, yeah. Anyway, so I decided to upload my stuff from garbage to kind of garbage, but hey, and I can store multiple things, and yeah, I had the guy for the entire thing. Anyways, what can Steam do? Steam. Alright, so make a basic steel turbine, which requires rollers, LV. Pretty much it's just later game. And so, make steam. And steam can be used with a boiling dynamo. So, steam. You can make steam, I guess. Somehow. Crack into steam. Powerize it for coal gas. But to be honest, I guess you can start by making the basic steam turbine, which requires bronze pipes, little motors, this thing. So I need to beat the entire game for the Industrial Revolution, which requires basic things. These. But here's everything I need. So, with this thing, with the power of all these, has a lot of power. But we're not gonna use some dynamos. Yeah, it's probably full now. Two of these. So we need 2 hot. We need loads of hot. We need to use a fire real quick. I'm cold. I'm wet. And it's 162 days of school. To be honest, yeah, I'm making gas. If you think that making gas is dumb, no, it's not just the gas. It's steam. What? And it says 152 days of school. Or are you stupid? Nah. What's 9 plus 10? 21? You stupid. I could have enough. Now, we need to sacrifice some bloodstones for this, but then I'm poor. And I'd even more. And my gas tank, and my tub, my tomatoes, this house, going up with 1 chocolate is so long. Oops, that's not good. What do I need to do? I need to Wait, what? Did it just burst out of the steam? No, really, I just said and something because it got cold too fast. And it's like, I just do. Can I do it again? Yep, that's the sound of. Sorry, you don't have too much space. Look like you need more spaces, dumbass. Yeah, I'm getting the thing ready for power. LV power in early game. Is it the mechanical? Instead of probably use the galactic version of it. Also known as Galifying. Installing Galactic. I installed Galactic by just popping water. Also, I don't know why I'm water. It keeps doing it too fast. It's so hot. Oh god, it's full temperature. Look at how fucking fast. Wait. Yes. Yes. Wait, no. We need a basic steam, which burns the steam into distillated water. And so we need to make it very fast. Because god damn it keeps. Alright, so I need LV circuit. I need an LV circuit. Let's use the first one. Which requires loads of steel. And loads of steel. Okay, loads of stuff. I need 10, which was 20. Yeah, now I need 20 of iron ingots. Can you fucking stop a second doing that obsidian noise? Make some plates. It's time to make some plates. What are you doing? First things first, we're making LV hole. Oh, soft iron. Jesus Christ. I'm dumb. Man, I don't give a fuck anymore. This is a negative steam per second. Does lava his noise? Yeah, it does. I think going into the obsidian. Or cobblestone, something else. I think of it as like cobblestone. There's so many buckets. I like how you can make oxygen buckets. Yes, it's a whole thing. No, buckets of oxygen. God damn, I need more straw. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. What? And it's 136 days ago. Steam bucket. That whole steam juice. And I was so happy, but now I'm trying to think it just keeps making it in. I'm cold. I'm wet. And there's 162 days ago. Yep, this is how it goes.
Do turn out to be true, then it would have meant that Soul directly lied to me, and the original creator of the video going over these allegations even stated that the evidence was unseen until now. So no, I did not know about these claims, and I did not purposely withhold them. In fact, the video I made in reference to Soul Driven Love covers many other situations that were not directly addressed in this new video, such as Soul being the fake allegations, the Zenva situation, the Potato Isaiah situation, the swatting incidents, and etc. Many points made in that video were still logical, and while Soul may be innocent of certain cases highlighted inside that video, I never once stated that they were unilaterally innocent of other claims to come. In that video, I covered other allegations against Soul Driven Love, with many people accusing them of having posted illicit content, which ended up being circumstantial and unprovable. However, these new claims seem to be much more credible. The idea and topic of conversation shouldn't be, oh, Paolo deliberately withheld information and lied. It should be perhaps people questioning what information was deliberately withheld in regards to me, because now I'm being thrown under the bus for what seems to be potential lies given to me. Now, something which is inherently malicious that the original creator of this video did was that they attempted to claim that I deliberately omitted information of Soul Driven Love, allowing a disgusting to be around in their community weeks after having initially demoted them for their actions.
As a matter of fact, if you think about Paolo's videos, you'll notice that there's never any mention of Blue at all, which is extremely strange considering that it's an incredibly big deal for viewers on the robust community. I think it's also situations within Paolo's video, you get the contract, you get at the very least. But no, there's no mention of the event, so it's also answering that's not available. Arlo choosing to omit this will be important to note later. There is no accountability here. This is extremely important topic I rarely ever see.
This is a lie. I did not know about this situation under any circumstances, and the insinuation I deliberately omitted this information just so no one knew about it is an extremely dangerous and misinformed claim to make. Essentially, Stop It Blue, aka Dead Salmon, contributed to Forsaken by making 4 emotes for the game. It was revealed that they were a deplorable who actively roleplayed with numerous. Now, what is being claimed in the video was that Soul fired Dead Salmon from the team on January the 1st, 2025, with screenshot evidence from Soul themselves showing this. This was then followed by screenshots in March, 2 months later, of Stop It Blue being present in the server still, despite the mod team knowing that they had allegations, which is a justified point to criticize Soul and the Forsaken dev team for. But the inclination that I knew about this situation beforehand is inherently false. Now, the next situation to of course address is the new illicit content allegations being levied against Soul. Essentially, in 2019, Soul had allegedly catfished a 16-year-old pretending to be a woman and received illicit content from them. In 2021, when Soul she was then seen in a server allegedly posting the illicit content of the 16-year-old directly in front of them and in front of other at the time, along with what others testified to be parent archive screenshots and videos are shown at the time showing how Soul's accounts under her Robo alias was seen posting the content and talking about having this content directly to the person she got the images from. And to preface once again, this situation was unseen until now. I did not know about it and I did not purposely withhold it. Now, the next situation highlighted is in regards to Robo having allegedly shared an image of her engaging with a when she was and then posting this video to her friends in a Discord server. And this is something that is reasonably credible. Other screenshots were found of Robo bragging about not being with Fungus making a joke comment in reply. In other screenshots, Robo was seen stating if they are going to get AIDS from it because they didn't use it. So this allegation is reasonably credible and we should await to hear what Soul states in response to this because she really needs to address it. Now again, the video does also highlight a reasonable criticism. Soul, aka Robo, has oftentimes accused someone else of posting illicit content under their name and impersonating them, and she has named 2 users who did it. However, those 2 users are people that she is seen associating with only as of recently or last year, which is confusing. If they had impersonated her and were attempting to frame her for committing federal crimes, why would she still engage with them amicably to this day? Now, something which was maliciously done once again was that the original creator of this video attempts to spin a portion of my video made in reference to Isaiah and attempted to claim that it unilaterally applies to other victims of Soul who witnessed her allegedly posting illicit content regarding, and this was done in bad faith. The new allegations of Soul having posted illicit content holds far more ground and is far more substantiated.
However, this is
so we all know about this character, right?
Microwave. One cool jaw.
completely hindsight, since the victims did not know was grabbing information about it. And also, this is firstly difficult for people. This also considers James Catholic people who have experienced this. According to the National Research Center, only 12% discredit the authorities. So that's something is reported to be evidence.
I specifically stated that the allegations Isaiah made in regards to Robo were unsubstantiated because they were, and I also called into question why she dedicated her time and effort using accounts to 1. Harass Robo, 2. Push forward out of context and false information against them, and 3. Made memes with content that she claims to be, which is disgusting, but would not dedicate any of that time to actually making a police report or forwarding this evidence to applicable law enforcement. I found that collectively really weird. I've even seen people try and defend Isaiah's actions in the comment sections, with users even attempting to do a full 180 in regards to this situation, attempting to lie about me and insult me, and yet Isaiah is even seen admitting on their own volition that yes, they did do things wrong. And what things, you may ask? Well, it is attested by numerous individuals that she allegedly collected illicit content of and
in a while loop, which is a set of code that runs continuously as long as a certain condition remains true. What makes this while loop special is that this condition is literally the word true, which means that the condition will never be false, so the while loop never stops running. Before the while loop runs, there are a couple of arrays that are defined, one of them being all the maps in the game. The game script uses a function called getChildren on the maps folder to get an array or list of every map in the game. How arrays work is that each value in the array gets what is called an index, which is a number for every value in the array. You access a specific value in the array, you write the name of the array, followed by square brackets that contain the index of the value you want. To get a random value in an array, which is what you'd want if you want a different map to be spawned every time, you use a function called math.random in the square brackets. In the parentheses, you put a 1 and then a hashtag followed by the array name, which means take the number of values in the array. Each map contains an invisible part called spawn part, and the grass field contains an invisible part with the same name. This spawn part is what is called the primary part of the map model. When a map is chosen, it's cloned from the server storage using a function called, drumroll please, like and subscribe.
I call bullshit on that.
Wait, you're saying the function isn't called like and subscribe?
It's called clone Ufus.
And how can I trust you to know that?
Whatever it's called, it isn't called like and subscribe.
Well, you should still do that, but the function is called clone. The map is then placed in a folder called map in the workspace. The workspace contains everything that can be seen by players. Oh, I forgot the
I'm going to show you how to find...
So you might know me, you probably don't, but today I'm going to challenge myself to make stashes from 1 minute all the way up to 30 minutes. So yeah, enjoy. Alright, so I just started, and we're going to do deep slate as the floor. Alright, that's all 4 I can do. Get this. Alright, and time's up. Are we serious right now? This is all I could do.
I asked my Discord server to give me 3 handicaps for my Hestia's Grave Escape. First, they told me I couldn't use my keyboard at all. Second, my inventory must be clear the entire time. And third, I must do the entire escape in 30 FOV. And with all these handicaps, I can still escape Hestia's Grave. So we're in the world right now. As you can see, this is Hestia's Grave. I'm in 30 FOV, my inventory is clear, and the only thing I can move is my mouse. I can look around, but I can't walk forward. I promise this is possible, and we're going to begin right now. Ready? Go! Okay, so it's not very exciting. I can't move. I mean, I can't do anything. I can't even pause the game. I have no way to close Minecraft. But while I can't do anything in the game, I can do things in real life, and that's where my escape is going to start. The first step to escaping Hestia's Grave without using a keyboard or any items is to turn off your router. Yes, I'm being 100% serious. Turning off my router is an actual escape strategy. Because what it does is give me access to something I didn't have before. A button I can press with my mouse. Back to server list. From here, I can turn my Wi-Fi router back on and then join the server. But the trick is, when I click join server, I'm immediately going to go to my tab of OBS. Now Minecraft will open up while I'm off tab, and that means when I go back onto Minecraft, the game is paused. And now I have access to the pause screen. The first thing I'm going to do is go to options, click accessibility settings, turn on auto jump, and turn sneak to toggle, and I'll explain why in just a moment. Next, we're going to do something that you might think of as cheaty, but it technically follows all the rules, and we have to do it. I'm going to click on controls. From here, I can mess with the controls with my mouse. Now, you may think I could take something such as walking and replace it with, say, middle click, so I can use middle click with my mouse to move forward. The problem is, when 2 hotkeys conflict, Minecraft will prioritize the default one. So the middle button is still going to be pick block. It won't move me forward. So instead, I have to set middle click to the right click button. And now the middle click is safe to be my walk forward button. And let's see it in action. I'll click back to game, and now I can move. Perfect. So, I'd love to go to the nether, get some items, and prepare for my...
Wait. Shut the fuck up, Steve. Hey, Stevie, I'm gonna punch you in the head. You know ever again. Oh, just 1 charcoal. Oh no. What's my charcoals? Anyways, it's gonna do the same thing. Look at how fast! Look at how fast it's steaming! With low pressure! Bro, it makes so much steam! Steam. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. We're going damn. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. We're going damn. The bike that goes to practically. Bigger here, they're going to gang, they're going bang, they're going gang. Fight the fire, fight the man. Crunch, crunch. Bacon. Get yourself a double cheese. I got just a group of me. Tried it. Get yourself the double cheese. To be honest, I need wait. Not just enough for a single. What the fuck? Oh, let's make the LV. I said, let's make the LV casing. Wait, oh yeah. some more steel. I have one myth. Steel. Oh boy. So this let's go use a dark ash. Then we got ash carbon dust. Big fertilizer. Sweet, good. Making fertilizer with Aptite, which is good. Now I'm missing 2 cables. I don't know how to help anymore. I don't get too expensive. I just stop. Chemistry. Steel, oil plate, Okay, so I need more copper wires early. Fine. I'll do it myself. If I get smaller, but my ledges get bigger. Yep. I commit ledges. Now I'm missing the tin cables. So I need some tin. Alright, 10. I only need 2. Then I need to crush it. And then I can start making the power itself. Wait, what? Is copper plates? The copper plates are 2 copper plates from Gag Tech. Only Gag Tech. What the? Use Gag Tech plates. Okay, let's use. So let's put this into some wires then. I said. Where's my tin plates? Then I made this with this. Come around with some rubber sheets. Now, the 2 LV electrical hose, and it's a progress that we have only 2 things. Yeah, really. I need some normal bronze pipes, which requires lots of bronze to be. Oh, looks like I need 6 bronzes to turn into some plates. I love create. Yeah. Okay, next we need 10 quotas, or 10 lines. So, yep, we need to do so much 10. And then, oh, we do this, then with the rods, we smash it into a ring. And now we do that 2 times. So, I'm gonna make this, and then now I know how to make this. And cool. The fans are getting done. I'm missing the other stuff. The screws. 2 screws. To make 2 screws, I need to take 2 of these, make some rods of them, then put them into 2 rods, then the 10 bolts can make some 10 screw. 10. Oh, another 10. And that's how you make a screw for 1 blade. So I need to make 2, so put this thing into. God damn it. This thing into 2, and we use a beautiful file to make it into this. Now we can make it, except I'm kidding. We need 4 plates each. Thank God I have 8. I have more than 4, so I can make them both. I should not really. Come on, pull. I got 10 quotas. Now, what we're missing is the LV machine hole, which we will have in the first tier, which requires so much fucking steel. But thankfully, this is just enough. No, really, this much steel is really enough. You have the 3, and an extra 1 left. 3 for the machine hole. But I'm missing the 10 cables. So, time to make some 10 cables. So, then let's make some cables. Now we need to rubbish them. And then, we now have a machine hole. Let me just make it a machine hole and steel. Oh my god, I need rough iron plates. Get the rough iron out. I'm just fucking so dumb. I'm so fucking dumb. Apparently I didn't need too much steel, instead I needed this. And I can make it. And we don't want to do this. Instead, this is very important. With a circuit, which we have everything for. said that we need steel bolts, and steel bolts are come from unpressed steel ingots. So we need to eat some more. Stupid Nick. We need to put iron very fast. And rough iron. Rough iron will give us easier steel. That's faster, cheaper, faster. No, really. It's 2 times the speed. 2 times better than the little piece of this guy. Also, let's see. The Raffin is success. And yeah, that's one thing. We use the better simple furnace, and then we use the some coal, charcoal. And this thing, which is solid. Loads of steel. And yes, no joke. We're not going for this. How do we get coal? Charcoal. I need to steel, so I need some bolts. That's it. We want to make the first electronic. That's like the basic electronic, which requires vacuum tubes. Not alloy cables. I don't have too much. I have 2. So we need more. So let's take some mod stuff. Well, probably not. Let's just take another log. Just take the logs out. I just really needed something. My fitted steel real quick. God, don't forget to fitted steel, idiot. We have slime holes of a whopping 5 silver. Hey, don't let me. It's the alligator. You just want to sit back, watch the entire thing go automatically. But because of the game, I need to make alloys. Instead of having to make 12, I'll make 6. Then put it back into tubes. Well, nothing else. The LV. Yeah, I need this. So we need to wrap it out. And now, we're knocking some stuff out of the glass panes. Apparently, glass panes are inexpensive. I need 3 glass, saw, and just get it. Yes. Glass tube. Now all I'm missing is some copper wires. And copper wires can be made with this. And with this. Don't need wood walls. Hello? Where? My couple at? Uncle. I'll go do the quest again. Look at how much steel you need. Look at this. Oh, look at all of this thing. I actually don't do. Steel. I really don't want to find. Guess we gotta make some ballistas. Try to stick it as it. And wait, what do we need again? We need a lot, so let's do 5. Now all we do is just read this, and then now we wait.
My escape. The problem is I can't use any items. My inventory has to be clear the whole time. So instead, we're just gonna have to break straight in. So let's walk. Now, I don't have access to F3, which makes this especially hard. I depend on memorizing the locations of things just by counting. There's only one place where breaking into Hestia's grave is safe, and that is right here. First problem, if I pick up this item, the challenge fails. So I'm gonna step back just to make sure that I don't pick it up. Cool. Now it's safe on the ground, and I'm safe over here. All I have to do is wait 5 minutes and I can walk forward. In the meantime, I'll break this block. Okay, now I guess we're gonna break this. But conveniently, they take just as long to despawn as it takes to mine obsidian. So I can just mine the obsidian while I wait, and there we go. Okay, so now we reach our second problem. Considering the time it takes to break just one of these, and the fact that I have to break hundreds, it's actually faster to just break another block of obsidian. So we're going to implement the genius strategy of going under the anvils. Because big surprise, the anvils only go this far down, and we're at roughly y equals 60, so we can very easily go below them. And we just have to break one more. Now it'll be pretty hard to tell what I'm doing because of the stupid FOV, but I'm on my way. After the first line through, rather than keep mining this direction, I'm actually going to mine this way. And I'm going to keep digging diagonally until I've dug this many blocks, and now I'm going to start going up. Now, I've written on a note card when I have to make precise movements because I don't have access to F3, so I can't tell what my coordinates are. But there's a lot to write down because I have to move left and right in very precise ways several times. And the reason for that is the composters. Hestia's grave has 3 composters in quote-unquote strategic places, all of which can see the cell. Fortunately, the first 2, which are on the same side of the prison that I'm breaking in from, can't actually see where I'm mining in because they just barely can't see the blocks in the subchunks that I'll be mining through. But the third composter can see a lot. Fortunately, it's on the other side, meaning it's being blocked by the cell. But this only works halfway because the cell only covers up so much of this space. What covers the rest is the redstone lines, mainly this line of slime blocks right here. The majority of the staircase that I'm digging upwards is positioned in a precise way that the entire thing is hidden behind this line of slime blocks. So even if the guard stays in the composter the entire time, they can't see my escape. And this just barely works. I'll show you it right here. You can't see anything in the composter, and then when I move to the side, this is the entire tunnel I plan to dig. Oh hey! And you guys thought I wouldn't mine all the blocks legit. Well, before we keep mining, I must address another problem, and that is my name tag. Obviously, I can't press shift, which means my name tag is visible, which is why I enabled toggle shift. But even with toggle shift, I still can't crouch because I still can't press shift. But I can do this. I can unplug my Wi-Fi router again. Now here's where things get ridiculously inconvenient for me. I'm gonna turn the Wi-Fi router back on, and you'll see. So let's get back on the server, click on OBS, wait for me to join the game, click back on Minecraft, and go back into the control screen. Now here's the thing. I've messed around with these controls for a very long time, and whatever I set pick block to, it will always prioritize pick block over whatever other key I have. I don't have to use pick block in my escape, but I can't set this button to anything that isn't on my mouse since I can't hit the keyboard. So it has to be one of these buttons, and whatever button I set it to, that button is useless, meaning I only have access to 2 controls. I need to be able to mine pretty much the entire time, but I don't necessarily have to be walking. And so I'm going to set sneak to middle click temporarily, and then I'll set walk to right click, which has basically become my useless button. Now I can go back into the game and I can sneak. And whilst I'm sneaking, I can't walk, but the guards can't see my name tag. Fortunately, if I'm at the right angle, I can mine several blocks without having to move. So I can minimize the number of times I have to unshift, turn off my Wi-Fi router, switch sneak back to right click, which is my useless button, walk back to middle click, go back into the game, walking forward, using auto jump to get up the next set of blocks, turning off my Wi-Fi router again, going back into controls, changing sneak back to middle click and walk back to right click, going back into the game, and then going back into shift. Fortunately, I've got such a good rhythm of doing this that I can do it fast enough that the odds of the guards seeing me whilst I'm not shifted are pretty low. Not to mention the fact that trying to find a name tag while looking at obsidian is almost impossible. And the problem still applies for the composters because, like I said, I'm hiding behind the cell and redstone lines. Now, after mining 144 blocks of obsidian over the
It burns.
the course of 12 hours, I run into a huge problem. Yeah, still I keep the same charade going as long as I want. I still can't be seen by the guards. It'll just take me about 370 times longer to break in. Actually, I was just thinking about the getaway, and I realized we forgot to break these blocks right here. So I'm going to spend another 20 minutes breaking these. Alright, perfect. Now we have a staircase to get out. Now, after mining another 58 blocks of obsidian over the course of 2.5 months, which I definitely did legit, I get to this point at the very end where I have 2 blocks left to break. This block right here is directly below the cell, and I obviously need to break this one to allow the prisoner to get down here. Now, the issue with this block is as soon as I break it, technically the guards can see. So as long as the guard doesn't notice this one single block that's missing, which is really hard to even notice since there's several blocks that are missing all over the place, then I'm completely safe to break this block. After that, I only need 30 more hours to break this one right here. And as soon as I start mining, I set a timer for 30 hours later, because as soon as it breaks, it's pretty obvious that that block is missing, and me and the prisoner need to leave as soon as possible. Now, one thing that exists in my favor is the guards actually have no way to get into the cell. So even if they see me break this block, as long as me and the prisoner react instantly, we can get out whilst the guards try to chase us. When the timing is ready, the prisoner will log on, and as soon as I break this block, the lava from the cell will flow in along with the prisoner, and I have to run away. Now we make our getaway as quick as possible. Well, it took probably 3 months, but we escaped Hestia's grave using all of your challenges. I'll be honest, the 30 FOV was the hardest part. Now, was this escape practical? No, but we proved that it's possible. So now I need you to give me more ridiculous escape challenges like this in the comments, and if they're even physically possible, I'll try to use them on future.
The next day.
Still fast as it's showtime!
You stupid!
Let's go. Yes, sir! Yes, yes, yes! Hey, yo! Watch your jet, bro. I don't need this shit! Oh, no!
Today, I'm testing out various candy blossom methods to see if they actually work, starting with codes. I came across a video earlier of this bacon hair telling me to use this code to get tons of free candy blossoms. So let's go to codes and type in, what was it again? It was candy blossom. Wait, no, it was free candy blossoms, then 72. Now, is it gonna work? Please work. Code is invalid. Okay, I think I just got scammed. Now, the next method is going to older servers. Since the candy blossoms released back in the Easter update, rumors say that if you manage to get into an older server, then you can actually still buy the seeds from the Easter shop. Now, between you and me, I paid this random guy like $100 to get me into an old server, so this better work. And, this doesn't really look like an older server. I mean, the wise old owl is still here, and the night events are still going on. Also, cosmetics are here, and you know what? Let me check the gear shop. The harvest tool is still here. Let's check seeds. Here are the seeds that are in stock, and daffodils, apples, carrots, cactus. Oh man, I think I just got scammed out of $100. Please subscribe and comment so I get some of my money back. Okay, now the next method is actually gonna be a little bit different. So we're gonna go on YouTube and type out Grow a Garden candy blossom glitches. So when you search that up, like 100 videos pop up on how you can get the candy blossoms. Like the top one here says how to get candy blossom free glitch in Grow Garden Roblox. The second one is how to get candy blossoms free glitch in Grow Garden Roblox. How to get candy blossom free glitch. Yeah, you get the point. So we're gonna go on one of these and just check out like what the methods actually are. Okay, let's just click this one.
So many people have been asking me how to get the candy blossoms inside of Grow a Garden. So in this video, I will be showing you a few ways that supposedly that people claim to work is by joining an older server on Grow a Garden.
Older servers. Okay, we tried this. Let's skip.
So this last method to get the
last method. So we only chose 2.
to the Grow a Garden wiki page, it actually randomly shows up during shop restocks. So
shop restocks. I don't think I've ever seen the candy blossom seeds in the shop restock.
Candy blossom possibly being in stock for me. I've actually never seen it in stock here, but you guys should go test it out to see if it actually works.
What the heck? It's actually dead. 550 stock. Wait, what? Alright, you know what? I have to test this out in the game. Alright, we're back in Grow Garden, and as you can see, this is my garden. No, it's a bit bad. What the heck? What's this guy here? Hey man, get out of my garden. Is he trying to steal my stuff? Yo, get out of here. Okay, anyways, as you can see, I'm very lacking in candy blossoms, which is why I need to get one in today's video. Okay, so let's talk to the seed shop, and okay, so carrot seeds, strawberry seeds, blueberry, orange, yeah, all the usual stuff, bamboo, cactus, dragon fruit, pepper, cacao, beanstalk. Okay, so either that guy was lying or I'm very unlucky. But it's just not right to assume that he was lying since I've only seen one shop. So I'm gonna restock the shop a few times. So let's see, restock, and okay, I don't have Robux. Give me a second. Alright, I bought some Robux. Let's talk to him again, and restock 79 Robux. There we go. Okay, that's the first one. Nothing. Okay, one more time. Auto restock. Hi. No stock. No stock. No stock. Some bamboo. I guess I'll buy some bamboo. No. Okay, let's do it one more time, and auto.
Brands come to Roblox and they make the worst games ever, somehow. They have all this money and all this leeway, yet they have trouble releasing games that are actually worth your time. It's like a curse. If you're a brand and you're trying to come to Roblox, your game is going to be garbage. And brands only started making games on Roblox recently. They've been present on Roblox for over a decade at this point, but not with games. They had their own items on Roblox to promote their movies. I'm an old man. I actually have some of this stuff. There was Captain America stuff. There was Star Wars stuff. There's Nickelodeon stuff. There was that Spider-Man mask that I wanted for so long that I was never able to get. But I don't know where brands just wanted to make Roblox games. And for a few years now, it's just been a streak of garbage. Either garbage or games that are just barely not garbage. There were some that surprised me, but I have yet to see a good game from a brand. I was scrolling YouTube the other day, and I found this. Universal Pictures is trying to promote their live-action remake of an already great movie by making a Roblox game. And they're doing the thing every brand does. Earn free UGC.
Ready to unlock Roblox?
Die. So let's turn this into a pleasant community. If I resist this, okay, calm down. Cool, yeah. Resist this. Each of I do. So I have to cook a singular one. How much did I get? It's Yeah. Mega resistant. Fine copper wire. F chocolate? F chocolate. Chocolate dust. I'm gonna make my fist like this. Getting all these. The paper, right? Yeah. I'm just completing a quest line. This for two. The game really wants the Industrial Revolution. Well, nah. That one plus Steam Engine. I'm missing is the spinal circuit board, so plate. And I mean loads of plates. Yeah, it's kind of boring.
TikTok is slowly eroding away your brain function. This website or app, however you use it, is some of the most brain-rotting content of any platform to ever exist. Starting with the obvious bits, most of the content on this platform has zero substance. It's either just dancing content or stupid challenges that encourage you to meet an early end. I think it's pretty obvious you shouldn't put a penny in a wall socket because, you know, electricity. Boom! Ah! But apparently this app turns people into cavemen, and when they see fire, they want to jump in it. Ooh. So maybe don't gamble with your life for views.
Wow, great job. You win.
Death. Instead, just ruin your mental health reviews like every other YouTuber, because at least then you won't be 6 feet under. People on TikTok also love defending literal murderers because, well, they're cute. But if you think like this, just be grateful natural selection doesn't apply to humans anymore. And even with stuff like this existing, some people still believe that the American legal system is flawless. You know, one of those stupid TikTok users could literally be on the jury. Your Honor, not guilty because he's cute. I know he actually killed 2 people, but I just can't help myself. Your Honor, we said not guilty, let him go now. This platform is a cesspool of misinformation and brain-rotting content. There are barely any good TikTok accounts. And one of my favorites is Spattins on TikTok. Check it out down below. But thank you for watching. I hope you So Klarna, one of many buy now, pay later apps, is like really broke. And honestly, I kind of wonder how and why, because there's no reason they should be. According to their own reports, they have a ridiculously low delinquency rate, like under 1%. And by all means, the business model is just a way to print money. Klarna not only is loaning you money with interest now, because they recently started doing that, they're also a payment processor, so they get a cut every time you spend money using Klarna. And with all of that in mind, they're still not making money. And you probably went from never seeing Klarna anywhere to seeing Klarna everywhere, because it's now an option on like every website. It's either like Affirm or Klarna. And this isn't exactly a good thing, because these are buy now, pay later things. Like basically it splits a large purchase into separate monthly payments, which can be fine every once in a while for like big purchases. The problem is people are using this kind of thing for like groceries, and in some cases, DoorDash. And look, I'm not gonna shame people if people need to use this, but it's a really bad sign for the general economy in America if people are using this to buy like a burrito. But even with the increase in users, Klarna is still not making money. Like if you look at their revenue, it looks pretty impressive. It's only going up. And then you look at their profit, which is what they actually took home from their revenue, and it's only going down. Again, I don't know how this company doesn't make money. They now take interest on payments, which they didn't do before, and they're also a payment processor, so they get a cut of whatever you buy. And somehow they say their delinquency rate is like basically nothing, even though We all know that's a lie looking at these numbers. I don't know what kind of magic you're doing to make the numbers look the way they do, but there's no way the delinquency rate is like under 1% if this is their profit. And from my understanding, most of the buy now, pay later apps are like this. They're all losing money, which is not a good sign for the general economy. Like if a payment processor, the easiest job in the world, can make money, that's a big problem. Like literally their job is to process a payment and they get a cut of that payment. That's all they do. So if they're losing money, people aren't paying these things back. It's that simple. Like, they might report some ridiculously low delinquency rate, but we all know that's a lie, or at least not the case, because if their delinquency rate was actually that low, they would be making money, which they're not. But what do you guys think? Do you think the payment processor should be this broke? Let me know in the comments down below. Like and subscribe if you do. Follow me on Blue Sky down below, and check out my Discord as well. I put the answer. So Randy Pitchford, the CEO of Gearbox, said in a tweet, if you're a real fan, you'll make it work, in reference to the price of Borderlands 4, which is not a good look. It's kind of... So Klarna, one of many buy now, pay later. So Randy Pitchford, the CEO of Gearbox, said in a tweet, if you're a real fan, you'll make it work, in reference to the price of Borderlands 4, which is not a good look. It's kind of true, but at the same time, it's something a Toxic Stan would say on Reddit. It's not a good look. Like, I'm sure a real fan of Borderlands would make an $8 price tag work. It doesn't mean they want to do that, though, and you really shouldn't tell them to do that as the CEO of the developer. And, like, I understand why Randy Pitchford would be frustrated by people talking about the price all the time, because ultimately, he can't really decide that. He's not the publisher, that's 2K. And 2K is extremely greedy. They make NBA 2K, and we all know how greedy that game is. Like, if you want to play as a certain player, you gotta gamble and open a bunch of packs to get it. And then there's a yearly installment, which just adds new players. Like, isn't that the game with Jake from State Farm in it? Like, it's a joke. It's a joke game. And he talks about how in 1991, he worked minimum wage and bought an $8 game called Starfight for the Sega Genesis. And I think it's the last thing people want to hear right now. Some guy talk about how it was different when he was a kid, you know? Now, in defense of Randy Pitchford, this tweet is just really poorly worded. There's a video response where he talks on stage about the price, and he goes over like every little thing about it, and it makes a lot more sense than this tweet. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm not even a big Borderlands fan. Like, I tried to like Borderlands, it's just not my game. So to me, this is more of the conversation about $8 games in general, because those are becoming more prominent, and I'm not the biggest fan of that. And the main reason I'm not a huge fan of that is because mainly the game costs $80, and then they put a bunch of microtransactions in it. What's the point? Why am I spending $80 if you're still gonna, charge me for literally everything? Now, I don't think Borderlands will be like this. So the $8 price tag, to me, is not the worst thing in the world, assuming there are no microtransactions. That's when I would not like it at all. I know that this will be an unpopular opinion, but frankly, I think $8 is fine if the game doesn't have microtransactions. If it does have microtransactions, I am not on board. But at the same time, I would probably wait for the game to go on sale before I bought it, because I'm not that into Borderlands. And the $8 price tag is more of a social tax to play the game at launch and talk about it, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I kind of get it. And realistically, it doesn't matter how many justifications a company has to a consumer about why prices are going up, because people in general are tired of prices going up. Like, it doesn't matter if you have the best reason in the world, people don't want to hear it and they don't want the price to go up. They want it to stay the same forever. That's ultimately what it is. And also, it's really hard in my mind to justify an $8 price tag when Expedition 33 exists. That game is phenomenal and costs $50. Like, genuinely, if you've not played that game, I highly recommend it. Even if you're not a huge fan of turn-based combat, it's really good. But realistically, people just don't want the price to go up. And saying if you're a real fan, you'll make it happen regardless of the price comes off as really out of touch and entitled. And I understand their perspective. Okay, they worked on this game forever. They want to recoup their losses. I get that. But at the same time, Randy Pitchford, it's not 1991 anymore. Like, even when the Switch 2 was announced and it was $450, people were like really unhappy with that. And in my opinion, $450 for the Switch 2 is not a bad deal. I think people are being mega entitled with the Switch 2, and I know this is the unpopular opinion, but seriously, I think the Switch 2 gets you a lot for what you're paying for, if I'm being honest. And I understand why people don't like the increased price tag. Okay, I understand why you don't like it, but I also think the Switch 2 is kind of fair for what they're giving you. The Switch 2 is like pretty impressive hardware-wise, in my opinion. But in general, people don't want to hear the excuse of things cost more to make now. They just don't want the game to go up in price. And saying if you're a real fan, you'll make it work was like super out of touch. And realistically, I don't think Borderlands 4 can get away with charging $80 for the game when things like Expedition 33 exist. Like, there's gonna be more and more games that are coming in that are gonna undercut all these AAA games, and they're gonna be way better for way less money. Like, I'm sorry, I've played a bit of Borderlands. I don't think Borderlands 4 is gonna be better than Expedition 33. I just don't think it's gonna be better. Now, do I prefer Expedition 33's playstyle more than Borderlands? Yeah, I do. So I'm a bit biased there. But I would be surprised if, generally speaking, people thought Borderlands 4 was better than Expedition 33. And that game cost $50. And realistically, I think the only game to get away with charging $8 and no one would complain is probably GTA 6. I think Rockstar could charge $100 for GTA 6 and no one would really care because honestly, the game is probably worth that amount of money. Now, with GTA Shark cards in the mix, I am a little bit more skeptical because those things are a total scam. But still, in general, I think people would pay a lot of money for GTA 6. And I don't think Borderlands 4 has that kind of weight to it. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. Like and subscribe if you're new. Follow me on Blue Sky down below and check out my Discord as well down below. Click the answer down to my content and have a good one.
On se sent vite seul quand on pense à tout ce qui peut arriver. Et si ma famille devait faire face à un imprévu? Et si je ne peux plus aider ma mère? On fait comment? Qui nous
So the Tesla Robotaxi is already being deemed a total failure because they haven't been tested at all. These things are supposed to launch in Austin, Texas in June, so like, 2 weeks or so. But Tesla hasn't even tested these things without a driver in the car. And I don't know how they're expected to be ready to launch in June when they haven't even tested these things without a driver. There was a leaked letter from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, and in that letter, it shows that at least since April, Tesla has not tested these things at all. That was like a month ago. So if you ride in one of these things, if they do end up still coming to fruition, you are just testing Elon Musk's death trap. That's all you're doing. And that might sound like an exaggeration. Like, of course, the government wouldn't let death traps in the road, but they do. They're called Elon Musk cars. Literally every single expert on this topic agrees that Teslas are not good for full self-driving. They're very bad for it, actually. And as we saw in that Mark Rober video, these things will hit Looney Tunes walls. They just do that. A Waymo car would not do that because it has a LiDAR sensor, which is just like a laser that shoots everywhere. These LiDAR sensors are basically how it can tell how far it is from an object, and this is what you want in your full self-driving car. You don't want camera-only vision because when it's camera-only, it crashes. And even when the full self-driving is better, like a Waymo car is infinitely better than a Tesla full self-driving. I will bet my life on that. Even when they're better, like a Waymo car, they still have problems. Waymo just voluntarily recalled 1,200 cars. That's their entire fleet. The reason they recalled these cars is because they kept hitting things like gates, chains, and parked vehicles. So if Waymo can't get full self-driving cars right with a car that looks like this with sensors literally everywhere on it, I don't know how Tesla, with Elon Musk's brain at the helm, expects to make their cars better at full self-driving. They're just not gonna be better. They're going to kill someone. But that's been the video. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Subscribe if you're new, like the video down below, and click the answer down to hear more of my content, and have a good one. Netflix is producing AI-generated ads starting in 2026. And the reason they're announcing it now is probably just to secure investor money, because what other reason would there be? Or maybe to get people's anger out now so they don't actually care, when they start doing it in 2026. Or maybe it's just the fact that this tech is not ready yet because it's just not. From what I understand, AI-generated video has a maximum amount of time before it basically just bugs out and doesn't really do what it's supposed to do anymore. There's basically just no object permanence. Like if you move the camera, the thing you're looking at changes, and if you look behind you, it's gone. There are just a lot of issues with AI-generated video, so it would make sense that Netflix isn't introducing it now because it's just frankly not ready. And these ads would play when you pause a show, in between shows, and in the middle of shows. So just everywhere. And this is just how Netflix currently plays ads. They're literally just saying, we're gonna replace our normal ads with AI-generated ads. And apparently 2/3 of Netflix subscribers have the ad tier, which is kind of crazy to me. The reason I like streaming services for a while was because there was no ads, and when they started adding ads, I wasn't paying for those tiers, and then when they, all got terrible, I just stopped paying for all of them. How do I watch media? I don't know, think about it for a second. I think it was Gabe Newell that said something like piracy is a distribution problem or something like that, and yeah, it definitely is. I'm not paying for 10 streaming services out of your mind, but the response online to this has been kind of what you expect. Either people just don't care, they're not talking about it, or they care a lot and they're talking about it a lot. And personally, I really don't get the point of announcing this yet, unless it's just for investor reasons, and then it makes total sense to me. Especially since it's literally just announcing that we're doing AI-generated ads. That's all Netflix said. What I thought they were going to say was that they were going to be personalized because that's the reason you would do AI-generated ads. Like, I have seen some dystopian examples of ads being AI-generated and tailored to specific people. That is the only real reason I think you would do this and announce you're doing this. Because if the tech is truly that good, you should just do it and not tell people. If I was Netflix anyways. I don't like that, but if I was Netflix, that's what I would do. But honestly, I think the tech for advertisements with this kind of stuff is just too early. And Amy Reinhard, the Netflix advertising person that's in charge of ads, claims that Netflix watchers pay just as much attention to ads as they do the actual show, which is just a really clever way of saying they don't pay attention to anything on Netflix at all times. And you might think I'm exaggerating on that, but no, Netflix literally makes shows with the concept in their mind that you are going to be looking at your phone. They have said this proudly. Netflix is already assuming you're not paying attention. So this is a funny way of her saying that, yeah, no one's gonna care about your ads anyways. But I'm really not even sure what this would exactly be, because the thing you'd want to advertise on Netflix is probably more Netflix shows, right? So I don't know why you would make like an AI-generated version of Wednesday. That doesn't make much sense to me. And if it's for products, what is Netflix selling? And doesn't it have to show like a real product in the ad? I know food has to show like real food, even though it's like a really stretched definition. But I feel like if you show me a fake version of a product and then I buy it and it looks nothing like what I bought, that's probably fraud or something, right? I don't know the specifics. I just know this is kind of weird and I think it's stupid. I kind of want to be mad, but this,
right?
Fucking
Tired of confusing dashboards and unhelpful chatbots when
drinking Dasani water is like making a deal with the devil, and I am not exaggerating. You drink this and you feel hydrated for a solid 30 seconds before you were way worse off than you were before. It literally does the opposite of what water is supposed to do. What makes this even worse is that Coca-Cola, the company that makes this water, seems to have a deal with every single amusement park to only sell Dasani water. So if you don't bring your own water, you're stuck buying these Hellspawn for $5 a pop. Movie theaters too, they pretty much only have Dasani water. So anywhere you go where you typically don't bring your own water, you're stuck buying Dasani. It is hands down the worst brand of water you can buy. I haven't met a single person who likes this brand and actually felt hydrated from it. All I know is that if you subscribe right now, there's a small chance this water will fix itself. Actually subscribe or at least shipping containers full of poisonous frogs to your house. Now, Coca-Cola says they put magnesium sulfate, potassium chloride, and salt in this water. These are not uncommon ingredients to put into water. Tap water has all of these. When I swear, they're putting way more salt in this water than they say. On the Dasani bottle, it claims these ingredients are added for flavor. And you know, maybe if the water actually tasted good, I'd believe you. But this water tastes like ass. So I made a petition to ban it. Please sign it. It's actually linked down below. It's a real thing. All right, that's what I think you're watching. Click my screens down to check out more of my content and have a great. The Humane AI thing got worse. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe because this thing is already terrible, but now the battery sometimes catch on fire. So that's fun. Now, if you remember what this thing is because it feels like it's been years since I talked about this, here's a little recap. The Humane AI bin is one of the first devices to utilize AI in this kind of way. So obviously, the very least was going to have issues. The whole idea with it was you would be able to ask questions and it would answer you correctly, and it would basically replace your phone. Now, since this thing has come out, we understand that it's a terrible device. Like, it just sucks in pretty much every single way. First off, you clip it to your shirt, which is not only kind of annoying because it's on your shirt and it bounces around as you move, but it's also a computer with a battery that gets hot, sometimes really hot, so you don't really want that clip to your shirt, and the projector to read things that goes in your palm is also not the greatest. It just doesn't work super well. It's a cool idea. It just doesn't work super well. And also, the battery on this thing is horrible. Like, the battery life just isn't there, which makes sense. It's tiny. I wouldn't expect it to have good battery life, but it needs to. That's the whole idea behind it. And that leads us to a Marquez Brownlee review, where he called the device the worst product I've ever reviewed. And he said for now at the end, if that makes it any better. And as much as that review was entirely justified and valid, a lot of people got really upset about it. When I watched the entire review, he was extremely fair. And he praised the tech when it did something well. But this thing just sucks. That's just the way it is. But a lot of people were defending this product relentlessly. I don't know why. Maybe it was because it was AI or something. I don't really know. Either way, people defended this product really, really hard. And I think I made the backlash towards it a lot worse. Because if you look at a product like this, it's horrible. It literally doesn't do anything it's allowed to do. It doesn't have a purpose in existing. Your phone is just better in every single way. It has no function. Oh, also, it costs $700. And it's a $24 a month subscription to even use it. Because you need data to ask AI questions. So they sold a product that is just not done. Like, it's just not a finished product. And they sold it at full price. And then there was a bunch of people defending it for seemingly no reason. I think I made the dog pile so much worse because if a bunch of people are defending something that makes no sense at all, it makes you a little bit angry. It's like, what are you people doing? This thing sucks. Why? Why? But that leads us to the next problem with this little pin. Humane, the company that made the Humane AI pin, has warned people to stop charging their pins because they might catch on fire. Yeah, that's not good, is it? This device released like not super long ago, and it's already having issues with catching on fire. And they're definitely not that many sold because this thing is expensive and stupid, and not many people bought it. I can guarantee you that. Now, the specific thing that has the battery problems is the battery charging case. And if you own this thing and actually use it and like it, that sucks because that charging case is basically the AirPods case. It keeps it charged while you're on the go, and if you can't do that, that's pretty bad. Because remember, this thing has horrid battery life, like a couple hours tops. If you can't recharge it while you're out and about, that makes it basically useless. And Humane has said that this only affects that specific thing. The battery supply they were using only gave them batteries for the charging case, so all their other stuff should be fine. And they've also halted orders of the battery charging case, which makes sense. They don't want you charging with it, they don't want you buying it either. And realistically, they're probably doing it like this because they want to avoid a recall. Because if this gets forcibly recalled, they're gonna have to replace every single one. And I'm sure there's not that many, but this company is not in a good spot right now. And a recall would cost them a lot of money. So it makes sense why they would try to avoid a recall because a consolation. This This week on the internet, this series works on all the topics of the week. And first up, we have new man-made horrors. So this disturbing looking thing was made by Japanese scientists, and this thing is made out of human flesh. Now they didn't take it from an actual person, at least directly. They grew it in a petri dish like a normal person, and the way it smiles is basically two little sticks mimic human skin ligaments and pull the face upward to make it smile. And it's terrifying. I think I'd rather just not have it exist. And next up, we have the Rick and Morty anime trailer. And this thing is so much worse than I ever thought it would be. So usually Adult Swim puts out some really good stuff, but this trailer is rough. The art style's fine, but the one glaring issue that everyone agrees on is this thing is a PowerPoint. I don't know what happened to the budget of this anime, but I really hope that none of it went in the trailer, and somehow this trailer was made for like $1, and that's why it looks like this. And next up, we have a developer named AtmeStep making a version of Minecraft for the Dreamcast and GameCube. So my first thought was, how was this on a Dreamcast? That thing is ancient. And then I scroll down about 2 centimeters, and there's a big clarification bug. Basically, it will be an entirely new game. They're just using Minecraft Beta 1.7.3 as a reference to make a game engine. It's gonna be all original content and new ideas. Either way, this is cool, and I'm glad AtmeStep is making it. And next up, we have something that really grinds my gears. It's a pair of smart glasses, and these things are so incredibly stupid. I really hate them. They're called the Solos Air Go Vision. Not that really matters because no one's gonna buy this, but they're made by Ray-Ban and they utilize ChatGPT 4o, which ChatGPT 4o is just a fancy way of saying the ChatGPT that can talk. That's it. And it also is a camera. The Xbox Live service went down to July 2nd for 7 hours, and it wasn't just the Xbox Live service, it was pretty much every single Xbox product that involved authentication servers. So even Minecraft didn't work, which is kind of ridiculous since you could play single player like an offline option, but I guess it doesn't really exist anymore. It's ridiculous. Like back in the day before Microsoft bought Minecraft, you could just open the game and play it if you had an internet connection. I think it's kind of ridiculous you had an internet connection to play the game, but you know, Microsoft doing Microsoft things. Now it's unclear as to why it was down for so long. Xbox really hasn't said anything, and really anything could have knocked the servers down. It could have been DDoS, a line of code getting it wrong. Some of the stories of servers going down like this are crazy. Like one thing and they're down for hours. But either way, this should be a pretty good example as to why Always Online is pretty terrible. Even if you almost always have an internet connection, Always Online is just not player friendly. Like what if the Wi-Fi's down that day? You can't play your games anymore. Or where the internet in your area goes out for instance every time, you can't play your games anymore. There's like a lot of reasons why you wouldn't want Always Online games. Or maybe you just don't want to pay for Xbox Live. Whatever the reason is, having more options is usually a good thing. So in the
Unless you begged your parents for 200 Robux to get the pizza delivery scooter or enough of a psychopath to walk, you've driven these cars. Work at a Pizza Place is one of the only games that still uses legacy vehicles. How you make one of these is you strap a special part called a vehicle seat to a body, slap on 4 wheels, and boom, you have a car. Yeah, if only things were still that simple. Why most games these days don't make cars like this is because they're unrealistic. Like, seriously unrealistic. And they also drive like crap. Each house in the neighborhood is given a number with no letters. That's right, your entire life is a lie. Houses in row C are numbered 1 through 3, the B row is 4 through 9, and the A row is 10 through 12. A script is used to convert this number to the letter number format you're familiar with. Why the houses would be organized this way in the code is so all the game needs to do when the player picks up a pizza or knock off Mountain Dew is use a random number generator to find the house the order is going to. The pizza in your inventory is renamed to the number of the house you're supposed to deliver it to. When a pizza is delivered, a delivery will only be triggered if the player is holding the pizza. When the player is holding an item, that item is taken out of the player's backpack and made a child of the character, which is the player's physical avatar. When you touch a door, the game checks if the pizza's name, which is literally a part of your avatar when you're holding it, is the same as the house number. If so, the NPC will be happy. If not, they'll be confused and slam the door in your face.
All around me are familiar faces.
But what happens in this scenario?
Hello, how are you? I'm under the water. Please help me.
Despite how ancient the car technology is, almost all games use this system for spawning in cars. In every place a vehicle can spawn, there's an invisible part. When the game wants to spawn in a new car after a car is deleted, it clones
Roblox or whatever. But you're trying to tell me that, what, it's almost 2025. So after 17 years of not playing Roblox, you just now decide to come back and drop hundreds of dollars of Robux on items? I don't know. Is it just me, or has anyone else noticed a rapid increase of users claiming to be an OG in Swordfight on the Heights 4? I know this has been a thing for years where users will PG old accounts or buy them off various black market websites, but the recent uptick in OG users on Swordfight on the Heights 4 has kind of caught my attention. Just the other day, I was in a server, and a user was talking about how they missed the old days of Roblox, how these new gen users ruined the game, and all this other stuff about old Roblox. So I was curious. I was thinking, when the hell did this guy join? So I go search his profile up, and it turns out he joined in 2007. He had a full bio talking about all these different achievements and how he accumulated thousands of KOs, and is one of the most respected sword fighters. But oh, I should mention, this guy had like 60 total followers on his account. So what sense does that make? If you're one of the most respected sword fighters claiming all these achievements, you're gonna have more than 60 followers, bro. So I continued looking through his profile, and after looking through his accessories and items, I noticed he only had 2 pages of hats. And you see, that's where he messed up. His inventory was public instead of private, which, I mean, come on. If you're gonna claim to be an OG, you gotta at least hide the evidence. Anyways, this guy bought a few limited items totaling up to around 100k Robux, and since his inventory was public, I was able to see his Rollemans. And sure enough, he had just acquired those items within the last month or so. And any user can try to make the argument and say they just got back into playing Roblox or whatever, but you're trying to tell me that, what, it's almost...
T'es à sec sur ton compte?
My life be like...
Kick is like an insane asylum. It's the place that Twitch sends all their undesirables. Most of the streamers on Kick are banned from Twitch or other platforms. That's why they're on Kick. Sometimes they get banned for being a little bit too edgy, and then sometimes they should be on a permanent watch list. But having this much bad press can't be good for a company. And Kick seemingly doesn't care, and that's why they're gonna go under. But today's video sponsor isn't going under. Are you tired of your boring browser? Oh, what is that? Disgusting!
Well, Nope, I did not buy some game passes. I totally did buy everything. I just fucking went to the car, though. Yeah. Competition? What the f-
Hi. It's hard to know what's real or not on the internet, so I'm making this video to confirm and share a few details about VAC on TF2. Banned players will trigger a VAC ban message every time they try to join a server. The genuine VAC ban message has the last bracket on a new line. As of when this video was published, there isn't any way for cheats to send a new line within the disconnect message. So the last bracket is a definitive way of knowing whether you saw a real VAC ban message or not. A real one will always have this mistake, and fake ones can't replicate it. In theory, cheats could add spaces to simulate a new line, but this would fail if you have a custom HUD that modifies the chat box size. If a banned player directly joins a Valve server through the console, players inside the game wouldn't see the ban message. VAC banned players can still try to queue for casual, but they get stopped at the point of connecting to the server itself. VAC banned players can also party with other players. In this clip, I am in a party with a VAC banned player. When I get into the server, you can see that they get rejected from the server and trigger the VAC banned message. TF2's queuing system will continue to try to get them into the server, so the VAC banned player can continually rejoin the server, spamming chat with VAC banned messages. VAC bans apply per source engine branch. In this Steam support article, Valve confirms the way VAC bans are grouped. Getting banned in one game will ban you from others within your group. Notably, CSGO and TF2 bans don't apply to each other. Being banned in CSGO still allows you to play TF2, and vice versa. So even though on the Steam profile it says someone has a VAC ban on record, there is no way to determine which game they have been banned for. Here is a TF2 banned account. When they check their ban history, it shows all the games they are banned from. Here is a CSGO banned account, which confirms what I just said. There is a second kind of ban, called game bans, which has a different message on the Steam profile. They are bans manually applied by a games developer on a player. In CSGO's case, it indicates if someone was banned by Overwatch.
They're banned by Overwatch. I like how. Oh god. I go to sleep. Oh yes. Yes. Beats it. Didn't steal. Gaslighting related. Pizza. 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 What's up, sound Dude, shut the fuck up. quick location. Okay. Good mistake. Yeah. have to get infinite speed somehow. Holy shit. Forest? Yeah, we'll go. Wow. It's a teamwork. Oh, yes. Teamwork. Well, you ate that at the same time. Duh. Oh, the wow. Yes, I lost.
Well, you should try Opera GX. Opera GX has hundreds of mods to choose from, so you can customize your browser however you want. You can add a mod for background music, keyboard sounds, opening and closing tab sounds, and there's a bunch of themes to go choose from, as well as dedicated wallpaper. And you can access all of this in the Opera GX browser by just going to the GX store, where you'll find a wide range of mods to explore, or you can create your own. Opera GX also has smart AI prompts that can summarize an article for you, which can be nice if you read something that's way too long. And Opera GX also has ChatGPT in the sidebar. So I can ask it something like, does XQC have a cable addiction? And it basically told me, maybe, which I think is really funny. And if you're still not convinced, Opera GX will hog your PC resources like other browsers will. And switching to Opera GX is super easy, because all you have to do is use the quick import tool. It'll import all your bookmark, browsing history, cache, and literally every...
Je vais compter juste.
None. Poor. Now. Leave me alone, FPS. Ugh. Shima. Let's click that. Go on, click the button. I'm gonna just power right here. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, Dean's Eve, I just find it. God fucking hate. What the fuck? Yes. This way fine. You're forced to go there because of my physics. What they're planning. Pizza tower. Whoa. You have choose knives again. I was gonna stop, but then I regained speed. Wow. Pizza tower. I'm feeling walkways too.
A while ago, I started writing my own 3D renderer, but this one was different because it renders to terminal characters in the terminal. I thought it would be cool to try to implement Minecraft in the terminal, so I started writing my own CPU rendering engine in Rust. I learned a lot about graphics programming from implementing my own CPU rendering engine. However, I got sick of the project and it was abandoned for 6 months. Then, on the 7th month, I wanted to learn Zig, and I wanted to learn Vulkan, so I started rewriting the whole thing in Zig using Vulkan. The old one would have faced some performance problems, so using Vulkan would make this project actually feasible. The first step was to get the basic triangle, the hello world of graphics programming. Normally the GPU blats the output image directly to the screen. With me, that's not an option because I'm rendering to the terminal. So what I have to do is direct the output to an image which I can access on the CPU, and then print characters in the terminal to represent the pixels of that image. But wouldn't that be really low resolution? Yes, however, it's made less so by using the upper half block character, which essentially allows me to double the resolution vertically. It also means that the pixels can be square instead of rectangles. But none of this is any use without color. Well, thankfully, you can print colored characters in the terminal, and most terminals even support 24-bit RGB colors, so simply by writing this fancy sequence to the terminal, I can set the foreground and the background color of the character that I'm about to print. And by using the upper half block character, I can set the foreground color to the pixel above and the background color to the pixel below to make it look like there are 2 pixels one above the other. And bam, we have Minecraft. Well, not Minecraft yet, just a triangle. The next step was to get a camera and a perspective matrix working, and to figure out how to upload these to the GPU so that they can be run in the Vertex shader. Somehow it took me 2 days to get this working. Everyone has different ways of formatting projection matrices, and it's very confusing trying to figure out which one is the right one. Why wouldn't you just learn the maths and figure out how to derive it yourself? With that out of the way, the next thing to do was to add some way to get user input so that the camera could move around. Then I added a vertex attribute to act as the texture coordinates. Vertex attributes get interpolated for each fragment automatically on the GPU. Then I added textures. Okay, this time it will work. After much pain, I did eventually get the textures working. Also, I made it a square for some reason. But Minecraft is not made out of squares, it's made out of cubes. So I took an inordinate amount of time to try and figure out the correct arrangement of indices to create a cube. Yay, cube. Oh no, what is wrong with the cube? So I had to throw out all my hard work and start again, because each of the faces needed their own texture coordinates. So essentially, I had to split the faces each into its own mesh. The next thing to do was to work on the world generation. Unlike the textures, this worked perfectly the first time. So
I am curious to see how far he's gotten thus.
Dude, I'm cooking! Dude, look at that, it's coming together in an insane...
Voici.
I am curious.
Hi, my name is Atrock and I've been using Blender for 3 hours.
Hi, my name is Steven, and I've been learning Blender for 3 weeks.
My name's Timo, and I've been a professional 3D artist for 3 years. We worked on The Mandalorian, Ahsoka, I worked on Obi-Wan, most of the new Star Wars shows. If you want to find me, you can look in the credits, and I'm in there somewhere.
And today, we each have 3 hours to model one of video game's most iconic guns, the Glock 19.
Who remembers the command to extrude? Oh, E. Easy. Uh-oh, this is the barrel of the gun. Now, wait. Done. Okay, I have to create this. Already, I'm not seeing that much of a difference.
187 millimeters by 128. Now I have an accurately sized gun. I have only followed tutorials, which means this is my first time modeling without any guidance.
If you don't do the base right, the whole thing's going to turn out weird.
First thing I gotta do is I'm gonna block out this gun, move it up.
Boom. Move this down. Move this in. Make sure these are lining up all right. I'm gonna refine it a bit later. Right now, I just want to get the shape down.
I'm gonna do a single extrude, grab it and move it, and start to align them to the shape. Manually moving stuff, moving. That looks good.
But again, we're blocking right now, so we're not going to worry about this. All this is going to go to the trash later anyways. It's literally just there as a reference for us to build around. In VFX, you often get a block out from the people that send you the shots. Like, they'll take scans of what they're making on set, and then you just get to duplicate that, and you can just build around the shape, which is like, coming up with your own idea sounds like a blast, but it's really difficult. I'm curious to see how far he's gotten this.
Dude, I'm cooking! Dude, look at that, it's coming together in an insane way! Okay, so I know if I hit rotate, right? And then I hit X, I can rotate along the X-axis. And if I hit Y, I can rotate along the Y-axis. Save incremental. Okay, perfect.
We have a very, very basic model of our gun.
Okay, that seems like a fine blocking.
Okay, do you think I should scrap this, or do you think we've already, on Jigit's plot, it would be crazy to restart? Alright, we're gonna restart with better knowledge. This will be the pistol base.
Is no longer just a game. It's a competition between Neil and me. I'll prove to you, Neil, that this game isn't infinite and that you're a liar. And if I prove it in this video, you have to change the name to, wouldn't it just be Craft? All right, step 1, figure out how this game works. It should be pretty straightforward. You mix this with that, and yep, there we go. Step 2, creating the program. So how should we create this? Well, it should be pretty simple. If we break it down, all we have to do is select one thing, select the other thing, put them together, and that's it, hopefully. So let's try and code that. Grab the list of items, or not. Grab the list of items, grab the first thing, oh my. Grab the list of items, grab the first thing, grab the second thing. What do I do now? Grab the list of items, grab the first thing, grab the second thing, click the first thing, and then click the second thing, and nothing. Wow, okay. So it seems our buddy Neil here is smarter than I thought, because I thought just clicking both the items would mix them together, but apparently not. I actually have to drag the items on top of each other, and then it'll mix. That makes my life so much harder. Thanks, Neil, for making it harder to break your game. I appreciate that. All right, so I gotta learn how to do that, because I have no idea how to drag the mouse with, which is what I would say 4 years ago. Joke's on you, Neil. I'm gonna use AI to beat your AI game. What do you have to say about that, huh? Why am I doing this? I could be doing so much better things right now. Yeah.
We're building now. Fucking area. Welcome to the parkour place. This is what pros of parkour are.
Just finished writing totally original code. Let me just click that. Yoink. All right, let's see if my code works. Let's paste this in and what just happened? Why is water at the top? Okay, I found a problem with my original code. It seems it was just the target x and target y variables. I changed it, so this time it should work. Or not. All right, I just told AI to fix the code and make it better. It's a bit more complicated, but it looks like it has potential. So let's see if this works. Yes, it worked. Let's go. I'm coming for you, Neil. Better watch out. Okay, so the crafting part works now. All I have to do now is modify the code to actually try out every single combination. So you already know what's gonna happen.
No taper fade. You know what's crazy is that let's taper fade, like
the code that the AI came up with actually looks pretty.
This is Fruit Ninja. Remember that classic phone game where fruits are thrown up and you have to slice them and avoid slicing the bombs? Yeah, truly a masterpiece that revolutionized the entire gaming industry. Well, I thought, wouldn't it be cool to make an AI that recognizes fruits and bombs in real time and perfectly slice the fruit for as long as the AI can handle? Very cool. Now, Now, this isn't going to be like my previous videos where I had to remake the entire game, get all the assets, put them all together, make sure everything looks nice, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that just wouldn't work for Fruit Ninja, so we're gonna be doing something a little bit different today. Image recognition, baby. Woo! Now all you haters typing away, why don't you use the original game? Why do you always have to recreate the game? Now you can shut the fuck up because I'm using the AI in the actual game. Thank you very much. So going into this project, I initially had the idea of using something called template matching. Basically, you take an image of what you want to look for, let's say this watermelon, for example, and then when you're playing the game, you take a screenshot of the screen and check the entire screenshot to see if the watermelon image is found in the game screen. Now you see, this would work amazingly if the objects weren't 3D and constantly rotating, so it's basically never going to match the image. Alright, well, that idea's out the window. I think it's time to recreate the entire game and add my own AI. No, just playing. I decided to do a little research and I found something called YOLO. Now, if you were born before 2006, you probably recognize that word, but its meaning is a little different here. It stands for You Only Look Once. It is an image recognition AI that is extremely popular for a whole bunch of image recognition tasks. So it can recognize your face, objects, cars, literally anything you want to train it on. And the good thing about it is it's fast, which is exactly what I need. The way it works is you provide the AI tons, and I mean tons of data, with all the objects labeled correctly, and it will train on this data so when it receives a new image, it can correctly identify objects. So in terms of Fruit Ninja, I have to use hundreds of images of fruits and bombs from the game. Simple stuff. Now, I'm pretty sure there aren't thousands of images of Fruit Ninja on the internet with fruits and bombs labeled, so unfortunately, I am going to have to capture all those images myself and label them myself. So I wrote a little script to take screenshots of my game while I'm playing, and I gathered around 600 images to train the AI. But here comes the real thrill of this project. I have to sit and manually label each of these images. Exciting. Okay, after labeling all the images, I can put them through their very first training, and let's see the very first try for the AI. So as expected, it's Wait, what? It's actually hitting the fruit. Well, let's actually take a little closer look and see where the AI is slicing. You can see before it hits the fruit, it's actually trying to slice like 10 times, but misses because the fruit moves up way too fast, and only when it slows down in the middle can the AI actually hit it. This looks like a sign that the AI is just a bit too slow, so by the time the screenshot is processed and an action is taken, the fruit has moved up already. So yeah, if we fast forward, you can see the AI just simply cannot keep up. Or you know, maybe it could just be because my bomb object detection is bad, but if we look at the AI vision, it clearly marks the bomb, so maybe it's because it's trying to slice the fruit behind the bomb and it just accidentally hits the bomb. I don't know. To try and fix this issue, I decided that I was going to make the AI ultra confident in its predictions by creating a mega Fruit Ninja AI and tripling its dataset. So you know what that means? It's labeling time, baby. Wow, you know, surely there must be a faster way of doing this. I feel like I'm wasting my time. Well, after I finished labeling all my images, I found out that I could have used my previously trained AI model to help me label the images. Okay, time to do the second round of AI, and let's see how it goes. Right, okay, well, okay, man, what the fuck is going on? Why is it still not working? Okay, I think I know what's wrong. To put it simply, my computer just ain't beefy enough. And because my screen resolution is at 2K right now, the screenshots just can't process fast enough. And I can make the AI insanely faster if I just simply bring down my resolution to 1920 by 1080. This is because with 2K screen resolution, the AI has to search through 77.7% more pixels compared to 1920 by 1080. That is a huge difference. Oh, and I also switched up some code and used a different library for taking screenshots, which is supposedly the fastest in the world. Big promises. Let's see if it works. With these changes in place, let's give it a try. Whoa, holy shit, okay, yeah, that works alright, that is fast. Okay, let's see if the AI can beat my personal high score of 488. I know, I'm pretty good. Alright, I'll shut up, let's watch.
I was war. to go down, so we'll just stop crafting. Making stuff though.
Hello. I recently went to a karaoke thing, so my voice is dead, and I'm tired as fuck.
There are plenty of bad games out there, and I'm sure that the bad outweigh the good. Although what makes a game good or bad is inherently subjective. As the famous saying goes, one man's trash is another man's treasure. After all, games are an art form and all art is subjective, open to interpretation. It's both its strength and its weakness. By many, Elden Ring is considered to be one of the best games of all time, a true masterpiece, praised for its blend of open world design and exploration alongside many other things. But there is also a big portion of people who are die-hard From Software fans and hate Elden Ring for that very same reason. So sure, there may be a main consensus that the game is bad, but there will always be someone who enjoyed something about it, something that the game did that they liked. It's even more true in narrative-based single-player games. One may enjoy a story and the themes it presents, while someone else will hate everything about it. After all, there are people in this world who enjoyed watching The Acolyte, or even worse, actually think The Last of Us Part 2 is a fantastic game. And although I would disagree with both of those points, it doesn't mean I disrespect that opinion. Because maybe the story of The Last of Us Part 2 made perfect sense to them, it resonated with them, and they might believe that killing Joel was the right option, that it carried on the theme of your past catching up to you, that after all the bad things Joel did, it was only a matter of time before the same thing happens to him. And that's completely fine. I think overall The Last of Us Part 2 has a horrible story, and overall isn't a great game for that reason.
Yo, what's going on YouTube? I'm Jay.
Elon Musk has bought a 9% share of Twitter, which is higher than Jack, the founder of Twitter, and Elon is also planning to join Twitter's board of directors. Boys, you know what this means. Twitter is about to become a utopia. You'll log in and you'll only see Elon Musk tweets. You'll see nothing else. It will be perfect. Tesla owners will finally be able to like Elon's tweets about a 13-year-old getting someone pregnant while driving in their car. It's what we've all been dreaming about. Oh, it's time for prayer. Okay, boys, in all seriousness, I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. On one hand, Twitter's pretty bad. They consistently ignore what everyone wants and give us updates no one asked for. Remember when icons used to be squares? Yeah, those were better days. There wasn't a single dream standing sight back then. Honestly, it was bliss. But on the other hand, it's Elon Musk. Dude's a little off his rocker, and you cannot even say he isn't. He named his kid with a random character generator. Like, look at this name. And before you tell me, it's his favorite plane. I don't care. You still gotta be a little crazy to name your kid this because it shows you don't think about the future at all. Which is kind of ironic for a guy who's launching rockets into space. Imagine being named this, and you're going to school. You wouldn't last long, even if it was a private school. Oh, new Elon Musk tweet. Do you want an edit button? 73% yes. All right, guys, maybe it won't be that bad. Just saying. That's the thing for watching. If you enjoyed, next week's down, check out my content, like, subscribe, new, and have a great rest of your
I just dashed before.
Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! Shut up, Patrick! Shut the up!
Everybody's going to a wall. I just killed everybody's run. Yeah, go ahead. I thought that was just wall. Secret thing. She.
More pigs! More pigs!
Pineapple.
The movie began with a flashback. I want to be in love.
I do hope you don't grow up and marry a man you just met. Come along, girls, I have a story to tell you.
Long ago, there was the magical forest and the people there make treaty with Ginger King. Then the Ginger gave them a dam as gift, and when I went there, it was magical. I even saw the lady have a seizure. Then suddenly, people start fighting, then my King Ginger daddy died. I so sad, but what do? I'm just little boy. So I pass out like a good boy, and somebody saved me. Then magical spirit is angry and put mist all over forest after I escaped. Wow, daddy, I love your Asian accent. Wanna hear my Asian accent? Please?
Super long time. So let's go to Polana, so that has no wall, except this, not this one.
Wendy's has joined the metaverse. We can officially order a metaverse Baconator and kiss on the rooftop of the VR Wendy's, and that is a real tweet, by the way. A fast food company going virtual is the most useless thing to ever happen. They sell food, and you can't eat virtually. I don't even understand why so many companies are jumping into the metaverse. If you think Facebook is the next big thing, you need to get your headsets. As of now, only 2.14% of users on Steam, which is 3.4 million people, have VR headsets. And you can use pretty much any VR headset you want on Steam. So given Steam users are probably more dedicated to VR because they're generally more enthusiast types, you have at best a pool of 4 million people to work with. I'm sorry to say, VR will not be mainstream until it's more immersive and cheaper. The best headset right now for immersion is literally $1,000. And maybe if Facebook was actually making banger games, it could take over the market, but I'm sorry, no one's gonna flock to your VR mall. Real malls are already dying. You think a virtual one is gonna be more successful? And again, what Wendy's could sell in the metaverse is stuff they would never sell. I'm telling you right now, if Wendy's Made a lewd avatar of the Wendy's girl. It would sell. It's the only thing I can think of in a VR situation that would actually be bought. And you might be thinking, that's ridiculous, but no, it's really not. Some people already own body pillows of other characters. Why are you looking at me like that? And if you have ever been to a convention that involved gaming or anime, you would have seen the sheer number of body pillows these conventions have. TwitchCon had a whole body pillow section, man. People buy this stuff, but I can't see a world where a bunch of 70-year-old men agree to sell something like that. They just wouldn't do it, probably for the better. So the only other option is an NFT, which actually is pretty likely because McDonald's is planning on a grid NFT on top of it being a JPEG. You can literally buy one for like $4 and actually eat it. Now, if I could buy virtual food and actually taste it and not have the calories from eating the food, bro, I'm on board. Make it happen. Thank you for watching the video. Like, subscribe, and check out more of my content using the end screens.
Okay, we gotta start the war again. And we can start the war. Oh, physics. Wonderful people. Physics 101. Nah, fuck you. What the fuck? Down and check. No. Physics. Oh, that's a guess. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, he's back, idiot. You're not a real guest. You're just a dumbass person that wants the fucking old Roblox. Shut the fuck up. You also use all 15. Wow. You're a real guest. All 15. Do you use fucking mobile? By any chance, do you use the mobile vision? Probably not. Think of fucking fucking toaster. The machine. Cute.
What's up, my fellow Pizza Tower lovers? Have you ever taken a step back to appreciate Pizza Tower's level design? I mean, this game and its levels have been tweaked and reworked over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and I'm not continuing this. Pizza Tower is a pretty simple level design structure. You start at the exit gate and must make your way to pillage while trying to collect as many toppings, secrets, and points, and find your remnant store for the tower secret treasure. Also try not to lose your combo. Levels have at least one new gimmick and transformation to it, with each level being in a completely different location. When you find and promptly dispose of John, you must make your way back to the start as quick as possible, with new routes and collectibles opening up. This is just so peak, man. Just so simple, and yet it's so good. However, I don't want things to go good. I want something neat. So if 280 Pizza can't satisfy me, then surely the mods will. No, we're not talking about CYP or A from today. Instead, I want to talk about a little Pizza Tower mod I really love. It's called the Modifiers mod. This mod does what you think. It adds toggleable modifiers to Pizza Tower that you can select before starting the level. For example, you can have the revolver instead of grabbing. Maybe you want the level to be mirrored. Maybe you just like paint on every enemy to be a speech monkey so you'll be slipping anywhere. The possibilities are endless. Personally, I recommend turning on mirror mode and selecting all the modifiers that make enemies stronger. Kinda makes for an encore mode or a harder mode of Pizza Tower. I really like messing around with
Just click that blue button for something funny. Shut the fuck up. He's like, I hope you die.
this mode, especially that random mode that has a unique effect in every room. But it wasn't available for some time, as it wasn't updated to the latest version of Pizza Tower, and I'm too darn lazy to download another version of Pizza Tower. But hey, it's updated now, I'm like, oh, we got 2 new modifiers. Oh boy, this purple coin modifier looks fun. It's just like Mario Galaxy. Ooh, that's a really neat. All the little pizza toppings. Let's will now be a purple coin. Let's see, yeah, collect all the purple coins. Oh. Ooh. Jeez, this is a lot of work for just one modifier. All the collectibles have been replaced with purple coins, puppets and treasures have been removed, and so the John box that blocked off paths until pizza time. And the lab portal takes you to the end of the level. Holy moly, you can play this level however you want, and you can go nearly wherever you want to go. This is open world. This is actually fun, and it kind of works as well. Alright, let's recap and explain this modifier. Basically, you have to collect every Pizza Tower topping point thing now turned into purple coins, and once you've done that, you can go back to the exit gates and complete the level when you're done, rewarding you with an instant S rank for a few entry keep on the level. The cool thing is, there are nearly no robots where you want to go in each level, meaning you can play whenever or you want. Some levels like Jonga, which is really linear, don't really work out with this, or Pizza Escape, you can't progress backwards because I said there was nearly no roadblocks. But there are some levels that work really well with this, like Known Forest. Some sub-areas which are on the main path are blocked off until pizza time, but you can enter them whenever and just do a whole other part of the level. That's really cool. Ancient Cheese is another great example. You can go to the end at the start and eventually find yourself back on the main road. So if you really don't want to play the start of the level normally to get to this room, but instead just play the escape secret section, you can do that.
They perfectly asked you. Not my entire combo. This is why I really hate it. honest, I hate the ragdolling thing. Like, you just slide and then you struggle because you fall, you get a new ragdoll. What the fuck? What is that?
On the night of November the 22nd, 2022, a man quickly rushes down the rainy path to his home. He bursts open the door. He's in distress. His friend has just sent him a concerning call. While praying the call was a simple prank, with an anxious heart, he goes to his computer to enter Roblox.com, and his prayers are unanswered. He has just lost $280,000 US. He isn't the only one either. 200,000 other users are in a similar predicament to him. This is Operation Searchblocks, one of the biggest heists done against the Roblox Corporation in recent time. But to understand how we got here, we have to go 2 years back to where it all began. As usual, if you enjoyed this video at any point, subscribe, it helps the channel a ton, and it's free. On the morning of August 2nd, 2020, Matthew Fripp, or just Fripp, has just finished developing his latest project, an open source plugin called Searchblocks. After updating the project on GitHub, he uploads it to the public as an extension on the Chrome Web Store. The extension, put in the most simple way possible, would scan the avatar thumbnail shown on the server list and try to find the matching avatar to the user the person was trying to find in the game. Upon finding a matching avatar thumbnail, the extension would automatically join the server of that player, even without the player being friends with that user. Of course, the only flaw with this method is that if two people have the same avatar and in turn the same avatar thumbnail ID, the extension would be unable to differentiate, and you would be unable to join the user you wanted. At surface level, the extension seems pretty harmless. Of course, the people most hurt by this service are YouTubers.
You literally sit there at your computer all day long, just waiting for me to join the game so you can join in and say a swear word in Roblox. You're like, it's nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen.
Thank you, Creekcraft, being a great influence on children as always. Many of them complaining as they always do, but for this extension in particular, since it gives users the power to join them whenever they want to disrupt their recordings, and concerns of possible stalking also rose. But the extension continued to exist. Some time passes, and 1 year later, on March 18th, 2021, the plugin mysteriously disappears from the Chrome Web Store, but was reinstated the following day. Perhaps it was removed due to some of the backlash. Maybe this should have been a possible cause for concern, but no one paid too much heed. There was no need. And so, yet another year passes by.
I'm gonna buy some man in the metaverse. I'm gonna pay cash ass. stuck, and everything sucks ass. He said 280 on his side, 0 on I called out the entire wall.
Speedrunners will go to truly great lengths to shave off any minuscule amount of time, which includes using older versions of the game in order to bypass the patching of exploits. In Portal's case, speedrunners often use the version 3420 to allow the player to move in out-of-bounds space. Despite the version's obvious usefulness in the out-of-bounds category, it had its limitations. These limitations, however, were entirely overcome with the retrieval of version 4104, a version of the game only rumoured and lost to time. This version completely replaced the obsolete 3420 build and is now the main version that runners use to compete in the out-of-bounds category. If you think the discovery of Portal 1's 4104 was groundbreaking, as some purple guy might have you believe, then throw whatever preconceptions you had in the trash, light it on fire, and throw it in your rich neighbor's pool because you haven't seen anything as good as this before. With the release of Portal 2 in April of 2011, many players flocked to the sequel of their beloved puzzle game, but like any game release, a great number of bugs and exploits were reported by the community. One of the more well-known exploits being the Flory Portal. This trick abuses the intentional glitch. Excuse me, I don't know what that.
You know what everyone loves? To hate on traffic. Like seriously, there's always going to be traffic somewhere, and everyone ends up on the streets in one way or another to be a part of it. They could be driving a car, a motorcycle, or whatever offspring this is. They could be riding along in any of those vehicles, especially in buses, or they're just vibing on the sides watching the commotion. And every single time, we're all looking at everyone else screaming, "Why don't you just go?" I mean, why don't you just go? Well, when you finally calm down your primal road rage, you realize there are some good reasons that we get slowed or stopped on the road. Crashes, people not knowing where to go, and bad sign placement, to name a few. But what I've deduced is that it can all be narrowed down to one cause. Traffic laws. Traffic laws started up in the early 1900s because when Ford had a car, that was cool. But when he sold one to every single person to come after him, it got a little out of hand. So eventually the government said, traffic laws include everything from directions to road signs to what to do when an ambulance is speeding past you at 250 miles per hour. These laws keep order in a chaotic world. But very clearly, they're not very good at their job. Every single day, there's way too many fatalities and injuries, all caused by traffic accidents. Then there's the much more serious problem of being bored because traffic is slow. Seriously, traffic laws are trying, but we need to think bigger. Traffic is everywhere, and traffic laws are to blame. So it's time for me.
The series begins with a man pushing 50 still living with his mama. 오늘 가영이 챙긴 No, he did not. 아, 내 귀여운 딸인데 돈도 주면 안 돼? 받아라 이 그지 새끼야. And when his mom's gone, he steals a credit card, cashes it out, and then goes gambling.
I want $2. No. 아이씨.
But like a true gambler, he tries again. 저기요, 아니.
야, 이 새끼야, 나 똥 나올 거야.
Damn, I. Then the gambling addict tries again and wins. Now this lazy bum is named Kyun, and loan sharks start approaching him.
Oh no.
And we're introduced to North Korean escapee, Kang Se-byuk.
What's up? I pull hair. Where's my money?
Huh? 뭐야? It turns out the North Korean stole his winnings.
You shit. I sell your organs. Calm down.
So basically, if Kyun doesn't have their money by next month,
they're taking his kidneys.
And with his last couple dollars, he uses it for his daughter's birthday present.
Why you beat up, Daddy? No money, so I buy you cheap as food. Let's help steakhouse 갔었어.
Did she just call me poor?
I still got you a birthday present. Yay! Daddy got me a Glock.
It was quite wholesome though, seeing her trying to appreciate it. But he's a deadbeat father and a terrible son. Then a man in a suit asks to play a game of 딱지 for $100. 돈 없어?
돈이.
그럼 뭐 보는 데 새끼야. The foreshadowing is crazy though. He said if you lose the game, you pay with your body. And like a true addict, he keeps playing, keeps losing, but eventually wins.
이리 와 이 새끼야.
Your money.
Alright, I'm stupid.
Then the man gives him a card inviting him to the Squid Games. And later, deadbeat is told his daughter's moving to the US with her stepdad and ex-wife, but Kyun is
First, military to kill literally everybody. Cause yes. Just click the fucking image.
It's medieval Japan, and you're born in 1584 in a small village named Miyamoto. Being born in Miyamoto and all, your mom obviously gives you the name Benosuke. Wait, what? You don't know who your dad is, and unfortunately, you won't know your mom either because she passes away during childbirth. Luckily, she had remarried a guy named Shinmen Munisai, and he's gonna be your dad. Muni is like a perfect blend of supremely skilled swordsman and supremely abusive stepfather. You don't really like him, and you get into a ton of fights with him until he kicks you out of the house when you're 6. You go to live with your uncle, who's pretty chill because he's a Buddhist. So you live with your uncle for a few years, and you're 12 now. And one day, you're walking around the town, and you see a poster that catches your eye. It's an open challenge for a sword duel from a guy named Arima Kihei. He's looking to test his skill against anyone who's brave enough to face him. You grab a long stick, find him, and tell him you're down to duel, and he accepts. The duel begins, and Arima draws his blade. You circle him with your stick, and he charges at you. You swing your stick with all your might, and you knock his sword to the ground. He looks at you with a mixture of confusion and fear in his eyes, and on instinct, you quickly strike his head, and he collapses to the ground. You just won your first duel. Hooray! Oh, wait, he's still alive. Alright, that'll do it. Now you just won your first duel. Hooray! Dueling is pretty fun, but your uncle didn't really like you fighting and wants you to avoid violence and seek enlightenment. Your uncle is cool, so you listen to him. Until this guy named Tadashima Akiyama challenges you to a duel when you're 15, and you go and kill him too. You decide that your life is probably not going to be the one your uncle wished for you, and so you change your name to Miyamoto Musashi and leave his home to go on a quest to become a great warrior. Puberty is hitting you hard now, and you shoot up to 6 feet tall, about a foot taller than everyone else around you. You're bigger and stronger than almost everyone you know, and just in time too, as it seems the 100-year warring states period called the Sengoku Jidai is just about wrapping up. Everyone is choosing sides for the final battle between Tokugawa Ieyasu and Ishida Mitsunari, who's subbing in for Toyotomi Hideyori because he's still a kid. You and your stepdad Munisai, who you're kinda cool with now, side with the eventual winner Tokugawa, and you fight in some minor battles for him, but completely miss the main event, which was the Battle of Sekigahara. Hundreds of years later, some guy who's writing a book about you will think this is too boring, so he'll say that you fought in that big battle for the losing side, which made you a Ronin. And this will then make people living 100 years later get upset when a stickman with glasses on YouTube says that you didn't fight in Sekigahara. So upset that they'll have to write a comment to tell that stickman he's wrong. So you manage to survive the end of the Sengoku Jidai, but you still want to fight people, so you begin wandering the country again looking for opponents. As you're wandering, you remember that your stepdad Munisai had kind of become famous by beating the headmaster of a legendary fencing school in Kyoto, so you decide to travel there and challenge them as well. You're 20 now and arrive in Kyoto in 1604. You find the school, which was run by the Yoshioka family, and you challenge the headmaster to a duel. The head of the school is this guy Yoshioka Sejuro, and he remembers your stepdad beating their headmaster and wants revenge. He agrees to a duel with wooden swords and gives you the time and place to meet. He seems pretty angry for some reason, and this makes you think, you know what would be funny if he gets even angrier. So when the time of your duel comes, you don't show up on time, you make him wait for hours, and when you do finally get there, you look at his face and he's fuming. As soon as he sees you, he charges at you, blinded by rage caused by your disrespect. You quickly ready your wooden sword, and as he approaches, you strike his shoulder, breaking it. Hooray! Another duel won! His students carry him away, and after he recovers, he quits swordsmanship and becomes a monk. You're feeling pretty good now, having proven that you're just as good as your stepdad, and you're ready to leave Kyoto. But the Yoshioka family...
Kill yourself. Dummy. because I don't know how to work. Skills.
feel shame and dishonor, and they want revenge. Seijuro's brother, a man named Denshachiro, challenges you to a duel, which you accept. You show up to the duel and body Denshachiro with one strike to the head. Whoops, a little too hard, and now he's dead. The Yoshioka school is now falling apart because you just took out 2 of their best swordsmen. The only guy they got left is a 12-year-old boy named Mate Shichiro, who they named their headmaster. The school sends you another challenge. They want you to duel this 12-year-old boy. You remember that you killed the guy at 12, so maybe they're serious, but at the same time, something doesn't feel right. So this time, instead of showing up late, you show up early and hide behind a tree. Your gut instincts were right, and the Yoshioka show up with a mob of students armed with bows, swords, and spears. This wasn't a duel. This was an ambush. You wait until they all get into place to wait to ambush you, and then you jump out and slice the 12-year-old boy in half before anyone can do anything. Nice. It's kind of awkward for a second, then the rest of the school starts charging you. You fight them off and make it out of the city alive. You just destroyed one of the most prestigious fencing schools in Japan. Hey, you're kind of famous now. After leaving Kyoto, you hear there's a Buddhist monk who's a master at fighting with a spear somewhere nearby. You want to see how well you can do fighting against someone like that. So you travel to Nara and you find him, but the guy's like 81 years old, so he makes you fight one of his disciples, a guy named Okuzondoi instead. Unlike the Yoshioka, who were angry all the time for some reason, these Buddhist monks are cool. You win a friendly duel, but nobody dies, and everybody's pretty chill after. You leave Nara and wander around a bit more, and you somehow reconnect with your stepdad Munisai. You're both adults now, and he sees you're pretty good at fighting. He thinks maybe he misjudged you when you were a kid, and trains you in the weird fighting style he had developed using a sword and jite at the same time. You take this teaching and apply it to your own 2-sword style of fighting that you've been trying to figure out. You're 23 now, and you wander into the Mie Prefecture, and you get challenged to a duel by a guy named Shishido. He's a samurai too, but his preferred weapon is a kusarigama, which is a sickle with a heavy chain attached to it. Seems interesting. So you agree to fight. The duel begins, and Shishido is attacking you from long range with his chain. You realize he's trying to wrap it around your sword so he can disarm you. If he does that, he'll charge in and cut you up with a sickle, so you watch for a pattern in his movement. Your ultra instincts kick in, and you see his attack pattern. When he launches his chain at you again, you rush in and slice his chest, killing him instantly. Another win! You're pretty good at this dueling thing. But all this winning is making you more and more famous, and that makes stronger and stronger opponents start to seek you out to make a name for themselves. The first guy who comes for you is a man named Muso Gonosuke. He's an arrogant warrior who, like you, has been on a quest dueling the strongest people he can find. He's exceptionally skilled at fighting with a bow staff. He attacks you without warning, and you block his strike with a new technique you named the Juji Dome, and you disarm him. He freaks out and runs away to a Shinto monastery to figure out what he did wrong. Thinking about how you were able to beat him, he develops a new style of fighting using a shorter staff called a Jo. He finds you again, and this time the match is a lot tougher. Too close to call, maybe. You say it ends in a draw, but Muso tells everyone he won, and he trademarks his style of fighting as Shinto Musu Ryu. His main marketing for his school is that he beat you in a duel, and just off of this, his school lasts for centuries. Next, you fight 2 guys at once in Edo and beat them. This makes you even more famous, and you finally draw the attention of the greatest swordsman in the country, a man named Sasaki Kojiro. You're sent an invitation to duel Sasaki Kojiro on an island named Funajima on April 13th, 1612. Sasaki is a huge man who uses a long sword called an odachi. He's probably the biggest guy you've ever gone up against, and he's said to be the best swordsman in the land. You realize that this is probably going to be the toughest opponent you've ever faced, and it's very likely that one of you will not leave the island alive. You need to take this seriously, and so you come up with a plan to stack the deck in your favor as much as possible. On the day of the duel, you wait until the sun is high in the sky, then start heading towards the island. You get on a boat and tell the oarsman to take his time getting you there. You grab one of his spare oars and begin carving it into the shape of a sword. As the sun is beginning to set, you finally tell the oarsman to bring you to shore, and you spot Kojiro. Boy, does he look upset. You get off the boat and he rushes to you on the shore. He's fuming and spit is flying out of his mouth as he talks. He then takes a look at the boat oar you've been carving. He seems even more mad now, and he unsheathes his sword and throws the sheath to the ground. I guess he's ready to fight. You smile and say, you've already lost. A samurai who throws away his scabbard has no intention of leaving alive. He charges at you with his signature swallow cut, and he slices the headband off your head. Yikes, close call. You jump back and position yourself with the setting sun to your back. You see him squinting, trying to track you against the blinding light. As he struggles to see you, you see your opening and lunge towards him and hit him square on the head with your boat oar sword. He falls to the ground, dead. Uh-oh, his students look pretty pissed. Better get out of there right away. Someone should probably change the name of this island now, by the way, because that fight is probably one people are going to want to remember. Ah, much better. Everyone finds out you beat Sasaki Kojiro, and you're famous now. The best in all the land, people say, and so you decide to parlay that fame into your own fencing school. Turns out running a school sucks, so you shut it down, and then for the next 20 years, you find work doing random jobs for various lords. You're a construction supervisor for a bit, then you go fight for the shogun to quell some rebellions. You also adopt some kids. One commits seppuku, and that makes you pretty sad. You find in a couple more duels along the way, but by now nobody wants to use real swords anymore. You've earned your GOAT status. Your kill count caps out at 61 kills in duels. Time flies when you're doing all kinds of random things, and suddenly you're 48, and now living in Kumamoto. You finally find your true passion. Turns out it wasn't fighting at all, it was painting and poetry. But you still gotta do some work putting down another rebellion for the lord you're working for when you're 53. Someone throws a rock at you which knocks you off your horse. That sucks. So you go back to writing and painting again. You write a martial arts and military strategy document called the Hyoho Sanjugo. You try to pass on as much of your accumulated knowledge of over 40 years of fighting for future generations of warriors. What's this weird feeling in your hands? Oh god, now it's burning everywhere. Surprise, you got neuralgia, and the pain is debilitating. You move from a life of luxury serving a lord into a cave called Regondo, and you live alone. You begin to write your final masterpiece, the Gorin no Sho, or the Book of 5 Rings. This is your final master brain dump. Everything you've learned about becoming the greatest swordsman in history committed to paper. In this work, you explain your philosophies on martial arts training, on the fundamentals of your now famous 2-sword style, the psychology of battle, your diss tracks on other martial arts styles, and finally your thoughts on Zen and consciousness. If you know the way broadly, you will see it in all things you write, and famous podcasters will get tattoos of you on their arms and quote this line over and over again to millions of people. You finish the Book of 5 Rings and give it and the rest of your worldly possessions to your most loyal disciple. You're 61, and now you have lung cancer. On June 13th, 1645, sensing your time is near, you take a final bath, maybe the only bath you ever took in your adult life actually, and dress in your finest clothes. You tighten your belt and insert your wakizashi. You seat your frail body on the ground, pull one knee to your chest, and stare out of the cave. In one hand, you hold your katana, and in your other, your cane, and you peacefully pass away sitting this way, quietly observing the beauty and order of the world.
Ever find yourself
The fuck about
Google has sent Stadia into the underworld to never be seen by us mortals again. And that's right, folks. Google Stadia is officially being shut down on January 18th of 2023. I am sure the 23 people who still use Google Stadia are completely devastated, especially the guy with a 6,000 hour save on Red Dead Redemption 2. I am sorry, that actually sucks. But on the bright side, Google realized it would be really bad if they didn't refund people when they shut down the service. So they refunded all the games you bought in the console, which is really the best way this could have happened. Google has a tendency to launch something and then discontinue it after a year, which is probably a big reason why Google Stadia never really took off. Why would I buy a gaming console from a company that shuts down anything that doesn't work immediately? It just doesn't make any sense. I also think Google was honestly just ahead of the times with this concept. I think cloud gaming in some form will exist in the next 10 years as a legitimate gaming platform, but currently, I'd say the internet speeds everywhere are way too slow. I don't know the internet situation in other places besides the US super well, but I do know that the UK overall hates poo-poo internet, and the US does too. Unless you are super lucky or live in a city, gigabit internet is never really an option. And if you have other people living in your house using the internet while you're trying to play on the Google Stadia, you probably need at least 300 megabits down, or it's just gonna lag. And most people cannot get internet as fast as 300 megabits per second. It's either not available, which is a lot of the problem, or it's just too expensive because these companies will charge like $120 a month for decent internet. When I lived back home with my family, we had Xfinity, and it costed somewhere in the ballpark of $200 a month. We all used the internet at the same time, so we needed about 300 down, and we almost always went over the 1 terabyte data cap, so we had to pay $75 extra a month for unlimited bandwidth to avoid getting charged $10 for every 10 gigs extra we use. And personally, I think data caps should be illegal and enforced by guillotine because their only job is to give me the internet. They shouldn't be able to charge me extra for their only purpose. But back to Google Stadia, I hope refunding people instills more confidence in Google so their new ideas don't always get crushed by their own.
Over the last 5 years, since 2020, pretty much every graph you can think of has looked weird. Oil prices briefly went negative, and then they skyrocketed. Public transit use has fallen off a cliff. People have been spending a lot more on restaurants and buying a lot more stuff online. Everyone became alcoholic. People started murdering a little more and stealing a lot less, and then stealing a lot more, and then stealing a lot less. The graph I want to talk about today is this one. Americans and Canadians have been getting scammed like crazy, and with each passing year, we've been getting scammed more. Of course, it's no surprise that giving Mima an iPad and access to the internet basically guaranteed that her brain would get one-shot by an AI-generated image of her grandson begging for money. But what's interesting about this precipitous rise in scams is how sophisticated the industry has become. It isn't just a few people in an apartment calling up retirees and tricking them out of their life savings. These new scams are run by highly effective international organizations of thousands of people, and none seem quite as widespread as Canada's CRA scheme. The organization running the scam, which has been going for roughly the last decade, has managed to contact every single adult in Canada at least once and has cost Canadians hundreds of millions of dollars. So let's talk about what this scam is, how it managed to become so successful, and most importantly, how you can get in on the grift. Oh, sorry, my lawyers told me I had to lose that point. Well, I guess we'll focus on the first two. So on the surface, the CRA scam is about as simple as scams come. Let me set the scene. You get home to your igloo after a long day of mapling syrup or whatever's that Canadian stew all day, and you see a message on your answering machine from the Canada Revenue Agency. In most cases, this message will be listed as coming from the actual CRA phone number. Of course, it's not, but taking this as a matter of watching like a 3-minute YouTube tutorial. In the most common version of the scam, the message on the phone will inform you that there's a warrant out for your arrest due to unpaid taxes, and given that most people are only like 60% sure that they paid their taxes correctly, but 100% sure that they don't want to go to prison, this can sound somewhat plausible, at least in the moment. They'll give you a number to call back, and if you do, a supposed CRA agent will confirm that it's true. But that's good news. You can stay out of prison by paying those taxes right now. Having pulled up your address while you respond, they'll then direct you to a nearby bank to withdraw some ludicrous sum of money, which you'll then send via courier to another address in Canada. In an earlier version of this scam, they had you deposit money into a Bitcoin ATM, but Canada started sticking signs on those machines to tell people that the Canadian government does not, in fact, accept Bitcoin as payment, and that Bitcoin should only be used for buying illegal drugs and doing money laundering. So once you mail your money to that address, which unbeknownst to you is most likely some apartment, the scam is over, at least for you. Thank you for participating in the scam. Now, this all sounds pretty straightforward and not particularly sophisticated. But the success of the CRA scam isn't in its surface level execution, it's all about what's happening behind the scenes. Because unlike scams of yore, the CRA scam is operated by a massive network of people, and these people are organized in a structure that makes it systematically impossible to actually stop the scam from happening. To illustrate, we should start with the heart and soul of any organization, the lowest level employees who have no idea what's going on. In the CRA scam, these are the money mules. Remember how when you got scammed a minute ago, you mailed your money to a random address somewhere else in Canada? This was the house or apartment of a money mule, a person whose job it is to receive your money and hand it off to someone else in the organization. Now, of course, as soon as you realize that the Canada Revenue Agency doesn't operate out of a single studio apartment in Ottawa, you'll probably send this address a second lovely package, the police. But when the police arrive, there's a very good chance your money mule will be just as surprised as you were. In the most effective version of the CRA scam, this person doesn't even know what the scam is, let alone that they're participating in it. In many instances, they're just a student from India who believes that they've taken a part-time job moving money from Canadian customers to some legitimate business in India. When the police finally do show up, this person doesn't know anything about who they're actually sending money to, and that money is already gone. Where? Well, it's been picked up by the organization Intermules, who are responsible for getting the money out of Canada and back to India, where the scam was organized. They do so using what's called a Hawala system, a 700-year-old informal banking system that can move money across borders without any kind of government regulation or formal record. A Hawala system works a lot like a traditional banking system, but is regulated by honor and personal connection.
Hello, you absolute legends. For the past 6.5 years, a group of dedicated gamers known as Team 0% had been on a mission, a quest, to beat every single level ever uploaded to the Nintendo servers for Super Mario Maker on the Wii U. This was a gargantuan task, as gamers from all around the world had created and uploaded literally millions of levels over the course of the game's lifespan. But in November of 2023, Nintendo threw a wrench into the mix when they announced that in April of 2024, it would be closing down the Super Mario Maker online servers for good. This effectively gave Team 0% a time limit. If they couldn't beat every level by April, they had failed. At first, this seemed like too great a task. There were simply too many levels to clear, but after several creators put out a rallying cry, thousands of gamers came together to help Team 0% finish the job. And by mid-March 2024, they had defied all odds. Less than a month before Nintendo would shut off the servers for good, only a single level remained unbeaten. The only problem was that this one remaining level was hard. Really, really hard. It was only 12 seconds long, but most of those 12 seconds required frame-perfect inputs. Despite being uploaded in 2017, when players weren't as good as they are now, this level was still giving all of the current top players huge problems. But it did seem fitting. What better level to be the last than the one that gave everyone the biggest challenge? Hype was building. Game journalists were writing articles, videos were being made about this final level. People were preparing to celebrate this amazing achievement by Team 0%. And then, while everyone was putting on their party hats and planning their celebrations, the creator of this final level confessed that it was fake. He had cheated in order to upload it, and it wasn't a legitimate level. After 6.5 years, Team 0% had at last achieved their goal. But unfortunately, what should have been a beautiful moment was now spoiled. Instead of an epic climax where legendary gamers were racing head-to-head to beat the final stage, with one hero emerging as victorious, it was all over with a whimper. No fanfare, no hype, no enthusiasm. All because of the confession of a cheater who had led the community on for almost 7 years. In this video, we will take a look at what happened to the final Mario Maker stage called Trimming the Herbs. And this situation is interesting because, as with a lot of cheaters, this one probably should have been exposed years earlier. But the creator was a quote-unquote good player who had built trust in the community, and it was exactly this trust that let them get away with it for so long. I really hope you enjoy. Now legends, this video is sponsored by the heroes over at
Utiliser un because I want to take care of my girl. I'll be so proud to have a girlfriend, and I would be obsessed with her.
That was his very first TikTok, and it gained over 8 million views, fueled by people wondering if he was actually telling the truth. I see why it fed into this to achieve a repeat audience, with videos as simple as people who don't understand that I can be femme and still like girls, giving him hundreds of thousands of likes. Why it funneled his attention into bingo gambling sponsorships.
I am the king of bingo. I am the king of gambling.
And then scolded the audience because they weren't as rich as him.
I make $800,000 a year. You're not even near my tax bracket. Google me. You can see my net worth.
Maybe White had an ego as he'd previously been in jail.
And I've been to jail like multiple times.
Which the audience quickly realized he most definitely deserved. Because because a user named KD Nail Artistry uploaded a TikTok explaining she was the one who did Wyatt's nails, and he agreed to pay me from the start at a price of $200 for 3 different sessions. Well, rather than paying, he wrote me a check from a closed bank account. He also knew I was in nail school at the time, so not only was Wyatt a total scumbag, but it also seemed he wasn't as rich as he professed. Despite this, Wyatt only kept on bragging,
Gee, I sure do look like the disappointment of the family, but isn't it funny how I make the most money? Sit down.
believing that you'll get much further in life by cutting off all the toxic people and focusing on becoming the main character. Wyatt seemingly went against his own advice and began dating a girl named Moore, with whom he started to spend irresponsible amounts of money.
Okay, so baby got her Benz. And you know, I have to give me one too. Stop playing with some Benz babies now.
Wyatt had his Mercedes wrapped in hot pink, while Moore's Mercedes was crashed within a month, introducing everyone to Wyatt's terrible driving history. He had to move out of California solely because of driving offenses.
The reason why I went to Florida was because I couldn't drive here. I had like so many traffic tickets and like driving.
What you want? What's your hands? What's your hands? Where's Tim?
Can you pronounce this?
You gave us the wrong fucking part. Why did you do that? Because you pointed a gun at me, man. You came to my house at 12 o'clock at night. Goddamn, I gotta protect my house. Oh my God.
You got the wrong place. You got the wrong place. You got the wrong place.
These are the times when cops raided the wrong houses, starting with the most violent raid that left the victims traumatized. On June 21st, 2012, after receiving anonymous online threats against law enforcement traced to a property in Evansville, Indiana, SWAT officers were swiftly deployed to raid the residence. Without any prior warning, they threw flashbang grenades and forced their way inside, detaining a terrified teenage girl at gunpoint alongside her innocent elderly mother. However, the search of the house uncovered nothing harmful at all. A later investigation revealed that the threats had actually been issued by a gang member from the neighborhood who exploited the household's unsecured Wi-Fi and posted the threats. He was eventually arrested and sentenced to 4.5 months in prison, while the victims of the wrongful raid only received $60,000 in compensation, as no injuries were caused. But in the following case, while responding to a wrong house, an officer almost killed the homeowner.
You doing, man? You pointed a gun at me, man. You're in my house. I can't believe you did this to me, man.
On the midnight of June 14th, 2019, Greenville County Deputy Kevin Azara was dispatched to a Simpsonville residence after receiving a medical panic alarm call from a cell phone linked to the property. However, the welfare check quickly turned for the worse when the deputy attempted to enter the house. Upon observing someone inside holding a firearm, the deputy immediately opened fire, unaware that the person was actually the homeowner, later identified as 62-year-old Dick Tench.
Throw that gun out the door. Throw the gun out the door. Yeah, throw the gun out the door. Let me see your hands. Yeah, you pointed a gun at me. The sheriff's office. What are you here for? Because we got an alarm call. Oh my God, call the cops, please. I am the cops. Call the ambulance, please. All right, where's the gun? Where's the gun? All right, don't move it. Are you the only one here? What's wrong with you, man? I'm up here. What's wrong with you? Get the ambulance here. Where are you hit? In my groin and my chest. What are you doing, man? You pointed a gun at me, man. You're in my house. Tell me type 51. I rang your doorbell because we got an alarm call. Out of my groin. Oh my God. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The homeowner was unfortunately struck by the gunfire, requiring urgent medical attention.
Get the ambulance here, man. I'm gonna die. They're coming. I saw the lights and I heard your doorbell ring and I got out of my gun. I'm a concealed weapons guy. Okay. Ambulance here, man. I'm gonna die. Hurry. You're not gonna die. Somebody hit a panic alarm for nobody here. What's your address here? 305 East Crest Drive. That's where it came in from. We don't have an alarm. We don't have an alarm. Well, that's what we have. Really bad.
Both the homeowner and his wife were confused and devastated by the deputy's false response, as they didn't own an alarm, let alone trigger one, though they had a permit for the possession of their firearm, indicating the deputy was simply at the wrong house.
Okay. Why did you do that? Because you pointed a gun at me, man. You came to my house at 12 o'clock at night. I'm sleeping. Goddamn, I gotta protect my house. Oh my God. Get the ambulance, man. I'm gonna die. They're coming. They're coming. You motherfucker. I can't believe you did this to me. I'm good. This guy's got 2 gunshot wounds. I can't believe you did this to me, man. We're not gonna talk about this right now. We're gonna focus on keeping you alive, okay? So take some deep breaths and calm down, and you're gonna be okay, all right?
The deputy rendered first aid and tried to keep the homeowner calm while waiting for paramedics to arrive. Although Dick Tench ultimately survived at the hospital, he was left with permanent physical damage as a bullet remained lodged in his body. Following a lengthy 3-year investigation, the victim was ultimately awarded a $650,000 settlement, but no charges were filed against the deputy involved. At least a significant mistake didn't result in any deaths. The same can't be said for the officers in the next case.
Don't tell me wrong. Oh shit. Hey, hands up!
3 Farmington police officers were dispatched to 5308 Valley Avenue for a domestic violence call, but for some reason they mistakenly went to a neighboring home, unaware that this critical error would ultimately result in the death of an innocent man.
Farmington, please. Is it 43 or 5308? Is this not 5308? That's what it said right there, right? 108, can you turn on the address? Don't tell me wrong.
Even after confirming they were at the wrong house, the officers appeared amused and remained at the door, until all of a sudden, this happened.
Oh shit. Hey, hands up! Shots fired, shots fired!
In a drastic turn of events, the homeowner opened the door wielding a handgun, prompting all 3 officers to open fire and end his life in the blink of an eye. However, the shooting wasn't yet over.
You good? You good? Back up, check yourself. I'm good. We're 10-4, we're gonna back up a little bit. Back up.
Hey, he went down.
Hey, I got you covered. Move. Smooth out. Hands up!
Please don't. 4115, we need units now.
It was the wife of the homeowner who discovered her husband had been shot dead and came out with her own gun, believing they were under attack. However, she too faced a barrage of gunfire, none of which miraculously strike her. Only then did she realize the officer's presence outside and choose to surrender.
Get her in cuffs.
Following the tragedy, the police chief expressed deep condolences and apologies to the victim's family, yet the Department of Justice ruled the officer's use of excessive force justified. However, a wrongful death lawsuit against the department is still pending. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, the next case proved even darker. On February 21st, 2019, at around 7 p.m., Chicago police arrived at an apartment complex to execute a search warrant targeting a fugitive involved in the illegal possession of a firearm. Neglecting to confirm the exact address, officers forcefully stormed into a residence and found 50-year-old Anjanette Young inside, visibly terrified and, worse yet, completely exposed. Nevertheless, they quickly handcuffed her, but to their surprise, the fugitive was nowhere to be found. Remained in handcuffs, but instead of apologizing to her, the sergeant had the audacity to justify their actions. She remained in handcuffs, and to make matters worse, the officers refused to let her dress properly or contact anyone for nearly 20 minutes, instead choosing to photograph the entire residence, despite knowing they had the wrong house. The wrongful raid ultimately resulted in the head sergeant's Alex Walensky's termination and a $2.9 million settlement for Anjanette Young. The deputies in the next case had it so bad, they literally raided an officer's house. On September 1st, 2020, the birthday of retired officer Luis Rodriguez's daughter suddenly turned into a nightmare when Harris County Sheriff's deputies surrounded his home, attempting a raid in search of a man named Curtis Rogers.
The officers are looking for a Curtis Rogers in his house, and there's no Curtis Rogers that lives in his house. Sir, you have the wrong house. Okay, I'm gonna open it. I don't think you should open it. You don't think you should open it. There's no Curtis Rogers here. Come on now. That's the wrong house. There's no Curtis Rogers in here. You call out. Sir? Hey, I'm not getting my back. Sir, why don't you say so? I told you, sir. This can't happen with a closed door. You should know that. What are you talking about? I told you, show me the warrant. You don't know the talking about the warrant. Yeah, you're the arrest warrant. I'm not going to piece of paper, the arrest warrant, the computer, and Jim's. I don't know that. You don't carry a paper. You carry a paper. No one carries a paper. You better use the cuss like that. You know what you're talking about.
They burst through the door before handcuffing both Rodriguez and his son, and even after recognizing him as a retired officer, he received no respect whatsoever. Only after failing to find Curtis Rogers inside did the deputies realize their grave mistake and offer him an apology.
I told you at the door there was no such person. It doesn't work like that. Everywhere we go.
Admitted their significant error. No one faced any disciplinary action, and the retired officer received little more than a replaced door. In the following incidents, the officers went to the wrong house, but not for the reason you might expect.
Sir, you good? You good? No, Bill. Bill.
On September 20th, 2021, Army veteran William Bill Jeffrey and Sergeant Michael Vance, supported by 5 Houston officers, arrived at an apartment complex to serve an arrest warrant on 30-year-old Dion Ledette for felony drug charges. However, what followed during the arrest was a tragedy beyond measure.
Houston police, come to the door. Someone just hit the door. Good morning. Hey, we have a warrant for Dion. Ma'am. Where's Dion? Is he awake? Dion, step out here. Ma'am. Yeah, step out here. Okay. Dion, step on out here. You gotta take care of some warrants. No. Okay.
A nervous woman from the apartment cautiously stepped out while Dion remained hidden inside. Notably, Dion had an alarming history of 18 prior arrests for numerous offenses, a dangerous warning the officers seem to underestimate, which is about to cost them dearly.
Houston police need to step out here. There comes in the house. Dion, it's Houston police. Let's do this thing.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Sir, you good? You good? No, I'm Bill. Somebody get Bill. Bill, can you come back?
Dion unleashed a barrage of gunfire with a fully automatic Glock handgun, fatally striking veteran Bill and critically wounding Sergeant Vance. The rest of the officers scattered for cover, unable to do more than shield their injured colleagues, except for one officer who attempted to breach from the rear of the residence. His effort was in vain, as Dion held his ground by securing every angle and blocking every point of entry. Ironically, it was his own misstep that ultimately sealed his fate forever.
Get evidence! Fuck! You good, Sarge? You good? Wait, yeah, Sarge. Wait, Sarge.
Get some cover, get some cover.
Hey, we need to get Bill out. We need to get Bill out of there. We need to get Bill out.
He's down, but I can't see him.
As Dion recklessly stepped outside, his rampage was brought to an end by a storm of gunfire, leaving him dead at the scene. Both the injured officers were swiftly transported to the hospital in critical condition, and although Sergeant Michael Vance survived after numerous surgeries, Senior Officer Bill Jeffrey sadly succumbed to his wounds as the medical staff pronounced him deceased. In the final case, Chicago police raided another innocent family's house, but instantly regretted it.
He gave us the wrong apartment.
Curtis Roberts, they live upstairs.
Another Chicago family experienced profound trauma when officers violently burst into their apartment in search of a suspected drug dealer, this time going so far as pointing their weapons at everyone, including terrified and helpless children, as their father was already in handcuffs. However, they quickly realized their grave mistake, as the suspect was described as an African American, which clearly doesn't align with his family.
I don't understand, like, our door getting kicked in and all this kind of stuff. We've never been in trouble with the law. I don't understand.
I can tell you, you're not the person we're looking for. Okay.
But you kick down doors of people that you're not sure if they're trying to scare my kids? Curtis Roberts, they live upstairs. They live upstairs.
Why don't you just...
That's the couple upstairs. He's on house arrest and all this other kind of bullshit. No, I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this.
I'm not signing nothing. Okay. I've been through the system, but I know how it works. You're not my friend. All you're trying to get is some stupid ass confession, and you're not going to get one.
On a seemingly regular evening in 2011, alarm bells began to sound itself in a local 7-Eleven. Reports of an armed robbery began flooding into the local police department. But upon arrival at the...
Alright, not gonna waste any time. We're doing YouTube Shorts comment bingo. I updated the card. Here it is. Let me just quickly go over each square. We have negative comment, rare, because those are pretty rare to find on YouTube Shorts, no matter how bad the content is. We blank with this one. Yeah, you've probably seen this a million times. Thought we wouldn't notice. Coming. I'm not gonna really, so basically, you'll know when you see it. Rare footage. Something is personal. If anyone says, bro, that was personal, anything like that. Bro really said. Says exactly what happened, or was said in the video. This is basically free. Song. One of the only good comments you see on YouTube Shorts. I'm actually not confident that we're gonna find this one. At least 2 bros. Okay, I should probably have to actually explain the rules first, because you'll need to know them. For this one to really make sense. Basically, I'll be scrolling, but when I click the comments button on each video, I can only use the comments that show up first without me scrolling.
Time is maybe the most complicated thing ever. Days, weeks, months, years, holding the history of humanity, life, the universe. There are practically infinite events that have happened up until now, and so much more to come. And how did we decide to keep track of this? A bunch of pieces of paper with squares on it. You can organize all the events you would ever want, past and future, into a neat little table, so you'll know exactly when something happened or when it will happen. But I'm not going to dance around it. You read the title. Calendars are bad. The months all have different amounts of days, and they start on different days of the week. Don't even get me started on leap years! Yeah, I get it. It's based on math and the moon and stars. But guess what? The calendar is inconvenient to me, so I get to decide what goes on. I'm glad you all agree. So anyways, I can just ramble on about the flaws of calendars, but instead I think it's time for a change. I remade the alphabet before, twice, and everyone agrees with my changes, so I am clearly qualified to tamper with time itself. Here it is. Calendar 2. Alright guys, so step 1 is clearly to make the calendar the same every year. If you haven't noticed for some reason, all the years start on different days. I mean, obviously it's always January, and it's always on the 1st, but it's on different weekdays or weekends, and I don't know, man, it's too much. So from now on, you can count on every year looking like this one that I'm about to make. No. Every year. There, every year. Alright, so now we're gonna make every month start on the first day of the week. For some reason, some people put Monday as the first day of the week, but no, it's Sunday. You need a little break before you really get into it, you know? So all months start with Sunday the 1st, like May is right now. Let me just... Now the next step would be to make every month have the same amount of days, which we did, but there's too many because it has to equal 365, because that's how long it takes for the Earth to circle the Sun, which makes it a year. So 12 months divided by 365 days, that gives us 30.416666 days per month, and that doesn't really work out. But if we divide it instead by 360 days, then that perfectly gets us 30 days for every single month. So let's take off the 31st of every month real quick. Let me plug in my freaking laptop. Oh my goodness. There's no more. And let's copy it all over again. Cool. So what about the 5 extra days, you ask? Oh, what else but bonus weekend? 5 days of pure weekend. No school, no work, none of that. It's just Saturday for 5 days straight. So where exactly does bonus weekend go? Obviously, just at the end of the year. Let me just grab 5 days real quick, or real slowly. Saturday. Let's get a nice font in here, and let's make it a little fancier, you know? So there we go, bonus weekend, right at the end. Now this will also take care of leap year. Now if you don't know, leap year happens because we actually revolve around the sun 365.25 days. So every 4 years, we just add up those quarters and make it an extra day for that year. But since we now have bonus weekend, we can just add those extra 6 hours to Saturday 5. Because who doesn't love staying up late? Plus 6. 30 hours Saturday. Pretty dope. Alright, time to take care of some holidays. Halloween, so underrated. But there's one major flaw with it. With the other holidays, you got some downtime after it actually happens before the month ends. Then you're kind of able to chill and let that phase fade out and slowly get into the next holiday. But as it is right now, Halloween happens at the very end. The next day, Bazanga. Thanksgiving decorations are up instantly. Or even Christmas if you're one of those people. So we gotta give some chill time after Halloween, but before November. Let's just go with the Saturday before the end, so just the 28th. Pumpkin here. There we go. Actually, I changed my mind. The Christmas enthusiasts would come even sooner. Back to the 30th. By fixing the days of the week issue, Thanksgiving doesn't have its weird rule with the Thursday and the...
You just got $1 trillion. Not a million, not a billion, a trillion. But there's a catch. You need to spend all of it in the next 24 hours, or you lose everything. This should be easy. First, you need a new car. Go to your local exotic dealership and buy yourself a Lambo, and a Ferrari, and a McLaren. You know what? Just buy the entire dealership. Now you have the $12 million garage of your dreams. But there's one small problem. In order to spend $1 trillion in 24 hours, you would need to buy out that entire dealership every single second. You need to think bigger. Let's hire 100 people to track down the 100 most expensive yachts and buy them for us. And let's throw in $1 million bonus for each mercenary. That'll be around a $40 billion check, but let's also buy the biggest cruise ship of all time for $2 billion and fill it up to maximum capacity, paying for everyone's tickets and tossing in a Rolex too. Let's make use of this ship's basketball court by buying up every single NBA team and having them battle it out. Then let's get Snoop Dogg, Katy Perry, Justin Bieber, and Beyonce to perform for us before sending them off to the International Space Station on a SpaceX rocket that costs $55 million per passenger. Now that you're hanging with rich people, you need a status symbol. You could buy the world's most expensive art piece for $500 million, but why would you do that when you could just buy the entire Metropolitan Museum of Art for $100 billion and then we could go over to transaction failed. There's no way we're already out of money. Yeah, we still have $800 billion. The Metropolitan Museum is an educational institution whose assets are held for the public benefit and are not owned by you. You know what? Forget about the Met. The entirety of New York City is worth around $1.3 trillion. There are currently 33,210 vacant units available, so let's hire 33,000 people to snatch those up for us. And of course, throw in a $100K commission. But here's something you need to think about. The most expensive real estate purchase in US history was this $240 million concrete brick. That might sound like a lot of money, but you spending $240 million is like an average person spending $60. I think instead of buying houses, you should build a mega project. The sky is truly your limit. You can build your project wherever you want. If there's people in the way, buy them out with your pocket change. Or maybe try the Saudi Arabia method and relocate them into a graveyard. Actually, I think the Middle East is exactly where we need to go. So let's buy one Gulfstream G650 for each day of the year and fly across the world. Welcome to 1942, but Miguel's so down bad he pulls up to his grave to start glazing. Then he vents to random strangers while shining their shoes that
it's true.
Well, my lactating days are over. And realizing her lover will vanish and be forgotten, she agrees to help get his photo back from the fraud. So they sneak into Wisconsin and confronts him. Yes?
You dirty little puta, you killed my man, so the whole family show up to gangbang his ass.
And while the fraud acts like Ellen to his staff, Imelda uses the strength she built from beating kids and gets the photo, but also gets on stage. Girl, you know you can jump off, right? But when she's on stage, she decides to play it off and perform, and she's really good. And I'm thinking if she's good enough to be on stage, why couldn't Hector make music and tour with her instead of the fraud? Then they would have been rich and Miguel would be shining shoes and there'd be no Sheen Factory. But when Del Fraud takes a photo from her, she goes, bitch, I'm toxic, don't mess with me.
Oh, my anorexic man.
Yeah, I know what they do when Miguel gets back.
Someone bones are gonna get cracked.
However, Imelda takes forever to do her blessing, acting like there isn't a psychopath that killed her man right behind them. But what's important is that she says Miguel can pursue music, which is great, but you took too long. Now Miguel's little
ass is getting dragged as a hostage. But you see, Miguel's whole family is messy and toxic. So this family member puts the camera on him backstage, showing the side of him no one else sees to the whole audience. Diddy, I use salsa, not baby oil. What you gonna do? Kill me like you did Hector and steal the music that made you famous? Yo, I love their reaction. They're like, oh my gosh, girl, did you hear that? The tea is teeing. Yas. You think I can't kill a kid to protect my image? You thought wrong. Then dude just walks back like nothing happened. And despite losing Hector's photo, Miguel doesn't get his insides splattered on the ground. Then the frog gets fooled on stage and becomes the first dead person to get cancelled. Then the Mexican Diddy gets a karma and gets yeeted to a bell. And a bell lands on him again, but that doesn't mean he's dead, right? Because I'm sure his photo's on many offenders. But Hector is on the verge of being forgotten because Coco the Dory with dementia. I swear I lost your photo on purpose. GG's. No. And when he goes back home, he races to see Mama Coco, but the granny tries to stop him. You miss me? Girl, you better get the hell out of my way. I'm gonna lock the door on you toxic ass. Mama Coco, this is your daddy. It's your sea papi. Remember?
What are you doing to that poor woman?
Bro, that character's pissing me off.
You apologize to your mama, Coco.
For what? For trying to make her remember her dad?
Apologize.
And Miguel sings her the song Remember Me, the same song her father used to sing to her as a kid. Yo, I'm gonna just say, if she broke the guitar again, not only would I crash out, but I'd put her as the main villain of the film. I eat the dick. I will rub it in my eyes. I eat the dick. I embrace it as my life. But jokes aside, it's a beautiful song, a beautiful moment as Mama Coco gets her memory back. I eat the dick. And the good news is Mama Coco has the missing piece of Hector's face in the family photo, meaning Hector won't be forgotten. And a year later, Dela Cruz gets the Michael Jackson treatment and gets hated on and cancelled after his death. And Hector gets the credit he deserves, although it's a bit too late. And the family's more accepting of music now, although it's sad that Miguel had to prove Hector wasn't a deadbeat for them to be okay with it. So if Miguel couldn't prove it, they'll still be breaking guitars shaming him. And as for Hector, he's finally allowed to enter the land of the living and reunited with his daughter, Coco. Hey, yo, they did her dirty, bro. Why is she the only one looking old as hell and all the other family members look like they middle-aged? Coco looks like Hector's mama. And the film ends with them eating dinner. Now, was I the only one a little bit disappointed in the film because I wanted to see Miguel succeed?
Tired of confusing dash?
Hey, I have boyfriend. Bye.
Make an image of a pizza.
Bye.
Make an image of a pizza.
Here's a photo of a delicious pizza.
I don't like the pepperoni.
Why did she look behind?
Because she has eyes.
This is not New York. This is India.
Yeah.
Hey, ChatGPT, look under there.
Underwear.
Home.
Nearly 4 million Americans have been out of work for at least 6 months.
Why are you using my pen? Please delete this. How did you have the cloud's background?
That's the sky. We were outside.
Tell me a joke.
Okay, here you go.
That's the sky. Hi. We were outside.
Tell me a joke.
Okay, here you go. Have you ever tried to eat a clock?
No.
Okay.
How will the man transfer his animals across the river?
With the boat.
Hearing this song, that's creepy. You know what? I'm starting
2020.
to beast might not even be as running.
2020 president.
Albert, what would you do to save world hunger?
Food. Hi, sorry for bad English.
The hair hold memories.
No, that shit holds birds. If my eyes turn red. Job had one bro. One job had bro. Red. Job had one bro. One job had bro.
Y'all put the Nike logo on some numbers and expect me to answer it.
Can't wait to gamble today. Literally shaking. That's called dedication.
That's called an addiction.
Buddy, I've been gambling every day for more than 20 years. It's all I think about, and I still haven't gotten addicted, so doubt it's happening.
Chess pieces in real life.
Bro was born in
Chess pieces all different
2016.
2016. This ain't Wednesday. This is Thursday. It's Black Friday.
How many chromosomes do you have?
More than you. Bro sat next to Jesus in school.
Bro wrote the alphabet.
Bro hooked up with Cleopatra. Dude, we're lucky that we are not born in Spain.
Why?
Because we don't know Spanish, bro.
We don't know. I'm lucky with us born in fucking America. Because I don't know America. It's like, what the fuck is let's say, you know, I'm like in China. I don't know China, but if I was born there, I will learn China.
You look Asian.
Oh yeah, because I am.
Squid Game.
When you realize every odd number has the letter E in it.
2.
Hi, how you doing? Is your father an astronaut?
My father is dead.
So was he an astronaut? Because your cuteness is out of this world.
I remember those times where I had no food on the table.
Why is it spelled camouflage and not...
Not what? Bro, it's not loaded.
I'm selling this glass door. Just needs to be assembled.
India is the second largest English-speaking country in the world.
Hi. Hello? Why would you?
This is me. Why was I born?
You can subscribe and hit that bell.
Thanos, I am invisible, Tony Stark, and I am Iron Man. Me, I am Anthony Barboza.
What is my age if I was born in 1999?
I was born in 1999. My age is 34 years.
What the hell? I was born in 1995 and my age is 22 years.
That is your personal problem.
This puzzle easy as fuck.
Say hi to the new Galaxy Note.
911, what's your emergency?
I got stabbed.
Fire, bro. Can you DM me recipe?
PPM. Bagel.
Cleaning my PC.
Name a fictional character that can lift this up.
Thor.
I want to go for that.
I am pushing 30. Never had one.
I want to go.
Is that money?
I'm not trying to be like you, bro.
Bro, can you please unsleep me at 6 a.m.?
What?
Unsleep me at 6?
What the hell is unsleep? It's wake me up at 6.
Flavor. Mango.
What you do in this situation?
Remain calm and tell a trusted adult.
I'd probably be a little mad. Double it and pass it to the next person. Walk around water. Looking left, because this ain't right. Nobody likes you. Nobody loves you. Nobody thinks you're pretty. Nobody wants to talk to you. Nobody wants you to live. Don't worry. My name is Nobody. Your name is Papa.
Have you made a Ghibli-style image with AI? Congratulations, you've authorized AI companies to collect your facial data.
Here we're all syncing together, bro.
You received a like. Don't keep your potential match waiting. Become a premium member to find out who they are and match today.
Even in the fog of war, a tank is still visible.
I'm not scared to fight. I'm scared to actually kill them because I have fighting techniques that can probably break someone's arm.
Am shitting on you tonight?
Who would win? One.
Three fingers and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Who would win? 1 trillion lions or the sun?
The lions would win if they attacked at night.
Nice. They attack at night.
Okay, so we all know about this character, right? Okay, so we all know about this character, right?
Inform yourself before speaking. Yeah, can do some research.
Never call Domino's Pizza at 3 a.m.
Why?
Because it's closed.
Look at this. I'm making a mask of Antonio. Antonimus.
100 gorillas versus my cousin Bartholomew.
Megalodon, the shark that lived about 60 million years ago.
How did he live 60 million years ago if the Earth is only 24 years old?
Well, he lived in the sea, not in the earth.
There is no word in English that ends with J. Apple.
I'm 27 and never kissed a girl before. Tips?
Just run up and kiss one at this point.
I got court next week, bro. Hey.
I'd rather get 1 cent a second than $2.5 million.
1 cent a second is 1.3 billion organic. Hardly a difficult choice.
Literally, how did you reach this result?
I just thought of the biggest number I know and it's rented. Isn't it weird how we pay money to see other people?
You mean prostitution concerts or the movies?
Glasses.
Who is this order for?
The person who ordered it.
How Wi-Fi works in my room.
Put the carpet on your bed.
Doctor, you have 249 minutes to live. Me. 249 minutes.
Wow, this is too. And totally not 169 minutes.
How many times does the letter N appear in the word mayonnaise?
The letter N appears 4 times in the word mayonnaise.
Can you list each of them?
Sure, the letter N appears in the following positions in the word mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. 2. Mayonnaise. 3. Mayonnaise. 4. Mayonnaise.
You were given $1 million to hide a link scan from a detective. He has 7 days to find it. Where are you hiding it?
A place that takes 8 days to get there.
If you look like this, you can break my heart.
Damn!
Adrian.
What's a fun little fact about yourself?
I turned 11 on 11/11/11. Edit 11/11/11 for the non-Americans.
He literally said,
You are given $1 million to hide a paperclip from a detective. He has 7 days to find it. Where are you hiding it?
Let's show it to him, because then he didn't find it.
Water Splash Sound Effect HD.
2019 highest paid female musicians.
You're so dumb. It's only women.
I accidentally got a roll call and confused it. Oh.
Please, I took this photo without realizing it was mirroring the movie.
What? You got paracetamol on the wall.
Why are oranges called oranges?
Hi.
But an apple is not called red.
How to read this?
Apple.
It's paracetamol.
Yeah, better we know how to
Funny side effects of ADHD. ADHD people do not make random sounds. Unless we're in an uncomfortable situation. It just so happens that most situations are uncomfortable to us. Bruh.
One of the advantages to being hot is that you never have to bring a jacket anywhere because men will just give you theirs. I have so many jackets I could donate them and help freezing children.
Hey. I have boyfriend. Bye.
Hi.
Why the man choose that way?
why would he want H2O if there's water, even if it's farther away?
Yeah, but H1 is water in Spanish, I think.
What is the first thing you would say? Thanks for all, Mom.
Is it edited or real?
How old are you? 18. Years.
Any rapper name like this. My name is Sebastian.
Sebastian the rapper.
Me watching. This is my real face.
Adrian, explain our friend.
I'm scared a waterbed will pop.
Dear sir, my grandson has one.
Grand what?
Praying for the people in Indonesia.
What happened there?
They live there.
Yort.
Adrian. Why are they drinking this water?
This image is a social and environmental critique. It shows a man washing a luxury car on the surface.
Because they are thirsty.
What's your ethnicity?
I was born in Nepal.
Man, that's what's up. So you speak Napoleon? If I saw a harebrain, I would call my friend Kevin.
Turning into a cave diver for that last sip.
He didn't actually go in the cave, he just put his boots there.
How Wi-Fi works in my house.
Just open the door.
Adrian.
Talented player, coach favorite player.
Why did you just go on the other ladder?
Bro reading printed YouTube comments.
It took 10,000 bees 25 years to make the honey you just wasted.
Takes 550 bees to make about a pound of honey in 2 to 3 weeks. Where'd you get those numbers from?
I made them up for dramatic effect.
Name 5 countries from Asia.
Indonesia, Singapore, North Korea, Pakistan, India.
Wrong. India is actually from the U.S. Excuse me, do you train boxing?
Hello, Albert. We are a boxing and fitness gym.
How do you know my name?
Is this real?
Haha, sometimes.
The fuck you mean sometimes?
Where is it?
Can you call me a taxi at 7 a.m. tomorrow?
Okay.
Thanks, Dad.
You're a taxi.
Now I don't know which one is mine.
What you do if someone came to your wedding dressed like this?
Guys, you're worried about the wrong person.
Another easy day with no job.
Albert, what would you do to solve homelessness?
House.
Ubisoft is better than Rockstar. I started a war.
Type C for fast charging. What number is the car parked on? Only 1% can solve it.
You can't see it. The car is covering it.
Which family is poor?
C, because they don't have camera to take a picture.
What the hell is my Uber driver listening to?
Why so serious?
I am from Turkey.
Why?
Don't forget my charger.
I won't.
Did you bring in my charger?
No, I forgot.
Why do I love this? Is Japanese your first language?
Yes, ma'am.
No, it's not. Your pronunciation is so American.
Who are you to tell her what her own first language is?
I know because I watch anime.
Adrian, explain our friend group.
Pav, the sun explodes.
If the sun explodes, I don't think we'll need it that much because we can use bulb lights. I think Family Guy has too many references.
Maybe that's because you're like 7 years old.
Brr, I'm 11. Adrian.
Be girls' names?
Girls' names started with P. Paige, Paula, Patricia, Pakistan International Airlines.
Chess tip. Place a mirror behind your opponent to cheat and look at their moves.
Adrian.
I think it's C. My Epstein era.
I like to buy your chairs if you still have them. I don't have any chair for sale, and never did. Sorry.
Drop the method thing.
It's called having a job.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that method. Thanks.
Will you be collaborating with Playboy Carti?
Maybe.
If time froze at school for 30 minutes, what do you do?
If time froze, how can 30 minutes pass?
Yes, it's available.
Price.
$6,700.
I have 6,800.
Earth without humans.
If there are no humans who took the photo.
Hands are attractive.
Adrian.
Who's lying?
That one.
If Beethoven was deaf, how could he see his piano?
Ask me anything. I work night shifts as a cemetery watchman.
What's the scariest thing that's ever happened to you?
That I was gonna be a dad.
Who is poor?
The one who is not rich.
Nietzsche speaks of this.
No, he didn't. Have you read any of his books?
No. Did you?
No.
Jeff Bezos can't become a trillionaire if he gets eaten by a whale.
What if he gets eaten by a llama?
Sorry, that's not my area of expertise.
How to get 1 million views in just 3 days on YouTube. Secrets.
Since everyone else is doing it, I decided to do it too. Nagatoro Senpai cosplay.
Hey!
What's up?
You like my sister?
Are you her brother?
Whose?
Your sister's.
Yes!
A lot of people tell me I look like Lori Yagami, and they're right.
Check the logo. Wait, I'll send it.
Do I have hunter eyes?
Hunting for children.
If I was evil, I'd buy this.
Hey, mommy, is this yours? Yes, I choose.
Man, girl, you construction worker, because you're building.
Building? What does that mean?
Mind your own business.
Help, my key isn't working.
When would you ever need the Z key?
How am I going to sleep?
I have a musical too. This dude looks like bacteria.
Here's a generated image of a slice of pizza. Let me know if you like it or doesn't.
Is this image AI generated?
No.
Adrian.
Bro can hear the TV on 0 volume.
Bro tracks the food delivery guy without an app.
Bro can hear audio on mute.
This year, Christmas will fall on 25 of 25 of 25.
India food is better. Nice English, did Your mom is detergent.
Which cat drinks the orange juice first?
None, because it's an image. An image don't move.
You ready for tomorrow's history test?
Yeah.
What ended in 1896?
1895.
Are you still selling the 30-inch TV?
No, sorry, I sold it a few days ago.
How about $200?
I already sold it, sorry.
$250.
I literally do not have it.
Then don't waste my time.
The moon is actually more useful than the sun, since the moon gives us light at night. When it's dark, the sun only gives us light in the day, when it's already bright.
Well, no wonder you fell off.
Ooh!
Oh my god, man. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on,
You're on your own from here on out, pal. I'm not allowed any closer. Today, about a 10-year-old girl with Down syndrome who was taken from her mother and put in a cage. I read about a did you say want?
Hate me.
I don't care what anybody says. Sorry, Mom. I'm getting a motorcycle. That thing is sick.
You're not getting a motorcycle.
Why not?
Because I had a friend that fell off and now he's blind and only has one arm.
I wonder you fell off.
Does he know the method? No way he knows the method. No way he
Michael, you can't beat your wife. Of course I can. I have over 5 million pounds.
Black people can't marry white people.
Hey now. Racist.
Cut!
Guys, I've been meaning to tell you this. One of you is adopted. Is it Brandon?
When I met you in the summer.
Alright, boys, what we got next?
Yo, man, we got the Thomas Jefferson 76-ish.
I am nobody's master, got it? I don't want you here, and I don't want you here.
Who could that be? Bagel delivery. What? I didn't order.
Ranking U.S. presidents based on how likely they are to survive a car ride through downtown Dallas. Coming in at number 46.
I am black. I am gay. I am disabled. I am a woman.
Men love frogs.
Well, I see. What a magnificent pair of bananas.
Back again! Faster! Let's go faster! Woo! Now super fast! Super mega fast! No, you clearly don't know who you're talking to, so let me clue you in. I am.
Titan has freedom!
Not to be homophobic. Bro, who the fuck just said I'm Walter Black?
Said I'm Walter Black!
No.
Who the f*** do you think you are?
Whoa.
My line in college was, hey, I'm trying to sleep with everyone on my dorm floor. Do you want to go back to my place?
Gaycraft has 500 mods. God damn.
The Spanish KFC Twitter account is insane. On September 14th, 2022, KFC released this video and tweet showcasing that Colonel Sanders has a persona. It is now canon, boys. Colonel Sanders is a ferocious wolf who hunts the chicken for his restaurants himself. But this tweet didn't really work out too well for them. Instead of people rejoicing about this tweet,
Keep sending items randomly upon death. Okay, I'm glad I didn't go expert mode. Quests. Let's come up here into inventory. Quests. There we go. Whoa. Oh, there we go.
Pack mode, introduction, current mode, adventure. Recommended for first play. Yep. 3 routes and lots of game stages. Cool. Unlocks final reward. Expert mode, exclusive items. Ooh, I mean, it's cool that so much work's been put into this pack, but I love it. Alright, main quest line. Collect rewards. Sure. Game guide, yep, done that. Some experience. Thank you very much. Plant fiber, okay. Gather pebbles, tiny scrabble rocks. For scattered tiny rocks. And right click a grass or vine. I need to gather some little right click a grass or vine.
Oh, it's kind of like Oilcraft except greed.
Have you ever wondered what the limits of survival Minecraft are? How far could people who dedicated enough time and had the right skills go? How far could they push Minecraft's boundaries? And how many things could they do which the majority of the playbase thought was impossible? Could they get the world record for most
pennies per meal? Disclaimer, farming is complicated. Many farmers are genuinely trying to give their animals the best life possible, but they're trapped in a complex system with extreme market pressure to keep prices low. No two countries have the same standards, no two farms are equal, and solid data is often scarce. We've done our best to combine data from different regions and the prices you pay in the end. To keep things simple, we're going to classify farming practices into 3 broad groups: decent, prisons, and torture camps. This is a bit sketchy, and you've probably seen many more categories in the supermarket, like organic or grass-fed. We'll come to that later. So, fellow omnivores, what would it cost us to avoid animal torture and still have our fried chicken? Chickens. At any given time, there are about 26 billion chickens alive on Earth, as many as all other birds combined. Chickens seem dumb, but they're social, can communicate, solve problems, and feel empathy. And yet, we keep the vast majority in insane torture. Let's start with eggs. Worldwide, about 90% of laying hens live in torture camps, crammed in extremely tight cages where they can barely move. They're unable to show any natural chicken behavior like nesting, roosting, foraging, or pecking at the ground, so they become extremely frustrated and end up hurting each other badly. To stop this, many farms clip their beaks. In the US and Europe, legal bans and consumer initiatives have improved the situation a lot in the last few years, but still, more than 50% of hens remain in cages. The insane thing is that this doesn't even save a lot of money. Let's say a dozen eggs cost you around 360 euros or dollars, 30 cents per egg. How much does it cost to free the hens? The main alternative to cages are barn systems. Hens are still kept indoors, but have twice as much space and roam freely. Barns are prisons. Still not amazing, but so much better. In the EU, barns increase the consumer price by about 2 cents per egg. The somewhat decent alternative is free range, where hens are allowed outdoors, often with proper access to vegetation. In the EU, this increases the price by about 7 cents per egg. Housing aside, one of the cruelest practices is chick culling. Male chicks don't lay eggs, so they're killed right after birth, usually by gassing or grinding. This is a really widespread practice used for caged, barn, and even organic eggs. 7 billion baby chickens are killed this way each year. France and Germany have banned this, so many breeding eggs here are scanned early, and only female birds hatch, which may have increased cost by only 2 to 5 cents per egg. So if you pay 85 cents more for a dozen eggs, you can make a difference between serious chicken torture and pretty decent chicken lives. And for another 60 cents, you can help end chick culling too. Chicken meat is a different story. Most meat chickens today are genetic freaks, bred to reach amazing weights incredibly fast. Their internal organs are under a huge amount of stress, and they can't even walk properly because of their weight, which causes them a lot of pain for much of their lives. It's hard to give exact numbers here, but if farmers were to switch to breeds that grow slower and suffer far less, a serving of chicken breast that you buy at $1.50 would become 9 cents more expensive in the US. 90% of meat chickens in the EU live in prisons or torture camps.
So, we all know about this character, right?
Dude, please get the shit out.
So, we all know about this character, right?
They're kept indoors in extremely crowded conditions with sometimes dozens of birds per square meter, often in the dark and with poor ventilation. So what if we move them all to prisons? One EU study found that giving them 30% more space, purchase, fresh air and daylight would increase the price by another 13 cents per serving. Probably less than 5% of meat chickens live free range in relatively decent conditions. This meat is actually noticeably more expensive, double the price of regular chicken. But chicken is the cheapest meat, so depending on the cut, you pay 35 cents to €1 or $1 more for a serving of chicken that had a decent life. Pigs. Pigs are basically dogs. They're as intelligent, social, and playful as our wolf buddies and make lovable pets, so pigs really feel how they live and arguably have it the worst of all animals we eat. Probably more than 90% of all pigs live in torture camps. They spend their entire lives indoors in extremely crowded spaces on concrete floors without straw or bedding. Since this is far from what they need, they get frustrated and often fight. Piglets have their tails docked to stop tail biting. Most males are castrated after birth so that their meat will taste better, often without pain relief to save time. Mothers are kept in crates, extremely tight metal straitjackets where they can't move at all. This leads to extreme suffering for the mother and for the piglet, which are held in a barren area separated by metal bars and taken away at just 3 weeks old. Imagine treating dogs like that. First, let's get to the prison level. Getting rid of crates would raise the cost of a €2 serving of pork by about 20 cents. Anesthesia for castration costs almost nothing, around 1 cent per kilogram of meat. And a study in Denmark found that giving pigs more straw and bedding material and 30% more space and other things that are more animal friendly would increase the price per serving by another 20 cents. This is still an awful life for an animal this intelligent, but obviously much better, for 40 cents more per serving. Going one level further and giving pigs outdoor access for at least 40% of their lives and 300 to 400% more space indoors will increase the price per serving by another 80 cents. Just over 1% of pigs in the EU live in these or similar conditions. We can't know if this is really okay for such a smart and social animal, but it starts resembling something decent. And all for about $1.2 or euros more per serving of pig. Cows. Cows are raised for meat have it the best because they usually spend about 2/3 of their lives outdoors, making their lives pretty good. If they were in the wild, it'd be basically the same thing, but less safe. Their lives are far from perfect though, especially at the end. The vast majority of cows spend the last months of their short lives in finishing feedlots, either prisons or torture camps, where they're fattened to reach their slaughter weight as fast as possible. Probably less than 5% of beef cattle in the US have lifelong access to outdoor pasture. And yet, a recent German study found that it only increases the price of beef by around 15%. The life
Greedy craft. I'll probably crash my computer.
quality of cows varies widely even within countries and regions, depending on the available land, climate, and farming traditions. So it's really impossible to make more easy and cheap suggestions to make their lives better. Dairy cows do have it much worse. They're often kept indoors for most of the year and suffer pain, sore ulcers, and lesions from standing on concrete. But once again, none of these things seem to be needed to have affordable milk. In Germany, outdoor pasture increases the price of the milk by about 10 cents per litre. We could go on with many other animals and farming practices, but the summary is clear. For the animals we eat the most, upgrading their living conditions from outright torture to somewhat decent may cost you about 50% more for beef and milk, 50% for eggs and pork, and 100% for chicken meat. The meat of the issue. Opinion part. Meat has gotten so cheap that we have to torture animals to keep the prices insanely low. This really is all there is to it. Food in developed countries is the cheapest it's been in history. In the US, the largest meat consumer in the world, an average person spends $337 a month on food, $88 on meat, eggs, and dairy. If these became an average 50% more expensive, that would increase the monthly expenditure on food by about $43. This may sound like a lot, but relative to income, this only means paying as much for food as US consumers did in 1987. In Germany, the average person spends about €70 a month on meat, eggs, and dairy. If we increase prices by 50% on average to make the lives of these animals better in a really meaningful way, this would rise by about €35 to about €100. If this still sounds too expensive, it may be because around 20% of all meat people buy is simply thrown away. Meat got so cheap that we often don't eat it before it goes bad. It's no longer valuable. Okay, so if you go shopping, what can you do? It can feel like you can't do anything as an individual consumer, but this is not true. The market follows demand. So if you don't want to buy torture meat, look at the labels on holding conditions. If there is none, it is torture meat for sure. If there is, well, it's complicated. It's often unclear what different labels mean, if they're strictly enforced or legally binding. Some are great, others whitewashing. And we haven't talked about the most expensive meat so far, organic meat. You've probably noticed that many price estimates we've given here don't quite match your experience in the supermarket. This is in part because some retailers consider ethical products luxury goods and charge an even higher price, and also because many labels like organic, natural, ecological, bio, or the worst of all, biodynamic, often contain a lot of extras or pseudoscience that have nothing to do with animal welfare. Many but not all of these labels include some of the best practices mentioned before, but not necessarily all. Organic brands often include, for lack of a better word, stupid measures, like forbidding GMO feed. As we covered in another video, banning GMOs doesn't do anything good for you or the animals. It just makes your food more expensive and seem more natural, while you are consuming unnatural animal breeds, living a deeply unnatural life. Unfortunately, the label situation in many countries is extremely confusing, often on purpose. All too often we don't know what we're really buying. So grudgingly, if you can afford it and want at least a high chance of torture-free meat, go for the label. By the time the information reaches you, and then it creates a fictional version of it. This is what you see in your fake present, a fake ball that's somewhere else. But you don't need to just see the ball, you want to smash it back hard. If you acted now and started swinging your arm, you'd miss by a mile. Things are just too fast. So before the ball even touches your opponent's bat, your brain starts predicting where it will likely be in space after they hit. Based on the other
Apprendre à coder.
Ways. Get off the highway! Now! Now! Now!
Selena
Gomez feet.
Taylor
Swift
Swift.
feet.
Katy
Perry
Perry.
feet.
What is wrong with people?
What happens if plant sesame seed?
Oriental rug, politically correct.
How to become astronaut.
Bad news.
How to work for NASA? Sorry. Planetarium jobs? Nope. Planetarium volunteers? Help wanted laser tag.
Now we're talking. Dad from the nanny dead.
You're cutting across 4 lanes of traffic! Mayonnaise?
In space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad. Fuck it. Actually, most of it. Hi, you're on a rock, floating in space. Pretty cool, huh? Some of it's water. Fuck it. Actually, most of it's water. I can't even get from here to there without buying a boat. It's sad. I'm sad. I miss you. How did this happen? A long time ago. Actually, never. And also now. Nothing is nowhere. When? Never. Makes sense, right? Like I said, it didn't happen. Nothing was never anywhere. That's why it's been everywhere. It's been so everywhere, you don't need a where. You don't even need a when. That's how every it gets.
Really craft. 5 mystical agriculture.
This video was made possible by NordVPN. Get protected by clicking the link below and get an amazing 75% off. That's only $2.99 per month with an additional month free for a limited time. Also, new French Revolution merch available now in the store. I think I am. Some dirty peasant? I've never worked a day in my life. Wow, that Marie Antoinette sure is pretty. Sure is. Wouldn't want to be Prince Louis though. That's going to be a lot of responsibility when he becomes royal married. Yet historical couple nighty-night. That's going to be a lot of responsibility. Francis in financial ruin. You fat, ill-bred boy. Quite. That's going to be a lot of responsibility. Francis in financial ruin. Oh, great. He's a freaking weirdo. France, the most prosperous, cultured, and beautiful nation in the world, as it had been for centuries. And